back. Thought I'd better restart the stream, right, since it was like an hour of nothing. So I thought I would start the stream and uh, make sure that it's up to date, the VOD. So yeah, hopefully everything is good. Well, yep, right. Well, I'm just gonna microwave me coffee.
Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
My own guru, Sivaya Subramanya Swami, chose an insightful analogy for the process of spiritual unfoldment, which in Sanskrit is called Adhyatma Vikasa. He spoke about the lotus and how its seed starts in the pond's dark mud. Its roots give rise to a stem that reaches up through the water into the air.
The season back upon us. We made an honest promise. Attack you like piranhas. So this is your nightmare. So this is your nightmare. The season back upon us. We made an honest promise. Attack you like piranhas. So this is your nightmare. So this is your nightmare.
From the stem evolved a bud, tiny at first,
Beautiful.
which grows into a flower that slowly opens its exquisite petals to the sun, the central nectar, and pollen falling to the bees. Gurudeva compares that process to man's nature and spiritual unfoldment.
The season back upon us. We made an honest promise. Attack you like piranhas. So this is your nightmare. So this is your nightmare. The season back upon us. We made an honest promise. Attack you like piranhas. So this is your nightmare. So this is your nightmare.
It's beautiful. I accept. It's beautiful.
Surprise! While everything dies, lotus return again, it's that time. Evil takes shape, grows powerful, it can't be stopped or held anymore. Locked in the garden of evil with no keyhole. Full blossom in bloom was a prequel. From seed to flower, second minute and hour, countless caught and devoured by the power.
In the cursed womb is planted evil seeds. In the land far removed from Adam and Eve, fertilized and incubated with the serpent's blood. Life starts to form as the rain hits mud. The only one sole purpose for this creation, annihilation of the feeble world domination. As the sprout takes form, the angels cry. It's a man with a cross on his face, and his lotus in his lotus in his
Reaching up the earth, plants of the lotus, give birth, rain in the sky, grown overnight, ordeals high, la 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 la, garden of evils, alive, la 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 la, garden of evils.
They say the good die young, will be some old bastards. Fuck it, cause we gon' be evil till the day we kick in the bucket. Blossom from the garden, I'm potted in your dreams. A monster under your bed, you're awake, you're waiting for me. With one eye open, I'm planting sprouting vines that produce rotten fruits and decompose inside your mind. Overcome by growth as we proceed to harvest people. We the cultivators of your nightmares, garden of evil.
full blossom. I grow from the garden of evil. My weeds reaching for the red moon, just like my people. Emerging from the dirt, dark roots from under. Will bleed red blood through our leaves. Shouldn't have come here for those who witness our growth. Can't forget this. Our pollen is lethal as you breathe in the sickness. The garden that spawned us pulls back into the dirt. The five brothers of Dark Lotus are back on earth.
Reaching up out the earth, plants of the lotus, give birth.
Rain in the sky, grown overnight, RDL's high, la 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 la, garden of evils, alive, la 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 la, garden of evils, alive.
Return to the sick petals, my lotus is solid as thick metal, emotional spit. Rebel rebelling against devils who come with the fits. Level your whole shit, come with the grips, better than myths, whether your storm hits. I never miss it, I'm far from the norm. It's Dark Lotus, reborn and reborn. We got the mask on, looking to turn you all into past stones. Protect the garden by any means. Better pass on, better pass on, better pass on, better pass on.
Reaching up out the earth, plants of the lotus, get high, rain in the sky, grown overnight, RDL's high, garden of evils, alive,
jaw like some invisible demon. It blew into my room, I can hear the moon screaming. They picked me out at random, but they catch 'em, I planned it. It swept in through my window, I snatched it and canned it. The jar shakes on my table, it's power immense. I'm nervous just to hold it, this shit is intense. You're just the evil ghost to win, a deadly breath to exhale. I sentence you to jail, let this jar be your hell.
Come down in the Dixie cup, try to get me when I was fucked up. Gotta get into the jar, anybody got a car I can use because I live too far to walk. If they come here looking to talk, I saw somebody in the dark. So somebody help me, somebody inside in this cup is worse than them zombies. Maybe they can hold, leave it inside, there is death alive. And if I don't get it out of this red cup, everyone here's gonna die.
And screw the lid on tightly. Death is just a breath, but still it tried to fight me. Every time you breathe in, your last breath it might means more on the mind, daily and nightly. Death is just a breath. Death is just a breath.
Catch it, you can play with it, but don't let it go. Don't poke no holes in the top, don't drop it, don't let it go.
I got that trap like a rap without the cheese. See me play 'em like a game of chess and win with ease. Watch as I spread disease with the wave of the hand that breaks that brittle man. My nigga man can let it in. Keep 'em in clothes in the mace in the case of glass. Consume when I consume doom souls that I laugh. And let it shatter because I'm going some laughter. Torture by the one I can trap like rain matter.
More death in a mix of both with a plate on top like a makeshift bed. I tried moving that shit a coffee can with a skull that I painted off on the side. Then it got free and I tried to grab it, but my hands went through like a choke and a ghost. So I turned on the fan and I grabbed the bag and then I held it wide open. It started to blow and it blew inside. Then I quickly tied that shit in a knot like a pretzel dog. And then the bag bumped up like a big balloon. And when I looked inside, it looked just like Paul. Circling, giggling, big black darkness, sick by far. And then I pushed the contents of that bag into a mason jar.
And screw the lid on tightly. Death is just a breath, but still it tried to fight me. Every time you breathe in, your last breath it might means more on the mind, daily and nightly. Death is just a breath. Death is just a breath.
Catch it, you can play with it, but don't let it go. Don't be shivering it, take care of it, and don't let it go.
I have a glass pickle jar inside, I caught the Grim Reaper. Would've used a vase or a vase, but this is cheaper. Inhale him like some reefer, he'll put you in a sleeper. He was trying to kill me, but then I caught him, he's a keeper. Sealed it up with the tape and wrapped it in a towel. Buried it in the backyard, but still I hear it howl. It's beyond something foul, evil in the growl. I caught one, but there's many more still out there on the prowl. Breathed it in while sleeping, eyes pop open, you froze. Just accept it, you're dead, eyes slowly they close. But now I'm in control, and kill it I must. Cause if I drop it and it busts, I'm dead in the dust.
And screw the lid on tightly. Death is just a breath, but still it tried to fight me. Every time you breathe in, your last breath it might means more on the mind, daily and nightly. Death is just a breath. Death is just a breath.
You catch it, you can play with it, but don't let it go. And never breathe it in for no reason, and don't let it go.
Mud is the instinctive mind. We all start out in the mud in one lifetime or another. In our early evolution, we are crude and uncommon. We all start down there in the roots,
shit out. Wants it in the mouth, pulled out, bust all in the face, and tag the homie Jay.
Thank you, Blaze, I'm going in face first. This for fruit stew, I don't know what tastes worse. She had a tattoo of the devil on her belly.
Seen her with the flashlight app on my celly.
Bush aparted, then her pussy parted. Now she giggling like she retarded.
Oh, get slapped.
Her netting got a turtle head, and it snaps. Hot tag the monoxide.
Together, we take turns with Debbie in the dark.
World concerned with
Debbie in the dark. We'll never learn with Debbie in the dark. Dark, 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 dark. Together, we take turns with Debbie in the dark.
world concerned with
Debbie in the dark. We'll never learn with Debbie in the dark. Dark, 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 dark.
Keep stroking, the wall I see is an end. But I ain't joking, going and I don't care. And I've been hoping it would turn into something that I can cover. Just imagination, so I keep fucking fuck her in the head, cause I love brain. Something sticky, insane, dang. I'm all changed like my cock stuck in the pussy. And toughy as the J's, and now I'm hearing through those strings. The fuck out the way. The monk for 40,000 years. Mixed with mildew and pork rinds and filling up the air. So dogs I can't see, but I can feel she ain't got no lips. The bitch bit me, and instantly I feel sick. Now I'm freaking blood, but they ain't gon' stop me. Whoa, her head done fell out fucking better than all the gold for mine, even though instantly I'm meat burner. Jamie, it's your turn.
Together, we take turns with Debbie in the dark.
world concerned with
Debbie in the dark. We'll never learn with Debbie in the dark. Dark, 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 dark. Together, we take turns with Debbie in the dark.
world concerned with
Debbie in the dark. We'll never learn with Debbie in the dark. Dark, 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 dark.
It's so dark that I can feel his wet and sticky flesh. It smells like shitty ass and sex up in his painted mess. Who am I to believe that true love is alive? Well, as a naked but for her they can go in front of my eyes. She knows she's either hurt or she's happy. She might be still finger banging, thinking of Shaggy. So I did what any real pervert would do. I pull my dick out and fuck till I come to tag it off to you.
I was 8 years old and morbid. Did as I was told, so morbid. Since way back then, I've hated cops. I got one in my trunk now, morbid. I sleep in a coffin, morbid. With a dead body in it, more morbid. I make love to this stiff. Her butt, I sniff and get high right out of this orbit.
That look in my eyes, now that's morbid. Kidnap her with knives, so morbid. Cut her into pieces, that's morbid. Then I'll make her meetings wide, now that's morbid. I'm not a creature, right? I'm morbid. I can delete your line, now that's morbid. Following it from speaker wide, that's morbid. Hit her with the cleaver style, now that's morbid.
My gruesome fascination become my daily occupation, which brings us to this situation. Your morbid murder, morbid murder. My gruesome fascination become my daily occupation, which brings us to this situation. Your morbid murder, morbid murder.
Every thought conceived is morbid. When I stab you, bleed, that's morbid. Live by Assassin's Creed, it's morbid. When you don't believe, I'll get morbid. The stank on my breath is morbid. Dry blood on my chest, that's morbid. Only bones is left, it's morbid. I'm the angel of death, I'm morbid.
I collect dead things, that's morbid. Where their bones as rings, that's morbid. Bathed in their blood, that's morbid. Do it for the love and that's morbid. I love the killing, it's morbid. Still get a grill and it's morbid. Please no more pills and it's morbid. Don't know what's real and it's morbid.
My gruesome fascination become my daily occupation, which brings us to this situation. Your morbid murder, morbid murder. My gruesome fascination become my daily occupation, which brings us to this situation. Your morbid murder, morbid murder.
Super glue my dick hole shut, that's morbid. Razor blade, open it back up, still morbid. Piss some blood in the mouth of a slut, that's morbid. Slit her neck, director's final cut, hella morbid. Heinous, creepy, deranged, insane, I'm morbid. Coat hanger, scratching my metal plate, still morbid. Finger pain, help on the window pane, that's morbid. Play with dead bodies like I'm insane, now that's morbid.
I'm addicted to pain, so morbid. Let's go get the chain, so morbid. I'm dangling again, so morbid. Lotus in black like rain, so morbid. Need more body parts, so morbid. Blood splatter is art, so morbid. Disease starts to spread, it's morbid. Till everyone's dead, it's morbid.
My gruesome fascination become my daily occupation, which brings us to this situation. Your morbid murder, morbid murder. My gruesome fascination become my daily occupation, which brings us to this situation. Your morbid murder, morbid murder.
Party till I black out, that's how I do. So when I wake up in the morning bloody, that's my excuse. It's like a scavenger hunt, finding all the body parts, piece them all back together neatly. That's when the fun starts. I'm a motherfucking juggalo, deep in my DNA. Raise these fools from the dead, P-A-R-K. With a hand for the who know what, straight to the dome. Fuck pennies doing brain race from home to home, you bitches.
Anybody wanna get another way to make them wanna say it? Think I really wanna die today, find a way to take another life, but I can't find crimes away. Have them all over the house and they're never gonna figure it out. And if so, bad, they're never gonna like we'll put another body underground. I just wanna go town to town. I got nothing but murder on the mind and the face for the crowd. Not everybody in this bitch get down. I ain't never, have never, will ever, not sever. My endeavors of murdering all of my party. Got it, murder, death, my kind of party. Fuck you, that's how I roll. Living, dead, my kind of army. Dark, lotus, out of control. Murder, death, my kind of party. Fuck you, that's how I roll. Living, dead, my kind of army. Dark, lotus, out of control.
Get it started with an axe to the forehead, blood flowing everywhere. Another motherfucker dead. Takes brains out, get the munching like a luncheon. Fucking some shits. I am the cannibal on the hunt, and the party ain't started till I'm getting some blood on my tongue, flesh in my teeth. I cut the fat off, keep the beat. Another sacrifice, gotta fit this appetite. Load this party, and I'ma do it right. Get your hands up for the brethren. Party starting, where you heading? To the pod like penny spreading. Raise the caddy, come on, get it.
Killing like Jason, my machete swinging fast now. Hack so many bodies, I'm tired, I'm finna pass out. Gotta shake it off when the jumping jacks, gotta live off. Quick, fast, cat like reflex, swift like a ninja, disappear, then I reappear. Only for a second, long enough, just chop next. Dark motors, and we back in this bitch like a size 12 belt on a 50-inch waist. So tired in this motherfucking teeth like an oven with enough proof just to paint our face. 5 pedals with a thirst for blood, and we straight for the swamp, and we looking up rock shit. My kind of party with an axe in one hand, machete in the other, box cutter in my pocket.
Murder, death, my kind of party. Fuck you, that's how I roll. Living, dead, my kind of army. Dark, lotus, out of control. Murder, death, my kind of party. Fuck you, that's how I roll. Living, dead, my kind of army. Dark, lotus, out of control.
Dragonfly wings on my back, lotus sign in the sky. I sit up on a mountain sipping rock and rye. I got sap in my blood, grew in a swamp underwater. Minutes after my seed hatch, learned how to slaughter. Crystal ball shatters if you seek out the tarot cards catch fire. We know your desire. Stare at us in disgust. Your skull will combust. Kaboom, forever dark. Loaded.
Murder, death, my kind of party. Fuck you, that's how I roll. Living, dead, my kind of army. Dark, lotus, out of control. Murder, death, my kind of party. Fuck you, that's how I roll. Living, dead, my kind of army. Dark, lotus, out of control.
What would you like to do with money when I want you? If you say that getting money is the most important, you will spend your life doing things you don't like doing in order to go on living, that is, to go on doing things you don't like doing, which is stupid. Better to have a short life that is full of what you like doing than a long life spent in a miserable way.
Cause I want my money back. My life was ended early by a psychomaniac. I was having dinner, he was swinging with an axe. He was just a sinner, I was in no contact. Tally it up, how much have I spent on life? Ran off at the end quick, that's fucking bullshit. What about revenge? Can I pay for that? Is there a way to come back and eliminate him like that?
How much loot is your single life worth? What is the price tag to live on Earth? What would you pay to live another day? That's just a way some would say. Can you afford to have a child? You're playing with your life when you're spending wild. Would you pay top dollar to live another year, or leave it all behind for the folks you care for?
If life costs money to live,
Bringing up every day.
if life costs money to live,
Charge it along the way.
Seconds cost $1, minutes are 45. Hours in the hundreds, going broke to survive. Struggling this life, death is a release from the price that you pay just to live in peace. Free of disease, no worries of inflation. You got life right by the nuts, it's for the taking. This is simple payment, it's over, no playing. Time is up, you're dead where you staying, no delaying.
If I only had $1, only one to spend, would I keep it for myself or would I split it with my friends? If I had $100, then would I be rich? Probably spend it on my bartender, just another bitch. If I had $1 million, would I still act the same? Would it really buy me happiness to take it all away? If life costs money, then I'ma never retire, cause I plan on living forever like a vampire.
what if life costs money to live?
Bringing up every day.
If life costs money to live,
Charge it along the way. Charge.
A buck a breath, is that the cost? Do I get back money for the time I lost? Do I get a discount for when I'm sick? Does it cost any less if my life ain't shit? When you see a motherfucker that's old and healthy, you know that fool is living gold and wealthy. If I'm in a coma, can I get a refund? No, still I get hoed and shunned. Hoed and shunned. Hoed and shunned.
if life costs money to live,
Bringing up every day.
if life costs money to live,
Charge it along the way. Charge.
Life follows life as we live and learn. Finally, we get some control over our instincts and move up into the water, which is the intellectual mind. We become a thinking person, someone who is able to make decisions logically, someone who has basic control over the instinctive emotions, so that when threatened, he or she doesn't automatically become angry and fight.
Psychotically villainous, it's how I'm killing this shit. The very top of your head is where I'm drilling this bit. Dropping a straw, drink in and suck it all out. Your eyeballs sink in and fucking fallout. I got my own murder special on A&E. They got a big burly biker guy playing me. A true cannibal crime boss with fat neck tats. I choke them all with one hand, but then next snap.
Say hello to the bad guy, bye to the sunlight. When the dust settles, one stands in the gunfight. The various diabolic and the vicious. When you get home and your family invested. Killing dance for so many ways. Watching blood spray and body slay weeks, not days. Scattered like trees on trees. Through the fire, each one planet with a ghost force.
You took a shot at me.
Horrible and more.
Wait, you don't.
Unlock the villainous.
You don't want to upgrade Contagion, I don't think, because it makes it cost more, actually. Because it costs more money. Increase that weapon.
Perhaps this is what we need. Impudent undead.
corpse to serve me. when the tedium was threatening to set in. Five crystals glutted. One remains. There's the third. Very loud and very dull. Too much clutter.
Sorry, I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye? Another for my collection. Thank you. Oh, I like this one. It's beautiful. I accept. Another for my collection. Thank you. Another for my collection. Thank you.
Area I would have. Anything take your fancy? What have we got? Anything take your fancy? Might make good scrap. Go well.
You have them. Hello. Good. Now the others.
Do as I command. Release this shade to my service.
He's unconscious, but he's... The wound only grim. Sorry, I was... I've collected these over time. What do you think? If the fate... The old magic still thrive. The way is open. Please, hurry.
Pare. Yo, went the wrong way.
None can oppose me.
Hit stuff's pretty strong, right? If you stay. I don't know why I keep staying. Plus, just later, I'm so tanky, right? I got like 240 HP at level 7. Like 220, I'd say. Probably 200. It's pretty decent, considering. Pretty much no damage. Tree so far. It's a really good idea with it to South America. They can be better than
This druid has seen better days.
should have done that. It's too many turns at DPS, I get food. Considering my ship was bad too. Like, with the whiskey did. Sure.
At least he died in a place he loved. Or some such nonsense.
My family has been... I said...
I don't take orders from you, but I do love cemeteries.
too, right? If you look hard enough, there's armor and evasion. I want armor and energy shield or energy shield or I mean, I guess evasion could be good. Rather take reduce physical damage. Considering you need quite a bit of evasion for it to actually be worth it anyway. But, I mean, when it's a small investment, it's worth investing. You know what I mean? If you can get 10 or 20% easy, then why not? But it's not worth investing too much in unless you're it's like it's your character, right? But in general, it's a good extra defensive layer.
To wield. No.
I mean, the hammer will probably suffer more though, right? I think it's Rippia to do her last, because if you do her first, like she does those rings in the middle of the fight, which can be quite dangerous.
The final beat. Oops, within reach.
I suppose you can choose to like do it now or like go for a higher master level, right? Like doing it in a later area maybe?
All senses awakened.
Kind of a bad area to do it in. It's probably going to reset and I have to find the tombs again. Or if I do the tombs first, it's going to reset the valve thing.
Cozy as a coffin. This device I sense the temple is somehow bound to it.
Huh. Can you rotate the parts?
From within.
Maybe I should check this in here. 1, in case I die. 2, so I can pick up my stuff. Wow, even more life. It's insane. Oh my god. The items I can get in are actually kind of freaking juice, dude. Oh my god. Like, rarity, colder is. Our region is not good, but like movement speed, fire is. Did you see it? Lightning is. Live, colder is. Live, fire is. Live, colder is. Like I just got pretty, pretty lucky on life and resistance rolls. Got kind of insane HP now. Oh my god.
Every stone hums with ancient power.
Soil had glory!
How adorable
Fall!
you are!
Round, careful. Sear.
Another brute goes to their death.
Really improves the quality of martial weapon, castle weapon, or armor. Doesn't really do much on this. Like high level, but whatever. The base is too low, right? So the quality doesn't really do much.
Jantul! Fall!
remain. Pity. Her legacy remains. Drowned in her fortune. Seer. Her legacy remains.
Can I do it again? No. Can I do this? Yep. And these ones over here just increase monsters, right? God house.
Remnants of a dead empire! Putrefy!
The character had energy shield, which makes them naturally. Never mind, no, it doesn't. I think it does. I think it makes them naturally resistant to chaos damage, but energy shield takes twice as much damage to chaos damage. Actually. Anyway, what's this? Exalted workbench. Is it because it's still working? Yep. Augments a rare common item with a new random modifier. Shit. I mean, I could do this one, but I'd be sad if I lost rarity or cold. Yeah, I got life. That was worth it. Well, only yellow items, so... And not, alright. It worked out, I got plus 20 life, so... Winning. Hold on, I'm trying to do something.
Suffer and die!
This is another exalted room, right? The guardhouses. Don't have any more yellow blue. I don't have any other yellows. Like I'm gonna take something I want. Like, yeah. The only thing I'd probably want to reroll is +1 to all melee skills. And mana, and I'd rather keep the rest, but I suppose the 20% increased evasion and energy shield doesn't really matter, right? Because it only gives like so little. That roll doesn't matter, that stat doesn't matter on these. Like the cold is the rarity and the life is probably the main one. So I could lose Shriek. Oh, like, oh, you can't do it again anyway. Makes sense. You'd be able to like RNG god roll shit. You could keep doing it. You see if you like Make it so it's like a three item, or like 3 roll, or 3 or 4 roll ones and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, you could definitely better craft if you do it multiple times. The Val. Seems like a waste to waste these, but I guess I don't have any yellows though. So what can I do? Suppose I should have ran the tombs first, so I got like items. I didn't know I needed stuff to regrow. I should have assumed that, right, Val? Maybe I gotta do like the other stuff and maybe I'll come back and I'll have yellow, so I'll be able to come back and do it.
None can oppose me.
That's kind of a waste, I guess. Shit. That's probably just generically better because of the life. More armor. Okay, lose a bit of energy, sure, but I think it's worth it at the moment. Sorry, I can't do anything. Well, temple complete! I think I blocked off my temple though, so I don't think I can ever get there. No. But I don't think you're meant to anyway. Oops, I didn't even click it. Well, I don't know how long. This layout's gonna stay up. I don't know if I have time to kill this guy and run back.
Dreadful Draven, where are you hiding? You should have served me.
not long for this world.
Wither away!
Down. Your meaningless life ends now. Cut down. Your soul is mine. These spirits are mine. Cut down. Your soul is mine. Perish.
Never mind, she does it
Your
anyway.
meaningless life ends now.
I blocked these attacks, nice.
Give it a rest. Your empire is no more. No.
Let's see if I can get back out there before it resets.
Sister Witch, but you had it coming.
So much loot.
Yes? Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Get it 'cause she has charms.
It's beautiful. I accept. It's beautiful. I accept. I will treasure it. Stay safe, if you can.
No.
Sorry, I was... I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye? I will treasure it.
If only that was 27% increased spell damage. Yeah, that would be good. I mean, it was good. I might use it. Walk chance is pretty good though for survivability. But cast speed is also good for survivability. If only they had, if that was spell damage, not spell physical damage, that would be, you know, 30% increased damage, dude. Well, it probably wouldn't be that much, but it would help. I want you to keep that shield too. In case I die. Okay.
I hope it helps. Bye.
Yes. What do these do? Suck it.
I heard you. What have we got? What would you like?
Hmm.
Hello. I've collected these
Can I
over
just-
time. What do you think?
Yeah. Maybe I'll keep that just to dismantle it. Oh. You doing? No, don't go there. So lose survivability. Right. Yeah. Good of the full energy shield. But I don't know if the cast speed's more or how much roost do I lose? I lose like 6 lightning. 20 HP. But I gain 40 AS in cast speed. I feel like the 40 cast speed is better, but the block and lightning moves might be better. I don't know. I'm about to scale ES soon, so I don't know. Okay, everything's looking good on the character so far. Yeah, 30% armor, 5% evasion, 15 fire, 46 cold, 6 lightning. I could have got more lightning. 2.95, 100 shield. 15. Definitely probably more survivability with that shield though, 25% block. Oh. Like, you want me to put Swift Affliction on Contagion? Okay. Suppose skills are non-LP damage over time. That's what they magnified. And then now I think we go this way over cast speed and then up through ES. The shield's definitely
did
better for
it.
this guy because this guy does lightning damage at
You
me.
might-
So you're better off.
What? At last, it's open! Praise the first ones!
Yeah, it's probably better off that shield.
What is this?
It's okay though.
Graves!
Graves.
Isabel! Torquil! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Ogham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Your dreary little tale is over, old man.
Hold up a moment. See that? Don't worry. Ready? Go on then. Try and keep up. Don't lose sight of it. Spirit, guide us. Look sharp. That beast is marked. Finish it! Almost there. Don't give up now. Right through.
Another corpse to serve me.
Strike! Before it slips away. Come on now. Let's end this. We're wearing it down. Don't let up. That. If we run enough. Spirit guide you.
There's an immensely disturbing energy here. Time to seek it out.
Squawk all you like. Soon you'll be dead. Don't run. We're just playing. Yes. Show me what you've got. Getting started.
Pretty sure that's everything, except for I think there's what's it called? There's one more event. It's like it teaches you the rituals. I think ritual was the last. I think you do a ritual. see if I can find it.
Death is my power to wield.
Shit, I never. Why they got so close again? Because I don't have anything.
The forbidden books don't mention anything like this. I should ask the local.
Now see, that's a wow, good luck, hero. For now, I'm gonna get while the getting's good.
No.
I guess we just go to town and go to whatever I want, so
Wither away! I will put you down!
You found... This. So if we... I don't know. It's in my... Sorry, I was just...
What do you need?
Yes? I've collected these over time. What do you think?
This is a good early level talisman. A good level level 10 item. Might stash it. Wait, we'll play it last with Ram. It'll help me. Just I do plan to factor if I just get some items on this account first because this character is OP and it can farm items quickly and easily, and then you can play a derivative gear.
beautiful. I accept. It's beautiful. I accept. Hello. Please, take your time. May it keep you alive. Bye.
There we go, spit up. And put it in here. Oh. And then we go to wherever we want. Frail.
Don't whisper at me from the dark. I am the...
Oh, please.
gotta get used to this energy shield, I keep forgetting. I forgot to get the ring from the graveyard too, so you can get like a free ring, right?
the darkness is hiding.
I should have just podcasted him. Fucking cast still doesn't want the goddamn damage, doesn't it? Fuck, I should have used the shield to hit block. I probably would have lived there. I probably would have blocked one or two of those hits, but anyway.
Your very own coven cast you out for your forbidden pursuits. Your twisted necromancy ends here, at the end of a noose. Speak your last.
we go again. One moment though. Just... Just doing something. Be right back.
Notice. Murderous and vile. Take away your smile.
Man, I'm actually sad that I don't know the countdowns. I should have, yeah, I got too cocky. That place is risky as fuck. Like, yeah. Like, I should have died a lot. I should have died more there. I was just because I had so much HP and shield that I was playing Kiwi, so I just... I only had like 550 in level 10. Fucking anyway, I guess Initiate's not that great because it always like, unless you let it unless you have like Initiate, you need like recharge rate, like, sorry, faster recharge start, and yeah, the Initiate becomes a lot better. You need to start on your gear actually, helps a lot. Especially like really early on, like getting a few bits of percent faster Initiate start on your gear actually helps a lot. Was availability. If I had energy shield recharge, I probably wouldn't have died there, right? Because my energy would have like recharged more and more and more, so it's like you have more effective health over time. Because like between every hit,
wish I never arose. You're willing to put the killing, so villainous, no control. Suicide is just too easy. When he hit, you must believe it. Put all the pain that I have into my gun and release it. I'm just a killer, killing wicked in the lotus. I stand and going villainous on everyone who says that I can't.
Also, like a potion of insta heal helps a lot too. Like having insta heal in your potion helps. But you can literally spam it, and like if you're like in a position where you're like about to like your HP's like at like 100, you can just spam it like 4 times and you'll probably be instantly full HP again. Spam it and like dodge away. As you're like dodging away, spam the shit out of your HP bar, and it should keep you at top. It's just because my one's a slow heal, so you can only hit it once, and you gotta wait for it to reset. But the insta heal one, you can just spam it like 4 times and insta heal to full. It's actually kind of OP.
Take away your smile. Unlock the villainous. God notice.
Dark loaded.
Dreams are what the creatures love. Though it seems I get a demon's run. My mind is really where all the screaming's from. I don't care if you believe my tongue. You've been warned, you better tell someone. We don't leave it here just as dumb. And we don't rest until the rest is won. When I bring the darkness, when it grew so heartless. Don't matter if you're homeless and I live in a star shit. Everybody walking on 2 feet and breathing my ears a target. I can really give a motherfucker less regardless. Ain't nothing you can do when the latest is back. Either last days will be the darkest.
If time was alive, would you try to make it your bitch? Would you speed it up or slow it down with punches and kicks? Try to control its power, say when it gongs and ticks. Or would you stop and try to rewind it and learn all its tricks? Well, you're just wasting your time. Nobody controls its pace. Bitch, if you stare at the mirror, age will creep over your face. Warm blood will coagulate the same rate as we vanish. Even newborn cuties will all get old and be banished.
Bitches, I be swimming.
My keyboard was going crazy.
See me grinning, looking at the person in the mirror, looking back, covered in blood, heart attack, covered in blood, grab the gat, put it to my temple, but I don't pull the trigger, cause I ain't ready to shoot myself in the head, realizing I'm a ghost, and I'm watching the blood coagulate around my body, cause I'm already dead. Blood, hole, dog, petal, lotus, flower, bitter, sour, blood, power, take focus, dog, lotus.
Blood seeps out of wounds and pools, fly, thinking no regular, you coagulate. But Loris and I'm picking the truth. Like on the news with nothing to lose and much to gain. Ride together deep in your veins. Spread out the open artery in the bloodprint we remain. It better show that know the bullshit that you're spitting is quite irrelevant. Like trying to turn the force on celibate, and it all depends on who's telling it. Born again Christians, I don't miss shit. Time to bear witness, notice sickness, infecting the business, cause for conditions, pray for forgiveness, lay on the business.
In a pool of blood, my vision been red. Can't repent, I'm a grown man now, my mind in the blood. Mama said I've lost my sense. Everywhere that I'm at, all I hear in my head is a beat of my heart. I gotta make it quit, so I got me a knife and I step a full dead. It's just another life, and to me it ain't shit. Couple of minutes of peace, finally put all of this bullshit behind me. I wish it was just that simple, but it ain't. I'm still just a struggle, no rockin' this pain. And fuck what you said, and fuck what you heard, and fuck apologies, too little, too late. So I take my fucking head to this, put your fucking head and watch your blood go where you learn. Lotus will explode this. And then corrode this, the souls from beyond the sun are the ones who forebode this, as was told to who done the lost son of osmosis. So plant your seeds in that dirty mud, cause hell's be the grossest. So don't be scared to water them with blood, the stems will grow fast. The great knowledge of the future comes from knowing your past. The 5 petals of the pot come from the God you trust. Isn't it odd this is forever dark? Loaded.
above the water surface. It rises out of the water into the air, which represents intuition. What is it that unfolds? It is the soul. Visualize the lotus flower in full magnificent bloom. That is the symbol of your full resplendence potential.
Showing true power now, don't it? We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Lotus moves when moonlight shines through. We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Lotus moves when moonlight shines through.
Oh man, the sun's coming up, which means the game's over. Sayonara, out of luck, fuck. My skin's drying up and starts to crack. Ribs sticking out my skin, bones poking out my back. I'm steady losing my vision, cause my eyes are sinking. Teeth falling out one by one, body rotten, stinking. Bones popping out they sockets as I crawl to my tomb. The daylight's killing me, rejuvenate with the next moon. The sun beats on us for months. The once nourishing stems are withered down into stumps. Leaves crack like a vampire's pale flesh. Tell me why the fuck are the gods being so selfish? Time moves slower than a slug across a hot rock. You hear the tick, but an hour passed before the talk. In this drought, all my seeds can do is pout. Thank God it don't take rain for a real lotus to sprout.
We don't wanna break the drought. We don't wanna let them down. Lotus moves when moonlight shines through. We don't wanna break.
This is the lotus, underground, where all darkness meets for the judgment of their afterlife. 6 petals, 1 pod, in an army full of juggalos, emerging from the center of the earth, willing and able to take control of all unfinished situations by leading the outcasted souls to the power of Shangri-La.
Venomous snakes, magically charmed, all of this appear with the wave of a wand. Pharaohs eternally rest in their tomb. Hexes unleash, allow doom to consume. Nomads wander, where do they go? Scholars go insane that their minds are juggalos. Sand grains burn when the sun beats down. Skin rots more as the earth spins around.
I got a handful of dust from the leaf of a lotus. Hold it in the sky, blow it in the air to get my focus. Cut off my fingertip, I wanna see the blood drip. Onto the tail of a possum, close my eyes, make a wish. On my knees, praying to my Alibaba. Can you hear me every time I scream and holler? I'm just a killer with problems I wanna fucking release. Without the help of a therapist, my family or a priest.
Carpet with a fat Joe Bruce of the Lotus Ward. Yes, you know, you can try to rub my lamp, I might float out and spike your ass like vamp. I bow to the pyramid, I do confide. The secrets of the carnival are deep inside. Disrespected, foolish, hocus pocus. I split your forehead and plant my lotus. You don't know what this killer's all about. I might sever your head off and fuck your mouth. Bells and chimes ring 17 times. Faceless souls act out like mimes. Pegasus cry as gargoyles take eyeballs from heads like skinless grapes. Even kings will fall to their knees and end up only knowing one word.
Yeah, mashing in the wilderness of Kadesh. Man, cup and urgent. Apocalypse of the seven churches. Yeah, mashing in the wilderness of Kadesh. Man, cup and urgent. Apocalypse of the seven churches.
Come with me to the legendary land of Alibaba, a place of genies and blind brothers. What you wish for, rubber lamp? Take a chance in the land where the genies and the gypsies dance. Magical realms are held high, visions of witches. Now I can see them all dying cause the vision is vicious. I'm a warlock, wand waver, vagabond. Have you talking backwards, Alibaba?
Alibaba, frog legs, eyes of a cat, teeth of a piranha, scale of a fish, a dream of a wish, sight beyond sight, you never picture this. Talk in reverse, then it shall appear, standing in front of you with a smile ear to ear, summoned, called upon from world to world, and he leaving with the souls of the boys and girls.
Welcome to the dead wasteland, children of the damned. Demons from the outer sector, searching out the double professor, black magician, fallen Christian, warlock, rain wishes, anything your eye envision, bringing you without admission, calling only Bible. Pray to the Father. Now you're left to burn forever, all the demons cry together, tear your body limb for limb, only demons call upon him. Mashing in the wilderness of Kadesh. Man, cup and urgent. Apocalypse of the seven churches. Mashing in the wilderness of Kadesh. Man, cup and urgent. Apocalypse of the seven churches. Mashing in the wilderness of Kadesh. Man, cup and urgent. Apocalypse of the seven churches.
I will not join the dead today.
I'm glad to see another living soul.
You look like you've seen better days. What took place here?
The miller went off to warn Clearfell about a strange ghost fixed now. I would appreciate it if you could... Breach Clearfell. Find.
The dead rise again. Oh, I'm going to like it here. Instant wreck. This oozes darkness. I welcome it. The miller, I presume.
Friendly, there's no you could champion violence against this devourment, as Finn calls it. We'd be indebted to it.
A kind leader. Hopefully we survive. Well, I thought this land safe. Sorry, I've collected these over time. What do you think?
yours the clear. What would you like?
It was a real sunny day. We were chilling in the land of the campus.
survived well.
Nobody had a frown. Reminiscing on the days where we used to have a blaze. Everybody came around and we laxed out on the lays. And I remember when we'd drink and we'd smoke and we'd spar and we'd laugh. And the night would just go on and on. For the rest of my life, that memory will stay. Man, fuck, that was a good time. I don't feel afraid from you. I don't feel
A fine choice.
afraid from you. I don't feel afraid from you. I don't feel afraid from you. Chewing on your taste forever feels like such a waste. So many places to be, people to meet, and tropical heat. Was the night was the plane, everything was perfect. We can't come around to the sound of the music. Feel it, the lights coming through the window. And this is what I want, and this is what you get. Come and never come from all that time you ever had. From the start into these bends, we unwind our weary heads. Being clever, never sweat your way forever. Your tail. I don't feel afraid from you. I don't feel afraid from you. I don't feel afraid
What's this? Ancient power still pulsing. This last now. And there are others still waiting to be lit.
I'll be thinking about you, babe. Even when she smiles, I'll be thinking about you. I'll be thinking about you, babe. I'll be thinking about you, babe.
Death and decay! Death grasps power.
This girl never cared. When I'm lying in the arms, I'll be thinking about you. I'll be thinking about you, babe. I'll be thinking about you, babe. I'll be thinking about you. I'll be thinking about you, babe. I'll be thinking about you, babe. I'm in love with that girl on page 16. Centerfold in that old paper magazine. Even when I'm under these circumstances,
A descent into darkness. I wouldn't have it any other way.
I'll be thinking about you, babe. When you're with that other guy, I'll be thinking about me. I'll be thinking about me. voices. I keep my choices. You
sister in the grill room. Curious.
kinda slow. Gazing out the
Blood,
space screen.
bones, and rust.
Memories below. Monster, why'd you have to leave me? Didn't have to deceive me. My head. I'm flying by the moon now. It's not time for space flight for this door. Was it worth it breaking the trust? Worth the weight of have now
Sorry, I've collected these over time. What do you think? Oh, I like this one.
I hit the pavement, one on the mug and I don't stop. I've been living the same day for the past 6 months in a daze, because I'm doing what I love, and I won't leave the stage until you motherfuckers choke. I leave my pride inside oblivion. Don't take yourself so serious. Life is just a game, so you can share all your fears without this peace within this harmony that flows within the core of me. Grows up in my mind and falls out of another's apple tree. So have a laugh or get blasted out to space. I kiss the breeze and let you rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let you rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let you rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let you rhythm flow. Still we're in the clue. Activate yourself, the sound slip through your fingers where it lingers up above the clouds in a maze. You lose control, relaxation, our rotation spinning up around your brain. Are all the same on an ever rider weight within its curve, within its crate, within the breeze lies your fate. So share a glass and get blasted off your face. Kiss the breeze and let your rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let your rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let your rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let your rhythm flow. Kiss the breeze and let your rhythm flow out. I'ma let it all out. I don't even care now. Let her walk away. If you wanna blindly walk along beside me, I got a place to stay.
Rip Bozo. Rip Bozo.
Now this won't come. Stick to the cairns. How can I? Here's what I've got. A fine choice. Till next time.
Feel it running in my veins, struggling with breathing, suffocates my brain. And there's no way trying to beat the way, and the runaway down. It's only in this space. Out the space, memories below. Must not what you have to be. It is after still stuck, cause that I'm not dreaming. Take you.
their device, same as before.
That can create better.
These seem to be a kind of beacon.
I would have. If you find her, Take a look. Deal.
I hit the pavement, running the muck and I don't stop. I've been living the same day for the past 6 months in a daze, because I'm doing what I love, and I won't leave the stage until you motherfuckers choke. I leave my pride inside oblivion. Don't take yourself so serious. Life is just a game, so you can share all your fears with us. There's peace within this harmony that flows within the core of me, grows up in my mind and falls out of another's apple tree. So have a laugh, or get blasted out to space.
That's a good one.
I kiss the breeze and let you flow. I kiss the breeze and let you flow. I kiss the breeze and let you flow. I kiss the breeze and let you flow.
How's the clearing? What would you like?
Renly's done a fine.
Mind altering, you still were in the clue. Activate yourself, the sound slip through your fingers where it lingers up above the clouds in a maze. You lose control, relaxation, our rotation spinning up round your brain. Are all the same on the level, ride the weight within its car, within its crate, within the breeze lies your fate. So share a glass and get blasted off your face. I kiss the breeze and let you rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let you rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let you rhythm flow. I kiss the breeze and let you rhythm flow. Blinded by the sun, the heat burns me to the floor. I'm burning cold and getting older, seen this place before. And still we return to face the burden, breaking laws and turning faces, chasing dreams, our shadows race. The world is in your hands and I cheers to your success. While I salute, get in the back, we're off to heaven's gates. I put you on the door, so don't worry about your fate. We'll trek around time and space, we'll drink champagne to celebrate. The world is in your hands and I cheers to your success. While I salute, get in the back, we're off to heaven's gates. I leave you wanting more and I'm sorry if we're late. Forget yourself, unwind and stay, 'cause there's plenty little life to wait. Just kiss the breeze and let your rhythm flow out. Just kiss the breeze and let your rhythm flow out. don't even care now. Let her walk away. If you wanna blindly walk along beside me, I got a place to stay. It's not a matter of dress, it's just a matter of time. 'Cause all the girls in the world, you know, wanna be mine. And I put it in my head, show 'em that I don't care. I'ma let it all out. I don't even care now. Let her walk away. If you wanna try me, I'm in the party. I got a trick to trade. I've been waiting on a friend I can never understand. Trying to keep my swollen head out of the sand. Giants desert in the land, couldn't stop these dusty hands. I'ma reach the waters through my master plan. And I put it in my head, show 'em that I don't care. It's fun and it's only fair. Joke in my suit of bed. I'ma let it all out. I don't even care now. Let her walk away. If you wanna find me, I'll be waiting shining in the summer shade.
Original bad boy on the case, covered your face. Came into place, blowed and sprayed puffy with mace. I laced the weed when it's sack repellent. Better check to smell it. Eminem starts with E. Better check to spell it with a capital. Some Hi. Original bad boy on the case, covered your face. Came into place, blowed and sprayed puffy with mace. I laced the weed when it's sack repellent. Better check to smell it. Eminem starts with E. Better check to spell it with a capital. Somebody grabbing a Snapple. I got an aspirin capsule trapped in my Adam's apple. Somebody dropped me on my head, and I'm for sure that my mother did it, but the bitch won't admit it was her. I slit her stomach open with a scalpel when she was 6 months and said, I'm ready now, bitch. Ain't you feeling these kicks, cunt? The world ain't ready for me yet, I can tell. I probably have a cell next to the furnace in hell. I'm sick of this sperm cells with syphilis germs. As hotter than my dick is, when I piss and it burns. I can't kick you in the tummy until you sick to your stomach and vomit so much blood. Stick to your mom, and all that gibberish you was spitting, you need to kill it. Cause your style is like dying in my sleep. I don't feel it. Cause any man who would jump in front of a minivan for 20 grand, a bottle of pain pills and a minivan, it's fucking crazy. You hear me? Huh? It's fucking crazy. Hello? Hi. Any man who would jump in front of a minivan for 20 grand, a bottle of pain pills and a minivan, it's fucking crazy. You hear me? It's fucking crazy. I'm ice willing you, staring you down with a grim to grim. I'm Eminem, you're a fag in the women's gym. The shady is really a fake alias to save me with in case I get chased by space aliens. A brainiac with a cranium pack full of more uranium than the maniac Saudi Arabian. A highly combustible head, spasmatic, strapped to a craftmatic adjustable bed. Laid up in the hospital in critical condition. I flatlined, jumped up and ran from the mortician. High speed, IV full of Thai weed. Looking Chinese with my knees stuck together like Siamese twins. Joined at the groin like lesbians. Pins and needles, hypodermic needles and pins. I hope God forgives me for my sins. It probably all depends on if I keep on killing my girlfriends. Cause any man that would jump in front of a minivan for 20 grand, a bottle of pain pills and a minivan, it's fucking crazy. You hear me? Huh? It's fucking crazy. Listen. Cause any man that would jump in front of a minivan for 20 grand, a bottle of pain pills and a minivan, it's fucking crazy. You hear me? It's fucking crazy. Last night I OD'd on rush, mushrooms and dust. Then got rushed to the hospital to get my system flushed. I'm an alcoholic and that's all I can say. I call in to work cause all I do is frolic and play. I swallow grenades, take about a bottle a day. A Tylenol 3 and talk about how violent I'll be. Give me 11 etc. in my head a spin. Medicine will get me revving like a 747 jet engine. Scratch my balls till I shred his skin. Doctor, check this rash, look how red it's been. Forget it then. I strike a still pose and hit you with some ill flows that don't even make sense. Like dikes using dildos. So reach in your billfolds for 10 ducats and pick up this slim shady shit that's on ruckus. Something, I get weeded. My daughter scribbled over that rhyme, I couldn't read it. Cause any man that would jump in front of a minivan, 20 grand, a bottle of pain pills and a minivan, it's fucking crazy. You hear me? Huh? It's fucking crazy. Hello? Yo. Cause any man that would jump in front of a minivan, 20 grand, a bottle of pain pills and a minivan, it's fucking crazy. You hear me? It's fucking crazy. Listen, hi. Something's not right. I'm sorry. I'm mentally retarded. Slim Shady. I think that's my name. Ruckus Records. Fucking crazy. You hear us? We're fucking crazy. All of us. Hi. Bye. 9 something.
If the face... The old magic still thrives. Please open, please.
You've some power, Ethermite. You'd have made a worthy sister. Go through your neck. Suffer and die!
Cheering fans swarming. Grab that bitch by her hair, drug her across the ground. ground and took her up to the highest diving board and tossed her down. Sorry, coach, it's too late to tell me stop. When I dropped this bitch face down, we drive around in $1 million sports cars, while little kids hide this tape from their parents like bad report cards. Outsiders and we suing the courts, cause we dope as fuck and only get two in the source. Hypochondriac, hanging out at the laundromat. Where the laundry fat, white, trashy blondes be at. Dressed like a sailor standing by a faded garbage. Someone's looking up. Like the cheese, like the pizza. But I ain't got no cause you know you're stinking ass. Too bad to try to outrun me. I went to grab my gun and spin her ass to the jumped off with a broken back. Thank God I was smoking crack all day. All I wanted to do was rape the bitch and snatch her purse. Now I wanna kill her, so I gotta catch her first. Ran through that parking lot on the short bus. Shot her with a torture. Kicked her down. I know you're in there, bitch. I got my gun out. I walked in and all I smelled was little tape. She said, "Come here, big boy, let's get acquainted." I turned around and run, twisted my ankle and sprained it. She came at me and was being to stop. No, please let go. But she swallowed my fucking leg whole like an egg roll. With one leg left, now I'm hopping around crippled. I grabbed my pocket knife and sliced off her right nipple. Was trying to buy me some time, then I remember this magic trick. Go, gadget dick. Whip that shit out, and ain't no doubt about it. And hit the ground. Infection! Death, take you. And another stalk. Suffer and die! Awakened.
place he loved, or some such nonsense. No.
Quickly! My family! I said...
I don't take.
Yes? These are just some odds and ends of mine. Stay safe. Goodbye. Sorry, these are just some odds and ends of mine. It's beautiful. I accept. I will treasure it. I will treasure it. Bye.
This is the apotheosis of gaming. I present to you the world premiere for The Poop That Took a P2. As he's starting to get like tears in his eyes for it. It's like, well, I think you oversold this one a bit, to be honest with you. Though, one that people point to is from last year where he revealed Okami. I do not think that's a good example of that, because that is not overhyped. That genuinely is extremely exciting. I fucking love Okami and cannot wait for the new Okami. But he does have a history of doing that occasionally, and last night was one of those examples for the final reveal.
Our final world premiere comes from 61 members of the team that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the principals founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
If that doesn't put a boner in your trousers, nothing will. You cannot have a more hype introduction than that right there. Those sentences alone could make the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. And when I was watching this live, I actually thought for a moment we might be seeing a Titanfall 3 or, at the very least, a spiritual successor to Titanfall. But that's where they get you. Jeff's got you eating out of the palm of his hands right now. You're hook, line, and sinker buying into this delusion. Like I have said for a long time, we will probably not see a Titanfall 3. Unfortunately, I think EA is going to kegel on that property forever and never use it for anything ever again because they didn't perform financially well for them. Even though these games are beloved, I don't think we'll ever see a new entry into this franchise. But I really was starting to buy into the fantasy here because he's mentioning that a lot of people responsible for those masterpieces have broken off and are now pursuing something new together, and you're expecting like maybe it's in a similar vein to Titanfall. You know, Professor Utonium's in the lab and he's putting together all the ingredients of the perfect little shooter. But that wasn't what was on the menu. Instead, what was served up on the plate was a seemingly standard hero shooter. Now, I always have a great time watching the Game Awards. This year I also had a lot of fun watching it. I just really don't understand why they would save this game as their final reveal, which is like always the most important reveal because it's the one that sticks with the viewers the longest. And it's usually reserved for the one that's gonna fucking have them, you know, gushing grannies. And having a generic hero shooter be in that place feels really odd, and a lot of people have been kind of clowning on it for it.
Bring the heat.
Your light belongs to me. Forming.
Coming in.
It's not the most exciting looking game. It's not going to put you on the edge of your seat there. And it does give me a similar vibe to Concord when that was revealed, unfortunately. And a lot of people have taken to calling this Concord 2. Even though the game's not out or anything yet, it does kind of have a lot of similar DNA to it from the look of the gameplay here. And it just feels like a game that shouldn't have been saved for last as like the big hoorah. This should have just been a game that they show somewhere in the middle or towards the beginning where it's like, hey, this game's also right around the corner if you want another hero shooter. Like if you're really salivating for more hero shooter action, here comes High Guard. Like that makes sense. It just doesn't really compute why they would have this be the final reveal. I think what would have fit here best actually was the Star Wars KOTOR game. They have a new KOTOR coming out called Fate of the Old Republic, and that was extremely hype. I think if they had saved Fate of the Old Republic for the final reveal, that would have been a big pop-off moment. Because that is something that a ton of people, myself included, cannot wait for. And now I need to go back and replay KOTOR 1 and 2, because it is so cool. That is something people have really wanted. Whereas with High Guard, I feel like there's more people asking for the common cold than more hero shooters. And especially from such a talented team that have put together games like Titanfall, you would hope that they'd spread their wings a bit more than just like a hero shooter game. So it's just one of those things that is underwhelming for a final game reveal. Anyway though, I had a great time watching the Game Awards, as I do every year. It's become a tradition, and I always think Jeff Keighley and his team put on a really impressive and really entertaining show, and I really appreciate all the hard work that goes into it. Though I will say, I think this year there is a lesson to be learned in the amount of nominations a game can get. With the E33 sweep, I do think there maybe needs to be some kind of limitations in place. I said from the second the credits rolled on that game that it was special, and it is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. I think it is a full-blown, full fucking chub masterpiece. But that being said, I don't think it should be in every category that it was in, even if it could fit into that category. Like, the most contentious is the indie game category. While yes, it is by definition an indie game, I do feel like it shouldn't be there to give room to other games to shine in that category. Like, it is an unbelievable game, and by being as good as it is and in every category that it was present, it drowned out a lot of other extremely impressive games from this year. 2025 was genuinely an amazing year for games. There were so many super slappers, absolute bangers out the wazoo, but if you only watched the Game Awards, you would think that it was just Expedition 33, really. And that's a shame. I do think E33 deserves like the Game of the Year win and many of its other wins, because I do think that does epitomize what the games industry should be about. A team of passionate creators that all banded together under very unlikely circumstances with a very wild way of assembling this team of creatives to create something that's really not been done before to the degree in which they did it with the budget that they had, apparently less than $10 million. It is an unreal story, and the person at the head of Sandfall, he is like a gamer's gamer. That guy, I've watched a couple of his interviews, he is always singing the praises of the GOATs that have came before him, and he's not just doing lip service, he knows his shit. Like, this is a guy who lives and breathes this medium that wanted to do something truly special in it, and I think they succeeded, and it's great to see the reception be as positive as it is to their art. I'm very happy for that team, and I think it deserves all of the glaze that it gets. But when it comes to the Game Awards, I just think it would have been best if it was reserved for, you know, a handful of the categories that it was nominated in. And I also think that would have been better for Expedition 33 overall as well, because when people who aren't overly familiar with it see it keep winning everything, it makes them tired of it. It makes them soured on E33 as a whole. I saw a comparison drawn by a lot of people about, like, the Patriots when they were on their dynasty run winning everything. People fucking hated the Patriots because they were so good. Expedition 33 is having a similar phenomenon. It won so much, people now just hate it by default. Like, they don't want to engage with it anymore. They'd rather spit and shit on it and that kind of thing. I just overall feel like less is more in this case, where it'd be in its strongest categories, like voice acting, narrative, music, and Game of the Year, that kind of thing, as opposed to like 13 categories, because it is a lot, and it does unfortunately push out some of the other extremely good games from the year. Like Kingdom Come 2 didn't win anything, but I feel like by all definitions it should have won Best RPG of the Year. It's just, I love Expedition 33, and I'm super happy to see it do so well. But for the awards here, I would really have liked to be able to celebrate some of the other great games that also came out this year. Like I said, this was an extraordinary year for banger titles releasing, especially in the indie category. So many good indie games came out this year. But anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. That's really about it. See ya.
Game Awards situation. This game, everybody hates this game.
Last night was the Game Awards, and there was a stat that chat was regurgitating that I didn't believe. I thought it was so outlandish they must have escaped from a mental institution and were spewing a bunch of mumbo jumbo until I checked and verified the authenticity. The claim was that last year's Game Awards had higher viewership than the Super Bowl. And I said, well, that's a bunch of fiddlesticks, no way. Super Bowl had like 120-something million viewers. It was like the most watched Super Bowl ever. No way the Game Awards beat that. Turns out it did. Jeff Keighley hung his hog on the Super Bowl.
Oh my god! I've never even seen this. Holy shit! I mean, it does make perfect sense, though. Here's why it makes perfect sense. The Super Bowl is American-centric, and the Game Awards are universal for anybody who can understand English. And I'm sure they have translated versions. So, no, it makes perfect sense. But, like, oh my god.
Bowl numbers, 154 million global viewers. Now, Super Bowl is an event that mainly only Americans care about. I get that. Game Awards is international. But
it's still crazy. Yeah, it's nuts.
And still, those numbers blew my fucking mind.
I didn't know that. Wow.
So, it is like a super big deal.
It is.
And I watch the Game Awards every year, but had no idea it was this big.
Yeah,
now
I feel like, I mean, Jeff is the guy, man. He really is.
But I have this knowledge locked away in the old steel trap up here. It makes the Game Awards final reveal from last night even more just peculiar.
Yeah.
Because it is a blunder. That is the most important final reveal. And last night, boy howdy did that one fall flat.
I think that they recalibrated the way that they did reveals. Because it's an award show ceremony, I think that the biggest trailers are front-loaded into the event, and the biggest games are actually revealed within about 1/3 of the show beginning, because that's going to create immediate social media buzz and get people to start watching the show while it's still happening. I think they recalibrated it for that reason, because the same thing happened last year. It was like the second trailer or something like that. They announced Elden Ring Night Rain. Like, that's a massive thing to just like throw it out there as the second trailer of the night. And I think that it's very different, right? For example, to like basically like, you know, Summer Games Awards or something like that is very different, because like an award show has like a culminating effect where just a trade show or like a trailer show doesn't have that. So I think that they did this intentionally. And I think that if you logically think about it, it makes sense.
Fortunately. And I know a lot of people have criticized Jeff Keighley, like playfully teasing about how he'll overhype things that don't warrant that level.
Or he'll give Astrobot the Game of the Year award that they didn't deserve because Black Myth Wukong should have got it. It's just fucking retarded. Yeah, but there's that too, yeah, sure.
Glaze or, you know, anticipation. Where Jeff Keighley will sometimes, you know, get you like biting your nails, like, holy shit, what's he about to reveal? Because he's hyping it up so much. Like,
and it's like a 2D side scroller.
In my numerous decades in the industry, I've never been this excited. This is my honor, my privilege. This is the apotheosis of gaming. I present to you the world premiere for the Poop That Took a P2. As he's starting to get like tears in his
Honestly, I feel like that'd probably be better than High Guard.
Eyes for it, and it's like, well,
yeah.
I think you oversold this one a bit, to be honest with you.
Jim.
Though, one thing was from last year where he revealed Okami. I do not think that's that, because that is not that genuinely is extremely exciting.
So Okami replied to this. This was so fucking funny. So they went and replied to this, and they say, "Is this more to your liking?" So it's the joke about people that don't like video games unless they have a gun or a ball in it. 155 million likes. Unfathomably based. You know what? Maybe I should play Okami. I've never played the game before. I don't even know what it is. Like, I was also a little bit like, what the fuck is this? But now, I think I might be a fan.
fucking love Okami and cannot
1,000?
wait
Yeah,
for
whatever.
the new Okami. But he does have a history of doing that occasionally. And last night...
Well, he oversold the Mega Man thing. I think that the problem is that every guy that's excited about Mega Man is probably, you know, it was like 11 p.m. He's probably been asleep for an hour at this point.
Was one of those examples for the final reveal.
Our final world premiere
here we go.
comes from 61 members
Ted?
of the
Come
team
on.
that built Apex Legends and Titanfall. 4 years ago, the
And
principal...
then everybody, and I think that also it's like a matter of like expectations. I think that, you know, there's an expectation that, oh my God, Titanfall 3, because people even want me to put that on the bingo.
founded a new independent studio with the hopes of pushing the shooter genre forward with a new original game.
If that doesn't put a boner in your trousers, nothing will.
Of course.
You cannot
Yeah.
have a more hype introduction than that.
Yeah, you're
right
putting it
there.
on.
Those
Absolutely.
sentences alone could make the Grinch's heart grow 3 sizes. And when I was watching this live, I actually thought for a moment we might be seeing a Titanfall 3 or, at the very least, a spiritual successor to Titanfall. But that's where they get you. Jeff's got you eating out of the palm of his hands right now. You're hook, line, and sinker buying into this delusion. Like, I have said for a long time, we will probably not see a Titanfall 3. Unfortunately, I think
mech games are just too niche. I mean, I mean, From Software was able to do it, but like, look at Mecha Break. That game flopped, and I don't feel like there's any other mech game that's really coming out anytime soon. Like, there's I think one Gundam game that's going to come out. The problem is like, I don't know why. I really don't. I don't understand why. Because to me, Mech Warrior, no, it didn't. Mecha Break didn't flop. The only argument that you could make that Mecha Break didn't flop is because it didn't have enough life into it to flop to begin with. What do you call that? You dick-sucking retard. I think that's a flop. Just shut the fuck up.
is going to kegel on that property forever and never use it for anything ever again because they didn't perform financially well for them. Even though these games are beloved, I don't think we'll ever...
they're beloved by like everybody that grew up playing Mech Warrior. There's like, I don't know, there's like a very, it's just too narrow of an audience, and I'm part of the audience, right? But it's just too narrow, unfortunately. I think the only mech game that could potentially do well would be like a AAA developed like Gundam game that plays like Armored Core 6. That's it. I mean, I don't know, because just to capitalize on the brand value.
See a new entry into this franchise, but I really was starting to buy into the fantasy here because he's mentioning that a lot of people responsible for those masterpieces have broken off.
Apex
and
was
pursuing
crazy
something
good, so good
new together, and you're expecting like maybe it's in a similar vein to Titanfall. You know, Professor Utonium's in the lab and he's putting together all the ingredients of the perfect little shooter.
Yes.
But that wasn't what was on the menu. Instead, what was served up on the plate was a seemingly standard hero shooter. Now, I always have a great time watching the Game Awards. This year I also had a lot of fun watching it.
It's a great show.
I just really don't understand why they would save this game as their final reveal, which is
because it doesn't matter anymore, because the show's pretty much over, so there are people going to stop watching anyway. Who gives a shit? That's the reason. Because they no longer have to keep the attention of the audience. So think about it like this. Of the psychology of how you can keep the engagement of an audience member. So you have the two different graphs. And so and I'm being real. That again, you think about this, right? Think about it and be logical with this. Awards hype. And this is trailer hype. Why would they release a trailer right here whenever the awards hype is already this high? Because if you're going to min-max, you would logically release and put out your best trailers towards the beginning, and then allow the anticipation for the biggest awards to carry the show for the second half. This is just the way, if you want to min-max, this is how you min-max. Like, that's it. Like, I'm sorry, but, like, you just think about this. Yeah, I mean, hype both are stupid. Both stupid? Yeah, sure. I mean, like, I don't know. Is this a psychological trick? What? What do you... Wait, are you telling me they're trying to market the show? What? No. They don't see it this way, probably? Okay, sure. Yeah, definitely. That's 100%. Every big ad spot was put in the first half hour. Yeah. I mean, again, that's the reason why.
Like, always the most important reveal because it's the one that sticks with the viewers the longest. And it's usually reserved for the one that's going to fucking have them, you know, gushing grannies.
No.
And having a generic hero shooter be in that place feels really odd, and a lot of people have been kind of clowning on it for it.
Announcing Concord 2.
Bringing the heat.
Oh, wow. It's going to be $80 when it comes out. Oh, man.
Belongs to me. Forming.
And you can move it through a wall. And that's that thing from Valorant. And it's in this game, too. And then, that's in Valorant, too.
Siege tower coming in.
What? No way!
It's not the most exciting looking game. It's not going to put you on the edge.
It looks like it got generated by Grok.
Your seat there. And it does give me a similar vibe to Concord when that was revealed.
Exactly, it's Concord. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, it's Concord.
Fortunately. And a lot of people have taken to calling this Concord 2, even though the game died out.
That was me. Yeah. I mean, like, to be fair, other people said it too, but still.
Or anything yet, it does kind of have a lot of similar DNA to it from the look of the gameplay here.
It absolutely does.
And it just feels like a game that shouldn't have been saved for last as like the big hoorah. This should have just been a game that they show somewhere in the middle or towards the beginning where it's like, hey, this game's also right around the corner if you want another hero shooter, like if you're really salivating for more hero shooter action.
The fidelity is worse than Concord. It doesn't.
Like that makes sense. It just doesn't really compute why they would have this be the final reveal. Yeah. I think what would have fit here best actually was the Star Wars KOTOR
Knights of the Old Republic. Yeah, exactly.
They have a new KOTOR coming out called Fate of the Old Republic, and that was extremely hype.
It was a very good trailer too.
I think if they had saved Fate of the Old Republic for the final reveal, that would have been a big pop-off moment.
Yeah.
Because that is something that a ton of people, myself included, cannot wait for. And
I think that it's very obvious that when you have this many people that are talking about it being disappointing, even if you are logically and logistically correct, I think that managing sentiment and managing public opinion does matter. And if a lot of people think that the show releases have been letdowns at the end of the show, you probably should at least save something that's kind of exciting for the fans at the end. You should. Now, and maybe if it's not best for the metrics or anything else, I think that it's really important to do that in order to build a degree. Jeff will adjust. Yeah, I think he will. And one of the reasons why is because people are providing feedback. That's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Is that, like, I think that I know, like, you know, logically why they're doing it, but I think that they could recalibrate it to where at least one really great trailer is at the end. Whether it was like Tomb Raider or whether it was Knights of the Old Republic or something like that.
Now I need to go back and replay KOTOR 1 and 2 because it is so cool. That is something people have really wanted. Whereas with Highguard, I feel like there's more people asking for the common cold than more hero shooters. And especially from such a talented team that have put together games like Titanfall, you would hope...
Yeah, I'd say there's like a degree of frustration there where it's like, oh wow, you have all these great guys that have come together to make this piece of shit.
That they'd spread their wings a bit more than just like a hero shooter game. So it's just one of those things that is underwhelming. for a final game reveal.
Yeah, it's underwhelming.
Anyway, though, I had a great time watching the Game Awards, as I do every year. It's become a tradition, and I always think Jeff Keighley and his team put on a really impressive and really entertaining show. And
I think that, like, logistically, this was the best show they've ever done. Like, it really, like, I mean, watching this and then comparing it to the Streamer Awards, man.
Really appreciate all the hard work that goes into it. So I will say, I think this year there is a lesson to be learned in the amount of nominations a game can get. With the E33 sweep, I do think there maybe needs to be some kind of limitations in place. I said from the second the credits rolled on that game that it was special, and it is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. I think it is a full-blown, full fucking chub masterpiece. But that being said, I don't think it should be in every category that it was in, even if it could fit into that category, like the most.
It's such a hard conversation to have, and it's like, I think about it. Overall, it's probably better that they go with what Charlie is saying, and this is the reason why. Is that these award shows are not really for the developers; they're for the fans. We are the real audience of these shows. Like, yes, obviously the developers get to go up there and say thank you for playing the game and everything like that. But the reason why all of this is possible and everything is enabled is because of the fans that are watching the show. And I think ultimately it does make it kind of boring if you know that it's kind of like I don't know, this is like maybe a weird comparison, but it's like whenever video games or like animes have power scaling where it's like one character is so powerful that you just know every single encounter is going to go in their favor, right? It becomes boring to watch. So like people say that about solo leveling, for example. And I think that this is kind of the same thing where you basically have, you know, like a game that's winning everything. It's winning every single thing. And now it's like, it's not exciting really to watch the outcome because you know what it already is. And yeah, maybe that's true. I disagree. If a game is voted it to win, then it deserves to win. I understand, and I understand your point of view, but I do think that deserving is not, like, I don't give a fuck about that. Like, I care about whether it's entertaining or not, whether you are making a show that people want to watch. And that should be your priority number one. And the
it's so cringe how the guy just doesn't get it right.
One game
That's how retarded people are. They're looking at it the wrong way. Like Esmond Gold said, like you don't want this at a show where a game wins 10 times, right? Just don't put them in some of the categories so it's more suspenseful and it's like more developers get a chance to win and it's more exciting because you don't know who's going to win out of the 4. But if the one that's going to dominate entirely, but I feel like this game was like a one-off though. It was just so dominant, right?
Wins every award, that makes the show kind of boring. That's it.
Most contentious is the indie game category. While yes, it is by definition an indie game, I do feel like it shouldn't be there to give room to other games.
It shouldn't be an indie game. Video games should only be indie if they're self-published. It's so, I don't understand how, like, I don't even understand what indie games, I wish they would just get rid of the category or rename the category to something different. Like best retro game adaptation or best low budget game with a budget of under like, $5 or $10 million.
Isn't retro like old school? Like it doesn't mean indie? No. Maybe I'm wrong. So retro is like a style of game. Anyway, I have no. Anyway.
$1 million or something like that. Self-published. Yeah, exactly. Best self-published game. Yeah, like best indie game. Like there's been and this has been going on really ever since Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3 was technically by a lot of industry-defined standards an indie game. But is it really fair that Baldur's Gate 3 is competing against something that's the equivalent of Megabonk? I don't think so. So there has to be a degree of like just kind of common sense involved with this too.
To shine in that category. Like, it is an unbelievable game. And by being as good as it is, and in every
Yeah.
category that it was present, it drowned out a lot of other extremely impressive games from this year.
That's true.
2025 was genuinely an amazing year for
was.
games. There were so many super slappers, absolute bangers out the wazoo.
You don't
but if
need
you only watched the
fucking
Game
9
Awards,
awards.
you would
Get
think
like
that
2
it
or
was
3.
just Expedition 33, really.
Win like
And
a
that's
couple of them, you know,
shame.
like the
I do
RPG.
think E33 deserves like the Game of the Year win.
I think it's that much better than every other game. I actually do. I don't think any of these other games like Hades
Maybe
or Silk Song or
the
anything
music
like that.
and the voice
I don't
actor
think they're even in the same
and
universe.
Game
as
of the Year and
Expedition
RPG. It's the only categories that should
They're
probably
not
be
even
in.
remotely close. So
Like one for each
I think
style
they,
of
I
game.
think they
You don't
deserve
need
to win every
fucking-
award.
Yeah,
But I
they
just don't think it
obviously-
makes for a good.
Exactly, they deserve to win every award, but it doesn't make for a good show, and they probably shouldn't be in every category.
and many of its other wins, because I do think that does epitomize what the games industry should be about. A team of passionate creators that all banded together under very unlikely circumstances with a very wild way
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is better as an RPG game. I mean, this is again, this is my personal opinion, right? I don't even think Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is remotely close to as good as Expedition 33. Like, basically, I think that Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is a 9 or an 8 out of 10 game. But if Expedition 33 is a 10, then Kingdom Come is like a 6 or a 7. I don't even think it's remotely close. That's my opinion.
Assembling this team of creatives to create something that's really not been done before to the degree in which they did it with the budget that they had. Apparently,
I still
less
don't
than
think
$10 million.
Expedition
It is
33 is that great. It's just a fucking RPG. I'm not a fan of the Final Fantasy RPGs, I guess. Like, yeah, it's a good game. It's like up there like with Baldur's Gate 3. Baldur's Gate 3. But it's like, I wouldn't play Baldur's Gate 3, even though it's a good game. It's a 10 out of 10 game, just like I'd probably play Expedition 33 because it's okay, but yeah, I think there's better games. It's definitely innovative and well designed, but it's not my type of game. If that makes sense, like, I understand why I won the Game of the Year, but I don't think it's Game of the Year.
Is it unreal?
I would like probably consider Outer Worlds 2 game. Because I enjoy shooter games. But yeah.
Real story, and the
ridiculous.
person at the head of Sandfall, he is like a gamer's gamer. That guy, I've watched a couple of his interviews.
Like
he
Devil
is
May Cry no-hit runs or something.
always singing the praises
Yeah.
of the goats that have came before him, and he's not just doing lip service. He knows his shit. Like, this is a guy who lives and breathes this medium that wanted to do something truly special in it, and I think they succeeded. And it's great to see the reception be as positive as
Absolutely.
it is to their art. I'm very happy for that team, and I think it deserves all of the glaze that it gets.
Absolutely.
But when it comes to the Game Awards, I just think it would have been best if it was reserved for, you know, a handful of the categories that it was nominated in. And I also think that would have been better for Expedition 33 overall as well, because when people who aren't overly familiar with it see it keep winning everything, it makes them tired of it. It makes them soured on E33 as a whole. I saw a comparison drawn by a lot of people about, like, the Patriots when they were on their dynasty run winning everything. People fucking hated the Patriots because they were so good.
I could offer a counterexample that I thought that everybody, whenever Lord of the Rings won all of the Oscar nominations, and it just totally clean sweeped like every fucking award show for like the 3 years that it was happening.
But everybody knows Lord of the Rings, buddy. That's the difference.
I don't think a lot of people really complained about that either. So, like,
Because
but I
everybody
think,
knows
again,
what Lord of the
really-
Rings is, motherfucker.
There's
That's
gonna
why.
there's a much larger hater economy now than there was then.
Expedition 33 is having a similar
what I
phenomenon.
would
It
say.
won so much, people now just hate it by default. like they don't want to engage with it anymore. They'd rather spit and shit on it and that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I just overall feel like less is more in this case, where it'd be in its strongest
That was a dumb
categories,
comparison,
like
isn't it? A dumb
voice
example. What the fuck are you
acting,
talking about?
narrative, music, and game of the year, that kind of thing,
Sure.
as opposed to like 13 categories.
Saying like
'Cause
nobody knows what
it
Star
is a
Wars
lot,
is.
and
Like,
it
what are you
does,
talking about?
Unfortunately, push out some of the other extremely good games from the year. Like Kingdom Come 2 didn't win anything, but I feel like by all definitions, it should have won Best RPG of the Year.
Yeah, if Kingdom Come was going to win something, it should definitely win that. Because like even though I think that like overall, like Expedition 33 is just infinitely better than Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, like that's my opinion. I do think that playing the role of Henry is much more of a role-playing game in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 than you're playing in, like, let's say, Expedition 33. Like, you really, like, you've got to deal with all kinds of, like, annoying bullshit doing that, right? So, yeah.
It's just, I love
It's more
Expedition
immersive,
33,
exactly.
and I'm super happy to see it do so well. But for the awards
Well, if you
here,
put
I
them-
would really have liked to be able to celebrate some of the...
The thing is, I don't agree with that. They're both considered RPGs. I understand what everyone's saying, but it doesn't work like that in reality. For that to happen, you would have to not put E33 in the category. Which, what's the style of game? It's like a JRPG, right? Or ARPG. JRPG. I don't know, action RPG? Anyway.
other great games that also came out this year. Like I said, this was an extraordinary year for banger titles releasing, especially in the indie category. So many good indie games came out this year. But anyway, I'll stop yapping about it. That's really about it. See ya.
Well, there it is. I kind of agree. I do. And you could really define Expedition 33 as an RPG, though. Yeah, you could define it as an RPG. What are we talking about? Like, yeah, obviously you can define it like that.
We're talking about the part that you said that it shouldn't win RPG. That's what we're talking about.
And so, yeah, I think this is definitely true. And overall, I love how it doesn't even address you one Content Creator of the Year. Yeah, true, actually. That is pretty fucking funny. Here, I'll link you guys the video. I do agree with this, and I do think that, like, with how many people who are unhappy about, like, the predictable nature of one game winning every award, I think that at a certain point, the award ceremony is made for the fans. It's made for the fans. It's made to make people feel good about, you know, like the games they're playing, etc. And I do think that it's boring to watch the same game win every single award. It is. It's boring to watch. So, I mean, again, now it doesn't mean that I think that it deserved every single fucking award that it got. I think it probably deserved more. That being said, I also don't think that that's entertaining for people to watch. Yeah, it's boring. Exactly. Yes, it's just simply boring. So it was deserved, though. Yeah, I totally agree. That's how awards work. Well, why is it boring, though? Because people can anticipate the outcome. And when you can anticipate the outcome for something where the outcome of it is supposed to be suspenseful, then it loses its appeal because you aren't
We've just
having
been
any
over
suspense.
this 100 fucking times in
Then
this video.
it loses.
We've been over this 100 fucking times in this video. How are people this thick? This is fucking slow.
It's made to make people feel good about.
Jesus Christ. Fucking hell. All the mentally fucking ill people in chat, man. Holy shit. Makes sense, because I'll be on the internet.
Few people do wit and savagery like Ricky Gervais, whether he's tossing playful insults,
Streaming.
I've never seen you so animated.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Thank you. On Netflix.
I thought you were giving up.
Okay.
or going head-to-head with hosts who push too far.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about offence, isn't it? Just because you're offended, it doesn't mean you're right.
These are his most iconic celebrity clapbacks.
Justin Bieber nearly had to take a paternity test. What a waste of a test that would have been. No, he's not the father. The only way that he could have impregnated a girl was if he'd borrowed one of Martha Stewart's old turkey basters. Open wide.
When it comes to award show chaos, nothing tops Will Smith's outburst at Chris Rock. But imagine if Ricky Gervais had been the host, that whole night would have gone very differently.
People saying, oh, what would have happened if Ricky had been hosting it? And I said, nothing, because I wouldn't have made a joke about his wife's hair. I'd have made a joke about her boyfriend. Yes. And then that trended, that made the papers, and it just went on and on. That's a big thing though, to slap someone at.
It's insane.
It's insane. It's insane.
Ronan Farrow's 2017 investigation exposed the dark secrets in Hollywood, with Harvey Weinstein at the center of it all. So naturally, when Ricky Gervais found himself surrounded by some of the accused, he couldn't resist turning the moment into a punchline.
But tonight isn't just about the people in front of the camera. In this room are some of the most important TV and film executives in the world. People from every background, but they all have one thing in common. They're all terrified of Ronan Farrow. He's coming for you. He's coming for you. Our next presenter starred in Netflix's Bird Box, a movie where people survive by acting like they don't see a thing. Sort of like working for Harvey Weinstein. You did it. I didn't. You did it. Shut the f*** up.
People credit Leonardo DiCaprio for Titanic and his Oscar win for The Revenant. But let's be real, his true legacy is dating women who were barely alive when those movies came out.
Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, nearly 3 hours long. Leonardo DiCaprio attended the premiere, and by the end, his date was too old for him. So... Even Prince Andrew's like, come on, Leo, mate, you know. You're nearly 50, son.
Ricky Gervais has a new game show here on ABC called Child Support, and he really wanted to be here to promote it in person, but he's very busy not being here to promote it in person. So he made a video, he sent a video, and I don't know exactly what the nature of the video is. He wants it to be a surprise, okay? So, well, just roll it, I guess.
Yeah, hi, Jimmy. Sorry I'm not there in person, but, you know, I can't be bothered. To be honest.
Everyone knows Steve Carell's The Office is the popular one, but the UK version actually came first, a detail this host definitely missed before talking to Ricky.
Of course, you play, in the UK version of The Office, play the boss. What is the weirdest excuse that you've ever heard?
You say the UK version.
Yeah.
I call it the original.
Out of everyone Ricky's taken shots at over the years, Mel Gibson is easily his longest running victim.
How you doing, all right? Cheers. I've had a couple. I like a drink as much as the next man. Unless the next man is Mel Gibson.
A little context here. Mel Gibson had just been busted for a DUI, and his history of loud, anti-Semitic rants was already public knowledge. And come on, Ricky wasn't going to pass that up.
Mel Gibson, come on. No, come on. I'm not going to have a go at him. He's been through a lot. Not as much as the Jews, to be fair.
First presenter is beautiful, talented, and Jewish, apparently. Mel Gibson told me that. He's obsessed. Please welcome Scarlett Johansson. Right. A few years ago, on this show, I made a joke about Mel Gibson getting a bit drunk and saying a few unsavoury things. We've all done it. I wasn't judging him, but now I find myself in the awkward position of having to introduce him again. Listen, I'm sure it's embarrassing for both of us, okay? And I blame NBC for this terrible situation. Mel blames... We know who Mel blames. I want to say something nice about Mel before he comes out. So... Oh, yeah, okay, here you go. I'd rather have a drink with him in his hotel room tonight than with Bill Cosby. Please, Malcolm. Mel Gibson.
I said, please, Malcolm, Mel Gibson.
You see what I'm doing there?
Yeah.
You try.
No, I can't.
Come on. This is the only. This will get rid of.
Sorry.
Huh?
How is this not a breakdown? What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you gonna?
I'm trying to help you.
That's amazing.
But available for streaming.
I've never seen you so animated.
Yeah.
That was amazing.
Thank you. On Netflix.
I thought you were giving up.
Okay.
By his 5th time hosting the Golden Globes, Ricky had stopped pretending. The comedy took a back seat, and the roasting turned into a warning shot, reminding the room they're celebrities, not higher powers.
If you do win an award tonight, don't use it as a platform to make a political speech, right? You're in no position to lecture the public about anything. You know nothing about the real world. Most of you spent less time in school than Greta Thunberg. So, if you win, right, come up, accept your little award, thank your agent and your God, and off, okay?
Then came his run-in with Joy Behar, a host legendary for getting under celebrities' skin.
Well, when you go on the Golden Globes, a lot of time you are politically incorrect.
Yeah, well, that's the thing about offence, isn't it? When people say they're offended, it's just because you're offended, it doesn't mean you're right, you know? It's... offence is about feelings, and feelings are personal. Some people are offended by equality. So what? You know, so you can't second-guess people. If you try and please everyone, you'll please no one.
And in a separate interview, she went as far as accusing him of sexism, even though she'd grabbed him on camera just minutes earlier.
Let me read one thing they thought was mean, and we'll decide whether it was mean or not, okay? Referring to Sex and the City 2, you said, I was sure the Golden Globe would go to the team that airbrushed that poster.
Yeah.
A little sexist.
No, it's not. Why is it sexist?
Rewind a couple of minutes.
No, they said keep it quick, just go and sit down.
Oh, okay, so we can touch it?
Yeah, of course.
He kept things calm with Joy, but when it came to Piers Morgan, Ricky happily shredded one of his dumbest takes.
Iowa has been giving out gun permits to blind people. Not just partially blind, but completely blind people who aren't allowed legally to drive cars. Well, their constitutional right would be damaged if, and they gave an example of, you know, if they were fully sighted and used a gun, just because they lost their sight, why should they lose the constitutional right to continue having a gun?
Yeah, well, it's a difficult one, but the short answer is because they can't see what they're shooting.
And the moment Piers tried to change direction, Ricky stopped him cold with a spot-on comeback.
I can't buy a Kinder Egg, you know, those little eggs with little toys in, because it may choke me, so they're a health hazard.
Dear America, please let Piers buy a Kinder Egg. but don't let him buy a gun.
Tell me which celebrity you want in the next video. And as always, thanks for watching.
I had never made a call to Diddy, really?
Diddy had connections everywhere. Politicians, billionaires, superstars.
Few people do wit and savagery like Ricky Gervais, whether he's tossing playful in.
will they join forces? In ant-keeping, it's a golden rule to never mix your ant colonies together, even if they are the same species, because most ant colonies will fight. And it's cruel. You see, each ant colony carries its own distinct colony scent, like an ID badge. And if two teams of ants with different colony scents happen to come together, by way of overlapping territory, for example, it would lead to a lethal ant war. However, there are some cases where this golden rule does not apply. This week, I tried my luck and put together 7 young ant colonies of mine that I've been raising over the past 67 days, together in a single living space to see what they do. Did the ants go to war? Or did they do what I had hoped they would and join forces to form one huge super colony?
They would never.
The result was just jaw-dropping and something I totally didn't expect to happen at all. Welcome to the Ants Channel. Ant Channel.
I have a question though. You guys,
subscribe to my
different colonies, but one of different races.
Welcome to the AC.
Or whatever you want to call it. I don't know what it's called.
AC
Different
family?
like species
Before
kind.
any of you start freaking out and
Whatever.
bashing
I don't know what the term
for
is. What's the
ant
term?
cruelty,
Breed?
I have a few things to explain as to why I figured the odds of such an experiment were in my favor. Do keep on watching until the end, though, as I have an important question to ask all of you, and will be needing your opinions on something very important. Now, before I go over my reasons for performing such a controversial experiment, and then proceed to attempt the mixing of 7 ant colonies together, let's do a quick recap for those who are new.
But Chad, what if you have like fire ants? Like Japanese ants?
Yeah, exactly.
A Chinese, I don't know, underground ants.
Chinese fire ants.
Bunch of different ones. Wouldn't that be even a better experiment?
And are just joining us.
These are all the same species with different colors.
It wouldn't be a better experiment because I mean, sure, if you want them to fight, I mean, in a sense where like you have a higher chance of them teaming up. I don't know, like becoming one. But that would have been cool if it was like all different types of species.
These are our 8 young carpenter ant colonies.
They're
Each colony
carpenter ants.
exactly 67 days old. Within each test tube is a queen, her first generation of...
It kind of makes sense that they're all the same species of ant though, because some ants are more aggressive than others and stuff. Like, you just put like an extremely aggressive ant in there, and they're just gonna obviously dominate the whole
worker ants, known as nanitics, and brood. I captured each queen 67 days ago during their annual mating nuptial flight.
67
Placed them
again.
into test tubes to simulate the claustral chamber which the queens would have created in the wild. And each queen spent 67 days laying eggs and eventually raising them to adult nanitics. Now, the initial plan when I first started this journey was to simply capture as many queens as I could. I caught 14 in total, and see how many of them would go on to found successful ant colonies. I knew that in nature, not all queen ants successfully make it to the colony founding stage. And in fact, at the start, I wasn't sure if any of my 14 queens captured would successfully found an ant colony. 6 of the queens ended up non-successful at even making it to the egg-laying stage. Some died of natural causes like mold, mites, and even parasitic maggots. But then,
what am I
as
watching?
the remaining 8 queens
Oh my god,
started
yo,
proving
I'm
their
gonna get nightmares.
colony-founding prowess,
That's fucking vile.
I began to realize that, okay, I won't be able to keep all these ant colonies. And in my mind, I figured I'd have to release some, or all but one of the colonies back into the wild. It was sad to think, as over the past 2+ months, I'd really grown attached to each of the ant colonies under our care. But then, after thinking about it this week, an awesome idea came to me that was pretty crazy, but just might actually work. AC family, listen to this. So here's why I thought this experiment was a pretty good idea. So quick ant biology lesson, Most ant species have colonies that are called monogynous, which means the ant colonies contain only one egg-laying queen, who lays all the eggs and is the mother of the entire colony. Like fire ants, where there is a single queen ant and her millions of workers.
Chat, but does that not become at one point non-efficient? If you had more queens, you could get a bigger colony faster? Like, it is very, very slow.
And babies. That's just how fire ants operate, and non-negotiably. There is definitely no way a fire ant colony will adopt or accept a second egg-laying queen ant in the colony. Furthermore, only related colony members are allowed in the nest. So fire ant workers from another colony are not allowed to join forces. Two fire ant colonies coming together, as we've seen in a past video,
30,000 eggs a day?
will engage in a bloody war. There are, however, also ant species which are considered polygynous, meaning they do tolerate multiple queens in a colony.
Okay, yeah,
like in
smart.
weaver ants, where there could be dozens, even hundreds of queens, all laying eggs in a single ant colony. The workers just take care and serve all queens. Our yellow crazy ant colony,
disgusting.
the Golden Empire, is another example where there are lots of queen ants in the colony, and they are so polygynous that even if two unrelated yellow crazy ant colonies are placed together, they kind of go into a quick wrestling match, but then decide to join forces, accepting all new queens and blending harmoniously to form a super
That makes
colony,
sense.
which we've seen.
That actually makes sense. Like, if you're a polygamous ant colony, like, of course you can accept another queens as long as you're, like, probably the same species, right?
Get confused because they tussle so much with one another that they end up exchanging smells.
Maybe.
They don't even know.
Nah, because all of them don't tussle, right? All of them don't tussle. Like, I think only like some of them do, and then they work out an alliance from
The
it.
fuck smells like what? And they're like, fuck it. I guess we're.
Happened a couple times on this channel already with our
What?
Golden Empire.
I love.
And
Could
so
that be the
going
reason
back
why
to
they
our
do that?
carpenter ants. There are actually carpenter ant species which are polygynous. In terms of the carpenter ant species we are keeping, I don't have an exact species ID on them yet.
I mean,
but
it could-
there are
it could
carpenter
be
ant species
wire, right?
in my
'Cause
country
it is all about
that are
sense,
known to be polygynous. In fact, we've kept them before on the channel. If you
It
recall
would
the
make sense if
lumberjacks.
every
Now,
new
if you
ant
remember,
had to wrestle to get in.
the
right?
nuptial flight of these ants kind of occurred inside my room, a cottage I'm currently staying at in the middle of a mountain rainforest. And over time, I have been spotting evidence around my place of the main carpenter ant colony, from which our queens and/or the males that mated with them most likely came from.
Yo.
In the mornings, I would
imagine you're the owner of this Airbnb. This guy said, "Oh, guys, I'm only here for a month. I'm making a few videos." And then you look at his channel. He has these fucking massive ant colonies
always
and
find
shit
bits
going up
of
to the house.
sawdust
Oh
in certain
no.
places, discarded as a result of the ants' tunneling
They're
activities
hiding in the router.
wooden structures of my place. And at night, I spotted carpenter ants forming active foraging trails around my kitchen. These carpenter ants, which were definitely the same species as ours, were a pest species and well adapted to living in domestic spaces. I then began to wonder if the mating nuptial flights of this species of carpenter ant can happen indoors. And assuming an ant colony sends out hundreds of these queen
17
ants,
months.
and knowing the
17
success
months.
rate that we've seen
Can I
from a
get a welcome
14
to
queen
the
sample
jungle king
is about
again, Fedora?
57% that a
Wait,
queen
wait,
will
wait.
successfully mate and go on to found an ant colony, then the chances of 2 or more carpenter ant colonies coming together naturally and overlapping in real estate is pretty high, I'd say. Now, I've never seen a carpenter ant war in my place so far, and so my hunch was that a handful of mated queen ants of this species of carpenter ant end up founding ant colonies somewhere in the walls and form one massive ant colony. I mean, think about it. Where else could the queen ants go to found their ant
What the
colonies
fuck
and
is
not
wrong with this
expect
guy?
to run into a bunch of its sister queens' colonies if they were limited to just this cottage? My guess was that they simply all blend together and form a super colony. Now, if my hunch was correct, and these ants of ours were truly a polygynous species, whose colonies can combine together to form super colonies, then I could actually end up keeping all the ant colonies and not have to
Oh my
release
God,
them.
God forbid
I
it's a
could just
hobby.
combine them
But what about
into
the house,
one
though?
huge colony. That would be totally awesome. And the dream of having a polygynous carpenter ant colony with all these egg-laying queens laying tons of eggs made my ant-loving mouth water. Imagine the massive ant setup we could build with wood and glass. Anyway, a third possibility is that the ants from the different colonies simply tolerate each other, being around, but don't actually mix. In this case, the ants would choose coexistence, which would also be quite cool, but I don't know how long I'd be able to keep the colonies together in one setup as they grew if that was the case.
Yeah, what if they would have to compete at one point?
Was it risky putting the ants together? Yes, but for me, AC family, the odds were in our favor, and it was worth testing out in a controlled way, for science. What do you guys think will happen? Will the ants go to war with each other? Or will they choose peace and join forces? Or will they ignore each other and accept coexistence for now? Leave your guesses in the comments, and afterward, go back to your comment and let us know if you were
I think
right.
they'll do coexistence.
And so, AC family, here was my ultimate plan for the great carpenter.
There's like 7 colonies, right? I think some colonies will join in, some will fight, and some will coexist. Like it's, you know what I mean? Like, not all of them will fight, not all of them will join, and not all of them will coexist. Like maybe, in a broad scheme of things, they will coexist, right? In reality, that would be the broadest one.
Rant introduction. You guys will love this.
Yeah,
AC family, behold, the Campanosium. It's the great arena within which the ant colonies will have the space to wander and explore and eventually meet in a highly regulated and controlled manner where I could observe how they interact and separate the ant colonies if needed. There are 8 holes leading into the arena with rubber ports, which perfectly fit the test tubes in which the colonies are currently living. I made sure to keep minimal with the design of the arena for now, so I could have full view of the ants and not have the decor create areas where the ants could be out of view. We can always decorate this space more intricately later. The top lip of the Campanosium had been painted with a layer of baby powder
He's
and
giving
rubbing
ideas to
alcohol
Mr. Beast
to
with this
act
one.
as a barrier, so the ants don't escape into my room. So my plan was to first connect 2 ant colonies to the Campanosium and observe how they interact, before going ahead and adding the other ant colonies. I would not proceed to add the other ant colonies if I noticed they were showing signs of over-aggression or going to war with each other.
Why not?
Now there are 2 things you should know about this before we proceed with this experiment in the Campanosium. First, if you've been following our previous videos, you will know that I suspect that our 7th ant colony, which today is one of the biggest colonies of the group,
Guys, they're
with a
ants.
total of 12
cares?
nanitics now, might actually be a different species of carpenter ant from the rest. How weird. The queen is looking right at us.
Guys,
she's just making sure.
Guys, I care about the ants in general, but these are like a small miniature sample of a massive
or friends.
Army
But
of
as you
them.
can tell, this queen is slightly more red at the head and thorax than the others. Plus, she produces brood with naked pupae, which is unique because the other 7 queens produce young that develop into cocooned pupae. Therefore, I have decided not to add colony number 7 to this mixing experiment, as they probably war with the other ants. I'll just hold on to them for now, and we can all decide later whether or not we want to keep them. But man, look at those repletes, will ya? The workers who have volunteered to be the living food stores of the colony, carrying food stored in bulk in their social stomachs for gradual distribution.
What?
This colony. Alright, now the second thing I needed to point out was that, as you may know,
Ew!
queen number 5 is still raising her brood. As you can see, she's behind the others and just has cocoons. And because of this tardiness, we suspected that she may not have made it during nuptial flight. You see, as mentioned in a previous video, due to ant genetics, unmated queens can still lay eggs, but they only become male ants, which would suck because male ants have no purpose in the ant world, except wait around to mate, which also means in the normal circumstance, if these huge cocoons, which do look like male ant cocoons, do actually hatch into
This is
males,
just like real life,
the queen is as good as dead.
But
because
these
the
days
males
they don't-
wouldn't be
even
able to
then
take
they don't
care of
mate,
her.
so-
The other possibility is that she's been eating some of her eggs over time, so she could invest in fewer, larger workers as her first batch of nanitics. We're still waiting for one of those cocoons to hatch to be able to know for sure. It should be soon because I see eyes darkening, which means hatch day is close. If males do end up hatching from those cocoons, it was sad to think that Queen number 5 and all her useless male babies would have to be released into the wild to die. However, if my hunch was correct, and these carpenter ants do band together to form polygynous ant colonies, it would be a complete saving grace for Queen number 5.
Chat, fuck the woke shit that chat about. Ant World War. All known species of ants, test tubes, like 160 tubes, all at the same time. Bang!
And her sons, because
Ant
then
World War.
I could simply introduce them to the other ants, and she would then have proper workers from the other colonies to take care of her and her sons. Sure, Queen number 5 wouldn't be able to produce regular worker ants and would just be dead weight for the colony, eating up valuable food and taking up
don't win
resources.
too big. They would
But
get
at
swarmed and
least
overheated.
She would live, and at least contribute
I
to the
think,
colony's male ant population for the next nuptial flight. Having number 5 in the mix also would be a great way to tell if the workers are actually all mixing up and not just sticking to their biological birth colonies. Because if Queen number 5 and all her males remain alive, then it means workers from the other colonies are definitely...
Last pause. Ant World War. 5 species of ants per major country, right? All at the same time. See who actually wins. In a boom.
Beating her and her sons. And so this was
I don't
the
even
plan.
think we have
What
5
country's
species
gonna
of
send
ants.
our 8 ant colonies to the
I don't even think we've got 5
Campanosium.
species
But
of ants.
before we go ahead and make the
World Cup.
introduction, there was one more thing I needed to do. Food. I placed in a cup of sweet jelly, so the ants had something to do while in the Campanosium. And what better way to bond with new friends than over dinner? Or actually, in the case of these ants, which are nocturnal, breakfast. Also, in terms of the 8th hole, I'm blocking it off with cotton for now, as I can use this opening as a port to connect to other setups in the future. Okay, Sea Family, here goes nothing. Are you ready? Let's do this.
I'm ready.
I took colony number 1. Wow, I've always had a special love for colony number 1, probably because it was also one of the largest colonies of the bunch. Also with 12 worker ants now. But guys, have a look at how big the queen
Chat, he
is.
sounds like the
Last
scholars
week,
guy.
before we gave the colony their first meal ever, the queen was a bit skinny, right? But it seems, AC Family, after we fed them, it triggered her body to
ready?
make that biological
Get your
switch
pen and paper,
over to
scholars.
full egg production mode. And her gaster was now swollen with upcoming eggs, a condition known as physogastry. I love when queens get physogastric and all fat like a balloon. It's a good sign many more eggs are about to come. I know a lot of you guys are fans of this colony as well. I took the colony and attached it to the Campanosium. Once attached, I now needed to release the ants. However, I didn't want to just rip away the huge cotton blocker because the claustral cell still needs to remain as still and wind-free as possible. So to create the new opening tunnel into the outside world, I have this. A small piece
I'm
of
onto
tubing.
him.
I could just fixate it to some cotton, and it could
Yes,
act as a
then
small
makes
door
fun of
for the ants. I placed the tubing door and cotton into the test tube. I held my breath as I watched the first worker ant emerge into the outside world for the first time in its entire life.
Seems like maybe he's into expansion or whatever
This
it's called.
was such a special event to witness. Prior to this moment, the ant had only known the test tube claustral cell in which it was born. But nothing was more amazing to this ant than what it was seeing and smelling right now as it stepped onto the Campanosium grounds.
Okay.
To
No, as
explore.
now I know, I've seen it. It's like some animated thing, where it's like some animated character, and they start growing in size, and then their parts get massive. Yo, why is asking me? I don't know where I saw that. Why?
A second ant
It's
to
a
smell
thing.
the
It's like
fresh outside air.
it's a king that some people have. It's like some expansion king or something. Not me. I've seen that by accident.
The curious brave worker began to wander around. It was at this time that I realized, oh yeah, It's time to add the other doors and block the ends of the tubes with cotton so the ants don't escape. It would also make connecting to the other test tubes much easier when ready. Eventually, the first exploratory ant discovered our sweet jelly and began to feast. The ant filled up its social stomach to the max. And once fat like a water balloon, full of sweet jelly, it began to embark on its way back to the colony.
Okay.
It was at this time.
I don't mean you should do that. But what if this was bad food, like poison? And would this guy be cast up? He's gonna feed his boys
He wouldn't
poison?
eat it.
That I decided
Ant
it
wouldn't
was
eat it,
now
probably.
time to add colony number 2. Also an active and
Ants are pretty smart, right? They probably wouldn't eat the poison.
very promising ant colony.
Maybe though.
Colony
Yeah, I guess you can get like proper ant poison right where it's sweet but poisonous.
number 2 seemed like they were eager to break free ASAP.
Yeah, they'd probably bring the poison back and kill the owner. Kill
AC
the whole
family,
hive.
let's watch. To my surprise, the ants of colony 2 were not as eager to emerge.
Like if
They
it was
waited-
natural poison, the ant probably wouldn't touch it because they like would know that it's bad for them, right? But if you put a man-made ant poison, then they would take it because it's meant to be disguised as food, but it's poison, so it'll trick them and it will kill them. So yeah, that's probably the only way. Like, but natural poison, no, they'll probably know what it is, but it would have to be like man-made customly for them to, you know, want to consume.
their antennae outside the door to smell, but didn't come out. But then something happened that made my heart stop. The full ant of Colony 1 was heading straight for the opening of Colony 2. Ah! 2 pairs of antennae touched, but the full ant thought twice about entering that hole and headed towards the correct nest opening of its birth colony. Whoa! Okay, so no aggression so
Yeah,
far.
don't enter that hole.
Was a good sign. Inside colony number 1, the brave exploratory worker told its entire colony of the awesome food it found just outside the nest and began to regurgitate it up to have the rest of the colony have a taste. This nanitic had done the colony proud. They would be sending out more scouts soon. But as for colony number 2, still
The
no
queen is
emergence.
disgusting.
Just antennae poking out. Perhaps they weren't ready? Colony number 1 sent out its second scout. It crawled bravely across the barren rocky surface of the Campanozo.
I would look send
following
one
the pheromonal trail
to work
the
really
last
hard.
scout left
You'd
on
come
its way
back
back home,
and I'd
all the way
bang.
to the goods. Bingo! It stopped to fill up.
Just because.
And also made its way back home.
All the way home?
Like the first scout before it, it began to regurgitate the contents of its social stomach to its fellow colony members, and
Dude,
then
it's
to its
breathing.
beloved queen. But looking at colony number 2, there still seemed to be no interest in emerging into the
Did they get
Campanozo.
itchy?
Just a worker at the door, waving its antennae out. This was a little disappointing, but I surely didn't want to rush them. Colony
This guy gets a sweet juice, all the nutrients, num num num. Oh wow, all the taste buds, and then he shits it on the ground for everybody
Number
else.
1 had now sent out its third scout to collect food. It was at this time that I made a very split decision.
Oh, you
I don't know
puked it?
why. Perhaps
Oh.
I was just too eager to see how the ants would
That's
interact
worse.
upon meeting. And considering the fact that colony number 2 wasn't ready for an introduction yet, I made the executive decision to proceed to add colony 3 to the mix.
True.
Like colony 2, it seemed colony 3 was not yet willing to emerge. The third scout of colony number 1 made its way back to the colony with a full gaster.
'Cause he keeps
Man,
putting
colony
the-
1 was just doing so well at this.
That tissue in
Great
front
work,
of the hole,
colony
so
1.
like they
The
touch
queen
it and
feasted happily. A worker from colony 3 kind of emerged, but seemed a bit shy still. Colony 2
Can't-
still
did the
waving those
queen not
antennae
move?
from inside, and colony 1 sending out their fourth scout now, who crawled across the rocks over to the sweet jelly. Finally,
You
I
guys-
spotted a worker from
They're
colony
born
3
to
getting
rule,
more brave
but they
as
can't
it
move.
wandered outside the hole. Fourth scout of colony 1 was now full and making its way back home. The workers of colony 1 were just killing it. They sent out a 5th scout, which wandered around the Campanosium, and at one point I thought it was going to come in contact with one of the other colonies, but nope, it was more interested in eating.
Okay,
as the
at
5th
least.
scout from Colony 1 began to head back home,
Yo, look how
and I saw that
inflated
there
that
was
is, though.
still no hope for Colony 2 nor 3 to emerge. I again made the sudden split executive decision to go ahead and add the 4th colony to the mix. Yes, I was crazy, I know. I just really badly wanted the ants of the different colonies to interact. But of course, these were ants, and they can't always do what we want them to, right? When attached, a worker emerged from the hole cautiously, with other workers behind it. It wandered around a bit, but then re-entered the nest, not willing to risk wandering further. No! That's it! I attached the 5th colony, which of course had no workers yet, and the 6th colony. One of these ant colonies should be ready to come out, but every time I made the attachment, the ants would just kind of peek out and not come outside to forage. I decided to go all the way and attach the final colony.
I'm gonna say how it is. I think it's an unfair test because it's inconsistent on the outside border of the con swab. I think maybe they get lost because it looks like it's scary. It's inconsistent. It has to be flush
to the mix. This is when things
look. Guys, they don't know. Like it's inconsistent from the plastic to the cotton swab. Like, come on, bro.
Very scary turn. And when I began to realize that my impatience might have been a huge mistake.
All the exits are different.
While I was busy connecting the other colonies, I hadn't noticed that a scout was finishing off its meal. I had assumed it was colony number 1's 6th scout. That was until it began to head towards the opening of Colony 3. Oh? Wait a sec. Was this a worker from Colony 3 that finally decided to emerge without me noticing? Yay! Finally, Colony 3 was sending out its scouts. Perhaps now 2 workers from different colonies would meet up. But AC family, I was not prepared to see what I saw next. A meetup of ant strangers was exactly what happened. I expected the full scout to come rushing into the test tube like usual. But instead, I saw this.
If I smelled it then.
Look whom I found entering our premises, ladies. We've got a trespasser in our midst.
It's
a worker
dragging it
had
by
the
the
scout
antenna.
who was encumbered and full of jelly by the antenna.
That means
This
it's more
was
heavy.
not a scout from Colony 3. It was the 6th scout of Colony 1
Did we get
that
help
had
him?
wandered into the wrong hole. Oh no! I tried not to panic. They weren't spraying formic acid yet, and there was a possibility this was the wrestling ritual prior to the process of ant colonies eventually joining forces. My heart stopped as I watched to see what the ants would do next. A second ant came around to smell the newcomer. She seemed quite interested in her full gaster. Oh, I hoped they weren't going to kill her. A third ant came to inspect the strange ant with a different colony scent that had been dragged in. Again, the full gaster was of great interest. A fourth ant came to smell her out too. The full ant tried to remain calm in the face of this very tense moment and tried to sneak away, but it was no use. This worker was not about to let go so easily.
Hey, let it go!
Why leave so soon? The worker sneered at the trespasser. Our queen would like to see you now. Instantly, the scout tried to burst away and make a run for it, but the sudden struggle caused a blob of jelly to come bursting out of its mouth from its full turgid crop. The other ants seized the opportunity and drank from this blob.
I knew
like
it.
Desperate hyenas, hoping for an easy meal. Let me go, the ant pleaded. It was then that the giant queen approached to inspect her minion's latest catch. Now, who do we have here? The queen inquired as she waved her antennae cautiously to smell. Workers continued to drink from the blobs of jelly barfed up as a result of the ants' complete fear.
Ew!
It was at this exact moment that I completely regretted this entire experiment. But one thing I did notice was that they still weren't completely killing this ant trespasser. There was no formic acid spray, no tearing of limbs, no panic, just antenna cuffs and inspection. The full ant seemed
They're
to
interrogating
paralyzed
this
with
motherfucker.
fear
Where did he
and
find
almost
this juice?
surrendered to her fate at the hands of these foreign ants. But then, suddenly, The ant who had been holding the ant hostage the whole time got hungry. She was envious of the ants that were able to have a taste of the sweet jelly. So she released her mandible grip and attempted to get the hostage to barf up more jelly. Give me some of that. That was enough for the ant to then spring into action and escape. It leaped up to its feet and ran out the door. It almost went into the hole of Colony 2. But nope, it wasn't going to make the same mistake twice. It quickly cleaned its antennae so it could smell better and headed towards its home scent. It ran back to the correct opening of its true colony, Colony 1, and rushed through the door as fast as it could. OMG guys, you won't believe what just happened to me.
They're gonna get mad at them.
Boy, was she glad to be back home and safe. She proceeded to regurgitate the contents of her jelly collection to her beloved colony members.
Maybe he smells like them.
I stayed up to monitor the colonies over the next few hours, but none of the colonies had sent out scouts. Only Colony 1 seemed willing to send out scouts. And there were times they'd come across the other holes, but would never decide to enter. Nor would there be any signs of aggression from home court. This experiment did not turn out the way I expected. But AC family, now that you've seen exactly what happened, here's where I need your help. The foreign worker ant was dragged into the nest. The ant wasn't killed nor sprayed with formic acid. It was met with semi-aggression, and the ants even tried to feed from it. So my question for you is, what should we do? Should we keep them together and observe what happens, or should we have stuck to the golden rule of ant-keeping of not mixing them? And should I separate them now before this escalates and we actually lose ant lives?
I thought he was...
AC family, please vote under the pinned comment of this video by hitting thumbs up on either the post "Keep them together" or "Separate them now." I've been monitoring them keep them together or separate them now. I've been monitoring them non-stop, but I'm actually...
Where are the posts at? Keep them together. Guys, look. I'm on to these degenerate viewers. Look, all these guys want, they just want blood.
Unsure what to do here, as the results aren't very conclusive yet. Is this just the equivalent of the typical wrestling that happens prior to colonies joining forces, or
watch all the episodes then.
Last week, AC family, let's get right to it. After the craziness of last week's episode, the outcome of our little experiment of mixing 7 ant colonies together in hopes that they were a polygynous species of ant, i.e. an ant species which allows multiple queens per colony and would allow for separate colonies to peacefully band together.
But how did they spawn
to form one huge super colony
queen?
Was quite shocking and a bit of a nightmare. For me anyway. But do stay tuned until the end for a special surprise reveal, as well as for the vote, where I'll be needing all of your help to make another important decision regarding these ant colonies. Now, before I explain what happened as a result of keeping the 7 ant colonies together in the Campanosium, for those of you who are new and are wondering what on earth is going on here, I raised some ant colonies in test tubes from captured queen ants 74 days ago and act as one super colony, which actually happens in some species. If we could get all 7 ant colonies to band together, I wouldn't have to let any of the experiments of the past. I went into this experiment blindly, without knowing whether or not the ant species I had were indeed polygynous. I only had a hunch that they were, based on what I saw with the wild colony at my place from which our queen ants originally came. Plus, I knew there were many polygynous carpenter ant species on the side of caution and separate the colonies before any precious ant lives were... Family, check out what I saw in the test tubes the next morning. Ant Colony 1. All the workers were full of food, but my heart dropped when I saw this.
Queen's dying. Mold.
The head and thorax of an ant that had been mercilessly torn in half. Colony 1 had committed ant murder overnight.
On their own,
I was so saddened by this. I felt so bad for conducting this experiment. It seemed these ants Or at least this colony was not willing to form an alliance with other ant colonies. I wondered which colony this murdered ant belonged to. I looked into the other test tubes and was devastated once more
That's probably colony
when
3.
I saw this.
Hold on. What if you were to take a microscopic needle, or like a pip, and put a little color on their back? Just a miniature, like a micro dot, to give them team names.
Another murdered ant in Colony 4. Its carcass lay lifeless in the colony's garbage dump. Which ant colony did this ant belong to? I looked around further. Another dead ant carcass, spotted in Colony 6. No! Whose colony did this dead worker belong to? I eventually found my answer.
It's all their own.
I nearly cried when I checked up on Colony 8.
Hunter.
Each member stood still as I scanned the test tube. It seems overnight, Colony 8 had lost workers, and to my utter shock, all its brood. This means that one or more of the ant colonies had raided this ant nest, kidnapped all the babies, and murdered the colony's workers. The guilt I felt from seeing all of this was unbearable. I decided to separate all 7 ant colonies and not pursue with the mixing. I think I had enough evidence to determine that these ant colonies of ours were not peaceful to each other and would not blend together.
Okay, so you didn't film the raid?
This species of carpenter ants of ours were indeed monogynous and not polygynous. Thankfully, a few days after this mixing, I checked up on Colony 8 and was pleased to see that the queen had already begun to lay eggs to rebuild the initial army she had lost. I knew Colony 8 would soon bounce back. I would be feeding this ant colony extra food as my way of saying sorry and making things right. Now, AC family, at the start of this video, I mentioned that there would be a surprise reveal.
Guys, this sounds fair, but it's not. Hey, YouTuber, I'm not trying to be weird. It's not like I want blood, but some of these guys, they lost soldiers. You give them new ones, cool, but they need to get it back in blood to even out. They need some kills
well
too.
As an important vote.
Like it.
I'll start first with the surprise
They got
reveal.
raided. They should be able to raid the opponents.
Queen 5, how she was behind on raising worker ants, and we suspected that perhaps she hadn't mated during her nuptial flight, and were waiting to see if her first adult ant would be a male ant. Because if it did turn out to be male, it indeed meant she hadn't mated and couldn't possibly create her own ant colony. Well, the first cocoon finally hatched this week, and this is the official gender reveal.
It died. It
was
died.
male. We were right. And sadly, it means all these babies are male ants.
Oh,
and that she hadn't successfully mated during her nuptial flight 74 days ago. If you're new to ants and don't understand how an unmated queen can go on to even give birth at all, it's strange, I know, but in ant genetics, unmated queen ants can actually go on to lay eggs, but they can only become male ants. Queens need the sperm of a male ant during her nuptial flight to produce females, i.e. worker ants. And so this queen here is pretty much doomed to die because male ants don't do any work.
Why
and won't be
are
able
the
to take care of her.
queens?
How sad. I think I'll hold on to her for a bit longer and see if maybe worker ants hatch from any of these other cocoons. But if not, I may bury her test tube to allow her to die naturally in the wild.
What if the ones that fly are actually females with a dong, and we have it all in reverse?
Unless you guys have some other suggestions. Like Trono Jensen mentioned in his comment, sometimes the result of an experiment might not have the outcome we want, and I was certainly reminded of this fact this week. I'm glad I separated the ant colonies while they were each still stable. I fear if I kept them together any longer, there would definitely have been much more bloodshed. I appreciate all of you who participated in the vote last week, but for those of you who are hoping to see a full-out ant war, I hate to disappoint you. but I'm afraid I just can't allow myself to do it. I do have footage of a wild ant war of fire ants here, if you would like to see what an epic ant war is like.
Guys,
but now for
let's be honest. Would it get demonetized if you had an ant world war massacre?
Another important vote, guys. Now, I feel at least one of our ant colonies might be ready for a home upgrade. Several of our ant colonies have many workers now, and I think it's time to attach one of these birth test tubes to something a bit more homey. But my question for you guys is, which colony should receive their new luxury ant farm mansion, this AC ant tower? Please vote in the pinned comments below. And as usual, AC family, your wish will be mine.
Yeah, one.
Command.
Guys, what makes the males males? Is it because they have the reproductive organ? Is that what dictates whether they're male or not? No, I know the wings. Yeah, that's the physiology. I mean, conceptually, is it because of a DNA or a fucking or a thing, or is it just because it's the concept of having the reproductive thing? You Bill?
Yeah, it's actually crazy. I didn't know that. I didn't know all the workers were females, and that the males let the queen die. Maybe it's just in that type of species of ant, like maybe different species of ant. It's different. But it's really interesting, and it's really interesting to know that they produce all males if they don't get inseminated, right? During the maiden season. It's really interesting. And they'll die because if there's no females, then their ants will look after them, take care of the queen.
See, lot of good questions, not a lot of answers.
In September 2019, many other divers, Kodiaks like their inorganic fabrications. Another inconsistency.
All right, let's see the video.
Would you be interested in fighting my PvP bot inside the PvP arena? It is 6-0 against Ditter and 2-0 against Dino.
Freezing him until like I'm up.
Damn.
To be honest.
What?
I can't even get an opportunity, bro. I'll go here. Oh, I'm dead. Oh my god.
Wow.
This kid, bro. This fucking bot. This guy's unsolvable, bro. Oh.
Alright. I'll give you a chance. I'll fight your PvP bot. Where is it? I gotta show that I'm the best in the world if I beat everybody else, don't I? Oda, it's so nuts, trust me. It's not a normal bot, is it, Josh? It doesn't even, like, you can't fake it. It goes off what you're wearing and what you're doing, right? Or am I wrong? Oda, it's an AI. Let me see. I'd rather do it in main, though, no peer. Oda, you literally won't beat it unless it's RNG. It's that good. Like, really, that bot is that good? Are you sure? No way. Tell me like that.
If it is, like I say, then it probably will make 0 mistakes, right? So, like they say, you have to make 0 mistakes too, and then win by RNG.
Bot has no weakness. You can't even one-tick anything. Let me see. I think I could beat your bot. There's no way, like, it's that good, is it?
Can't you?
I need to see it myself. I need to see.
Okay, in PvP, am I wrong, guys? You can actually do an animation, swap your gear, and then the bot will not even... Is it possible to hit without the bot seeing your weapon, or is that impossible? Can you land a hit without the bot seeing what weapon you're on? If you one tick your weapon swaps behind an animation, it's pure RNG what you're getting attacked by. Pot trick and stuff like that, where you're completely hiding what weapon you're using. Let's see. I know Oda does this.
See what it does. I'm curious to see how good it is. So this is a bot. Okay, good luck.
Let's see.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie. This Venom is gonna be a problem. Like, we gotta restart. Can we restart?
What?
Continue this one though. I'm down 100 damage, which is doable, I guess. I just realized my bow was inaccurate the whole time. That's so fucking bad.
Damn.
I could beat it. I think it's beatable. I think the bot is beatable. Like, yeah,
it's a good
moves
bot
on its own and it does everything on its own, but I think it's doable. Let's do no Venom this time, and let's wear a Serpentine Helm. Rematch. There's no Serpentine Helm, like you actually gotta bring a Venom. Okay, we bring Sandfuse. How about we use Staff of Light? Yo, use Staff of Light. Then we won't have to worry about Venom. I win. I'm gonna win.
Let's see if he lands anything off hit. No, it swaps at the last second. No, he's not landing anything off. Mage, she got that. No, range, she got it. No, he can't land. Immediately swap. This guy's overhead is just changing. He's overhead. The bot is overhead flicking. Look at it. It just changes range, mate. Like.
The thing is, they're pretty close on getting correct shit. They're pretty close and protecting on the right prayer. So Oda's pretty much equal to this bot. See, look at this, 2353, 2546. Like, it's pretty much similar. Like, he's pretty much as quick as the bot. He can pretty much like insta swap prayers, so like he pretty much do what the bot does. Except he will make mistakes, the bot won't.
Okay, you got the 29 freezer?
AI learning, I think. I don't know. Probably gets better every match, maybe, even.
This is way too close.
The bot did get like 7 more hits on him. But I just like protected pretty much more hits or just as much hits as the bot.
Is he gonna win?
Beat the bullet.
Damn!
Easy.
Your body's no match for me!
That's crazy. Like I said, he's pretty much, the bot is pretty much as good as him. I didn't make any mistakes there. Pretty much it came down to the wire, right? Like he had no healing left and 40 HP. Like if he had bad RNG there and didn't get those shots, he would have lost, right? If the bot had like a 40, like the bot could have easily won it.
Ah, yes, I'm happy I beat it.
Damn!
I was sweating so hard on that shit. What is it, 1-1 now? What's the tracker? I won on tracker, realistically. Let me explain why. I got 7 extra hits on it.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around. I can't read it probably then. I thought that I got 7 extra hits on him, but he got 7 extra hits on the bot. And he protected more hits too.
And he got 40 right, I got 37 right, but I got 7 extra hits.
Yeah.
I win. I even beat it on tracker, Kate, you know? That's how you know I'm a Z-man. I'm a fucking Z-man. I always win on tracker. Did you notice that? I always win. I figured out its weakness too. In the middle of the fight, I figured out its weakness. It goes by gear as well. Whatever gear you do, it does the opposite. Like, it does like, I don't even know how to explain it, but...
So, that's why it was...
Like if you put on magic, it'll put on melee. If you put on range, it'll put on melee. Tank, basically, is what that is what I say. There's like a gear triangle and like, yeah. You know what I mean? Like, you put on magic, it'll put on D-hide, whatever, range.
Switching overhead prayers, when Oda would fake out with a gear swap, it would pre-swap to range, and then when he would swap back to a staff, when he would go to staff, it would go mage. So it was like, it was guessing his gear, it was guessing the possibility of what his next attack would be mid gear swap. So it was changing like range, mage, range, mage, melee, mage. Like it was like swapping. It was literally reacting to exactly what gear he had or what weapon he was using. It's probably like weighing the possibility of what the next attack would be.
But, so let's say I put Ancestral Top on, it does protect mage. Let's say I put Armadillo, does automatically protect range. Damn, like that Bitter and Dino didn't beat this once, and I beat it on my second try. You think it? Question is, do I go for round 2 and prove that it's not a fluke, or do I just run away and take my word and act like I'm the best in the world? Talk to me. So wait, let me ask you something. Crown, the guy that's in the chat, the one that's the one that owns this bot. Has anybody ever beaten it? Or no? Am I okay? How about this? Better question. Has anybody ever beat it on tracker like I did? Best of the Ericsson on a pier. Is he? All right, chat. Here we go. I'm gonna sweat my arse off. Give me a ZL. I gotta confirm the best at it. I gotta beat it this time.
He's going again. Damn. He's using literally everything in the bag.
Yeah, I forgot how hard music.
So you gonna win this?
Is. Okay, guess how music is.
2 years ago. I did not know, guys, I did not know the bots were this good. This is completely freaking me out. This is crazy. I did not know. 2 years ago. I did not know, guys, I did not know the bots were this good. This is completely freaking me out. This is crazy.
Oh, that's an old video, is it? This was like a new updated bot or something.
Damn, with the Redeemer? He's going into overtime right now. There's no way Oda wins this. The 29 through prayer? Oh! There's no way!
Holy shit!
There's no way he won that!
Oh my god! Oh my god, bro. Honestly, it was like neck at neck the whole time. Look at the tracker. 52 out of 82, 54 out of 85. It did a little bit better.
No times.
It did a little bit better.
1%. The bot landed 1% more attacks. That's crazy.
But I matched it. I matched.
Dude, they made a bot that's as good as Oda Block. What the fuck? That's crazy.
For sure. He said, you know, the whole time I was mid-mice trying to add something. That's so cool how the bot can move on its own, predict with gear, and like that's actually so cool. Like, yeah, it's cancer, like if this gets used in the worldy, but I find it very cool that there's something this advanced to PKing. But you could definitely hit it off. Like, I'm gonna give you guys what I've learned so far. So, like for instance, when I wear Armadillo top, it puts protective range even though I have a Staff of Light on, which means if I one tick my Ancestral top and barrage it, I can hit it on every single time on protective range with Magic. Or if I wear Armadillo top and Varrock skirt, it does protective range and I could one tick Mage again. Or I could even have
as long as you're not as long as you're not wearing the armor of the attack type you're going to attack with, then it's not able to predict quick enough what you're going to do. So you're going to have to attack with less accuracy, essentially. I see. You're going to have to barrage in range with the range top on.
Already crossbow out, and then it's forced to use protective range, and I just one tick a Baraga. And then the AGS spec is always a one tick, so it never really predicts when I'm going to melee. Wow, respect off the bat? Interesting.
Probably spec off the start is good, right? To get a chance of getting more specs per match.
Yeah, but you
spec on CD right away.
You normally don't.
Got to be in the coding.
You normally don't get it. Yes, dude.
It's not thinking about a KO. It's thinking about winning the war of
Depends
attrition.
on speak with them.
It's thinking about DPS.
Normally don't get 50% back by the time they fight into it. If you got like AGS or something, yes, with it, you definitely get 25% back.
I was just thinking, literally, it's just playing for tick loss.
I'm not moving.
Guys, I actually see the future of PvP just being two guys that are bot makers battling their bots against each other to see who wins. And that's what we're going to be watching for sports. It's literally going to be bot wars because humans will no longer compete in sports in the future. The people that make the bots will be the celebrities. Yeah. They will be the sports stars. The people that make the bots. That's where we're going. That's what it's going to be. It's not going to be Faker anymore. It's going to be the guy that makes a player that's better than Faker.
Sure, stop scripting, guys. Learn how to control the bots.
Would we care about that? The military would. Because you can weaponize it. Nobody cares about watching bots play chess, though. You're right.
Good fight, brother. 73. Sit the fuck down. Don't ever challenge Big O again. Damn, I destroyed your bot that time, not gonna lie. Absolutely fucking destroyed. I got way
76
more
over 52
done than your bot. I found the shriek to it. I found the shriek.
Damn, he found it. He found us, he found the sweet spot to beat the bot where he starts masking his attacks with his armor to bait it off prayer. Big O is good, brother. He is good.
The bot is very good because it doesn't just go off with the weapon you're wielding. It goes off your gear. That's
How long you been streaming, Sword? 2.5 years? Less than 2.5, actually.
Amazing, which means, let's be honest. Let's say if you're NHing somebody, and I don't know about you guys, but I use mouse scroll wheel to zoom in, zoom out, and then I use my arrow keys. Okay? Yeah, I know. I'm like a 2007 PKer. I use my arrow keys to move my screen. So for me, that's actually a very big advantage for it because I use my arrow keys till this day to move my screen. When it runs out of pattern, I have to put my hand that's on the F keys all the way to the arrow keys, and I gotta move it physically with my left hand, and it's off the F keys. Movement is a big thing because it makes you misclick a lot, and that could lead to death. The gear, it adapts. Like there, by the way, AGS, I got one question before you go.
How the
Where's AGS?
He's turning his keyboard like this?
Does it adapt? Because did you make it Orgia smack more? Because it didn't used to Orgia smack, but I was predicting its bolts and mage hits because I would tick it right before it hit.
He's
did
actually
you add
keyboard
that in,
turning.
or did it do it by itself? I need to know. Let me trade you and actually talk to you about that. Math random 1 and 3. Can anybody? Oh, so it's like a 1 out of 3, whatever it hits. I see. So it can hit me melee at any time or range any time, whatever I'm not protecting. It predicts a random number and then it does that attack. Wow. I would say that a very good PKer can definitely outplay it. Like I feel like I extremely outdone it that fight. Because like, let's say I'm doing range. It's either gonna melee me or mage me. And that fight, if you look back at it, I would click range on purpose and then flick to mage as soon as it's about to hit. Because I'm guessing that it's going to either mage or range me. Just like if I had mage up, as soon as it's about to hit me the next tick, I put the range on to guess it's about to range me. So, you know, it's like you got to predict, right? So 1 out of 2 or 1 out of 3, whatever it is, either mage, melee, range.
Yeah,
this is I got 15 more overheads right than it, and I did 76% better.
The bot does what you do.
I mean, well, 24% better, which is really good. I'm very proud of myself on that last one. Honestly, it's a very good bot. It does compare to Titans for sure. Very surprised, to be honest, that something like that exists.
Damn.
And the thing is, if you understand positioning, you can lower those chances too. So like if you're like out of melee range, obviously you're gonna go to range or magic, but like you said, it's still a 1 out of 3, right? Still a 1 out of 2 because you can stay on mage or switch to range. But yeah, anyway.
Bro, am also really surprised that something like that exists. I thought all the LMS bots were complete shit and I was the man because I was stomping them. But half of those bots don't even swap overheads. Damn. There's bots in there capable of like Oda level gameplay, dude. There's no way. This was 2 years ago. I bet you there's bots that are better than this now. Like everything gets better over time, not worse. We call these Terminator bots? Oh my god, dude. What are you even supposed to do?
You probably have to pay for that one, so there's probably not many of them. Sheesh. I don't know. Terminator bots.
I'm kind of excited to play Ashes today. I haven't played this game in like a few years. It feels like. Create character. I guess we're going orcs for now. The Vex. Okay, so here's the dwarfs. Empyreans. Female. Chad, is she hot enough or what? I'll just go with this one.
Gentlemen, how is the character creation going?
Tank, 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 tank. I'm almost done.
Nice. And Shobek, how we feeling on the orc, dude?
Oh, dude.
I'm about to log in and see.
All right, good.
What you thinking, Sar?
I'm looking good, bro. I'm making a chick, tank, maybe some facial hair. I'm not sure yet. We'll see.
That's some crazy comms. 148 in position. Absolutely get fucked.
That's not bad at all, dude. That's not bad at all.
No, I'm saying like no one's logging out.
Oh yeah.
So I need to commit to either orc or elf right now and get back into queue.
Dude, what is it? Is this an RP element? The background?
Yeah, it's just RP. It doesn't matter.
All right, we're in. I went to the one up north. No. Yeah, I'm at the wrong starting spot.
You didn't do the line? The line?
I thought I went up top. Do I have to remake?
It depends how far you are. What's your? I'm gonna try to invite you. Is it just Stardego?
Yeah. So you can't change your starting area once you've created.
No, you're gonna have to re-roll.
Yeah, new character angle.
God dang it!
I'm gonna go orc, and if I don't like it, I'm gonna re-roll and go elf.
Oh, okay. Not what I thought you were saying. Gotcha.
Because you said it's I don't know, like the levels.
I thought you were bailing out. I thought you were bailing already.
No bail. But I do want my OG name if we end up playing like Endgame 25 and stuff. So.
Wait, you don't have your OG name on the new guy?
I didn't want to delete, bro. I didn't want to delete on stream.
I'm pretty sure it saves it to your account for a little bit, the deleted name. You fucked up. That's gonna bug you. That's what my chat told me, and it kept it for me.
Yep, you have to go in the queue if you don't choose the right starting area with your VIP. Now, have I lost my VIP forever? Because I just
hit him up again. I don't think so, because I think they use your actual like Ashes Forms account, so it should work for all your characters.
Dang, we had to skip the queue on the first.
We're gonna go orc. We're gonna go orc, and I'm gonna go short.
Do the red skin.
Yes.
Chat, why is the first one, the first name on the bottom? What? They told me pick the one on top. So I picked the one that was at the top of the map, but that one was on the bottom of the selections. Why would they do that to me? I'm in the game. I'm in the game, Arrow.
Let me get you a party. Are you in a party ready?
No, I'm in no party right now. No,
dude, so apparently people are buying the game on Steam, but you have to connect your Steam account to your Ashes account, and Ashes website is down.
Yeah.
So you buy it and you can't even get on.
If you didn't do that last night, it's going to be a bit before Ashes' website is able to handle the amount of inquiries coming in.
Oh, I feel so sorry. Oh, that sucks, dude.
I don't know how I feel about how big this summoner, like the starting summoner tank pet is. It's massive.
Yeah, that thing is huge. Pretty cool summoners of class, though. That's kind of sick.
It's sick class.
I don't know, bro. You're on that Unk status, dude.
I'm on that Unk status? Homie, I know
so,
6'7" more than you do.
I don't know if you do. You don't even know what 6'7's about.
Bro.
Also, I'm pretty sure it's 4-3 now. I'm out of the loop, Chad. I'm out of the loop.
E is auto attack. Do I have to spam E?
At least this Unk still got that hair, G. I'll always have that over.
Sword combo attack. You're cooked, Showback.
Wait, what do you mean you're cooked? Homie, you're in the same spot as me, G.
Gee, I'm
Where's
in a
the
worse
fucking
spot than
weed?
you. I've been cooked.
Wait, how old are you?
36.
Have this shared suffering.
I'm just trying to get close to the lunch area. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to walk that far. You know? Need a good spot.
Yeah, get that good real estate in those
Location.
In those caretaking homes.
Some abilities unlock automatically as you level up. These do not cost any skill points to use. Archetype skill points. You'll gain skill points every time you level up. You can review how many available and total points you have in the bottom left. Your weapon proficiency and stamina also level up with other trees. Your abilities can be found in the skill book. Holy. Archetype skill slot. Trimmering Bellows Snare will last twice as long. Taunt. Throw a tomahawk at the enemy. Protect. Intercept attacks that strike your friendly nearby target, redirecting 30% of the damage to you. Inciting strikes. Shake it off. I want charge. I can't choose charge yet. Level 1. I have Grit and Vengeance right now. Level 10, you get Iron Aura. So, shake it off. Activate to instantly restore 50% of the difference between the damage taken and the healing taken in the past 4 seconds. That's like a self-heal? What is that, like a rewind? You can rewind the damage? I'm going to go with Taunt. I mean, you need a Taunt as a tank. That's got to be pretty baseline, but I might not need it at level 2. Okay, if you right-click, you can unclick it. Throw a tomahawk at the enemy, dealing 100% physical damage. 50% more from a target from behind. Range pull. All right, let's go. Maybe we take the range pull. Okay, so, oh wait. Shield assault. Lunge forward and deal physical damage, applying stagger to enemies in front of you. Generates additional threat. Wait, no. We might want one of these. So this is a range pull. What is this one? Apply snared to enemies in front of you with a loud shout. Apply trip to a target enemy. Okay, I want this. Tripped, like a knockdown. Generates threat. This is what I want. Threat generating abilities. Strikes your target and surrounding enemies. So this is AoE. Desolate is the AoE ability. This game have a monthly sub? Not right now. I believe this game's going to be free to play with a monthly sub. But you do have to pay. You have to pay for early access, but there's no monthly sub right now. Okay. Here's what I want to go. I want to go Tremoring Strike. I want Charge. I probably want Charge into Shield Assault to enemies in front of you. This would be AoE threat. So I'm thinking 100% apply Trip to a target enemy, and then while it's knocked down, I need to think about this build. So Desolate strikes target and surrounding enemies for 150 physical damage. So you want to be able to, I want to be able to pick up AoE. I think most of this game is AoE farming for like lots and lots of hours for most amount of experience. So I'm going to want to be able to hold threat on AoE. That's like the biggest. You could change your skills anytime. Okay. We're going to do Desolate to start. Confirm choice. And then this will be an AoE. Ready? Yeah, boom. I hit both. Okay, and then here's my buff right here, Grit. But I want to be able to go in and just AoE everything, right? Damn, that is not a very big AoE. Okay, so they've got to really be stacked if I'm going to land Desolate on the AoE. Okay, so there's the AoE. It does hit. We'll probably go with another AoE ability and then a taunt.
I knew that. I was testing you guys.
Okay, are we picking up quests here?
Yeah, we have to decide if we want to go with the right guy or the left guy for the starting area.
Oh, really? Okay. I haven't done anything yet. Let me know.
Quest and conquer. Conquer quest.
I like to kill, so that'd be my vote.
Order of Conquest it is, then. Let's do Order of Conquest.
Okay.
Wait, can you not do range and melee, or?
Can only choose
only have
one.
one melee.
All right. I'm out. I'm going. I'm done.
Yeah.
Just,
Quest done.
Go, turn it in. I'm following you, Stardate.
Yeah, we gotta turn. We gotta turn in and ball out. We gotta get out of here.
Get out of here. Sprint.
Thoughts on the game so far? I only have 30 seconds of gameplay,
I don't know,
so
you guys got that other quest.
I need to get out of the starting area first.
It's only one. You talk to the dude on the right. Click Order Chaos. Click yes, or Order of Conquest. Yes. Kill goblins, and now we're checking in with the Line Guard. That's what you're on, right, Show?
I didn't have the goblin kill quest. That's why I was confused. I have the check in, but not the goblin one.
Oh, you might have finished it already. So
just
come check in
we
with
finished
Line
it for
Guard.
you. We finished it for you.
Yeah.
Maybe that's why. I was trying to find it. All right, cool. Now we go return the medallion return. Report to Hemlord and Evan Road.
Yes, there we go. Now we're on the same page. Let's go. We're sprinting.
All right, I may or may not have ran back to the same quest guy with the WoW brain. I'm coming down the hill now.
Follow the quest mark.
Oh, there's McCallie. He was talking shit in chat. What's up, McCallie?
Yeah,
Okay,
he's right. He's right.
this
You
is
gotta
actually-
you gotta chill till it pops up.
This is actually an
That's new.
improvement. You didn't used to be able to see where your party members were.
Yeah, this is sick. You can see him now.
They've actually added that.
The map is a lot more clear. Absolutely. Where the fuck is my? There it is. Yo, you took my horse.
Nah,
Oh,
dude,
never mind.
that yours is over here, man.
Bro, I thought I summoned and you just yeeted mine. I was like, what the fuck? Did it not say my name on that? I swear it did. Get ready.
I'm ready to blast. When he
ready
pop,
to
here he
blast.
is. I'm on him.
Yeah. Boom.
We got that. We got that tag.
We got it. Looting. Oh,
Fire rune.
Find rune, need.
Oh, dude. Are you need rolling, Showbank?
Dude, I blacked out again, bro. It's not my fault. It just ate
dude.
me.
That's my main spec too.
Eagle.
That's my main spec. I needed that.
We've got to find a good spot to like AoE farm.
Yeah, I think we get quest to 10 though. I think is the fastest. And then we do the AoE.
Is this what we need, the wolves? We killing these wolves over here?
Oh, we got double wolves right here. Should we?
Yo, nice stealth.
Yeah, I'm with you, Sar.
It's really cool. You can use a two-hander on a rogue.
It's my favorite thing. Been wanting it forever.
That's pretty sick. That's pretty sick.
Wait, this wolf is not attackable.
It's like bugged. Yeah, it's like you can't even hit it.
I hit it. And my headshot thing does big. I can charge this.
Stand stealth for.
I like this headshot thing.
Dude, from my memory, guys, meta was to just go kill stuff.
Yeah,
but
now there's quest to 10.
I want to see
Okay.
all the stuff in the game. I want to see
I
all the
want
stuff they've
to.
added.
I want to quest as well. I am struggling to figure out how to get an ancient splinter at the moment.
The splinters I don't really understand. Maybe we can just go back and turn in the Inquisitor. The kindling awaits the flame. The keep. We can cross this river right here. Oh, and here's a splinter. I think they just randomly spawn.
Wait a second. I think you're right.
Yeah,
I found them.
randomly spawn.
I got one. They're on the ground and they're glowing red.
Dude, there's an otter. Can you kill it? Oh, I fucked it up.
Yo, boys, I got some gauntlets. Come check out my gloves.
Yo, those
Okay.
are mine. I'll put those down.
Matt found a good
thank
spawn
you.
of them over here. This splinter quest is the first form of PvP. You have to get there before everyone else does and steal their stuff. Like I just stole one from Matt,
Sick.
even though he's in our party. Get owned, Matt.
Our healer.
Oh, it's pretty quick respawns, by the way. You can just kind of camp these.
What's the end game of this? I don't know. No one's ever been there. I imagine it's just raids and PvP like most MMOs.
Better pick up those sticks quick, so
And this one has like an extra layer
There's two
of
spawns.
like
There's gonna be one right in front of you, and then there's gonna be one.
people that actually the respawn is pretty quick. You just wait.
It's actually pretty. Oh, no. Okay.
I'm done. The respawns are pretty quick.
Yeah,
You
just
know what,
sit here.
dude?
Let's use.
I would say that this game is interesting because it's very guild focused, and you're gonna want to be part of a community in the game that like builds a city. You're gonna help
I hate
contribute to building the city, and then you're gonna team up with other people to go take down other people's city.
In like MMOs where you play solo. It's more of a team-based MMO.
There's also castle wars and outdoor raids. And then you're going to want to fight other people that are trying to kill an outdoor raid boss.
Always has been. This game
Very
been
much
in
like a
development for,
world boss in WoW kind of thing.
Yes.
So imagine the game being like you fighting over PvE resources and also fighting over towns.
Yeah, fighting over territory.
So you PvE to get gear and build up your town, and then you PvP to take other people's stuff. We can add up to 8 in a party, so if we have any people that want to join.
Okay, we're
I
gonna
am
go
here killing goblins with Sardago.
Okay, right now we're getting Kiba the Caroline D quest.
Oh, sorry. These goblins are dropping.
These goblins.
Today I'm just gonna go and fucking ruin everything they're doing.
Teach them a lesson that I'm in charge, not them.
Before we begin the video, just addressing a viral clip that went around on Twitter and Reddit of me crashing out over a certain streamer, normalizing some things I don't like in Arc Raiders. It was taken out of context. If you would like the full story so you can jerk off to it because you're terminally online, then skip to this timestamp and it'll explain everything. Then you can write your hateful comments. And so the video begins. Cheers. Hey, Spuddy here. I found out these synthesized fuel canisters in Arc Raiders are, well, they're pretty strong. Now, what could you have done to fight that? I hope you learned something today. I'm so sorry. I collected around 100 of them, and I started messing around with them a bit. Tactical nuke. Camping with these explosives may not be ethical to some people watching this, but this game is a PvPvE sandbox, after all, and it's in the game. A tool to work with, if you will. Also, I'm not extract camping like some professional gamers do.
They're in the extract? How do you do that?
Wait,
that is the
you're in the extract?
We're reporting.
So, if you're a Helldivers player watching this, I've done everything in the game, and PvE is pretty easy in groups, so I'm gonna PvP and troll with some fuel. It's not my fault you were misled by all of the early marketing of this game, and the content creator world jumping on the bandwagon. Do your research. Brutal way to go.
Esmond got to fuck it anyway, that's why.
Oh my god!
He talks about shit he doesn't understand.
Holy shit! He went out crispy. Also, on this journey, I am trying to have some empathy, and if I kill players anywhere near an extract, I'll do a bit of a catch and release program, if you will. Kind of like Steve Irwin did with the wildlife in his documentaries. So if I have the ability to catch and release players, I'll do exactly that.
He didn't even play the game, he's there. Like, you know. He tends to do it.
Now, brother, you can come out with me. This is just for my own protection, alright? You can come with me. Alright, brother? I'm not gonna dog you on extract. Is it a bit of a jump scare?
Holy shit,
No, you're good, man. You press the extract, I'll cover you. GG's, brother. Godspeed. Because I'm not going to be a victim. I'm not going to end up on a Reddit thread complaining that I keep getting backstabbed by people. You just knock them, get them to press the button, and you can go out together. Done. Don't blindly trust people, exactly. In a panic, I learned that using these things mid-fight are surprisingly viable, too. These things... Backstab by... You press the extract, I'll cover you. A jump scare? Protect... Now, brother, you can come out with me. This is just for my own protection, alright? You can come with me. Alright, brother? I'm not going to dog you on extract. Is it a bit of a jump scare?
Holy shit,
No, you're good, man. You press the extract, I'll cover you. GG's, brother. Godspeed. Because I'm not going to be a victim. I'm not going to end up on a Reddit thread complaining that I keep getting backstabbed by people. You just knock them, get them to press the button, and you can go out together. Done. Don't blindly trust people, exactly. In a panic, I learned that using these things mid-fight are surprisingly viable, too. Yeah.
Oh, that was
someone else here. I said if you pick me up, I'll help you kill him.
Oh, is he gone, is he?
Yeah, that's very good.
Unlucky. Hey, that was a good fight, brother.
Yeah.
Yeah, so, dude, those barrels are just insane, eh?
Yeah, I don't even know what that was.
Yeah, I'll get you up, bro, in a sec. So I made another friend. He was sneaking up on me. Yeah, that was so funny.
Sneaking up on you with a pickaxe. Very deadly. Very deadly. That's crazy. What the?
I got another one. I'm not camping spawns, but you can eat this shit right together. Here you go. There you go. An idiot.
I could hear you cackling as I was loading in, but...
That's cool. Well played. GG. I'm just trying to talk to one guy and you're all rocking up like a bunch of lemmings. Fair warning, yeah? There's some broken spots on the lips of these doors. They kind of have like hidden hitboxes on them. It's gonna be a swift kick in the balls when you find out the hard way, like I did. That is just utterly bizarre.
What happened to the look, right?
When you find these doors. Fair warning, yeah? There's some broken spots on the lips of these doors. They kind of have like hidden hitboxes on them. It's gonna be a swift kick in the balls when you find out the hard. That is just utterly bizarre.
So he's hitting like a wall instead of the barrel. Invisible wall.
Fellas, what are we doing teaming up on the lobby for? Talk to me. What's going on? This is why I do these little traps. Because of all these little teamers everywhere in solo queue. You little bastard. Okay, that's this area set up. Yeah, should I fake some fights?
What is going on? Tree grenade me?
Here we go, here we go, here we go. He was sneaking up on you, fellas. I saved your life, you see. Do you see the body? Oh, you want it that way, do you? How many people are teaming? What the f? Well played, gentlemen. I actually saved your lives. You know what's ironic about it? That guy was sneaking up on you. I saved you, and you decided to shoot me. I was friendly. You decided to shoot me.
Juicy loot. Oh my gosh.
And you see here, this is where I decided to kill everyone. Do you understand? So you nerds watching going, OMFG, this is a PvE Helldivers game. I'm going to kill every single motherfucker now. Yes, this is a filthy, dirty, disgusting spot. I am guilty as charged. Yeah. I am guilty. Yes. Look it now. Yes, this is a filthy, dirty, disgusting spot. I am guilty as charged. Yeah. Alright, stand by. No one's gonna look up here, man. Damn it. Scared the shit out of me! What the hell are you doing down here? No problem, man. It's hard to camp people when other people are doing it, eh? You push anyone with a shotgun on corners, you lose. It's just end of story. No matter, like I could do a bunch of, I got some nades to spam, but even then it's very 50-50, man. I have to throw like 6 nades to push it, and he can still, like, all he does is he plus backs to another corner. It just is the way it is with this game, man. There isn't the greatest of skill expressions with PvP. It's still 50-50. The theory is I'm hoping a guy slides down the rope, tries to go for that exit, and then bam. That's it. Gotta lock in here. Welcome to Ashton Kutcher's Punked. You just got punked. Yeah, that was pretty. I'm not gonna lie, I'm not proud of it. All right. Holy shit. I've been backstabbed so much by people in this game that I don't like teaming up with randoms anymore. But I still have a heart and let some of the Timmies have a chance if, you know, they look fresh to the game. I just don't understand why they don't listen. I got a spawn above me, man. Go that way. Oh man, I don't. Go the other way. Go the other way. Turn around. Go the other way. The other way is the opposite of my way. Well done. You're still here. Leave. Go. They don't listen. And they're like, bro, I don't understand. People aren't friendly. I'm giving people a chance here. As my journey with these fuel cans continued, I began to bring about 8 with me per match. No location is safe with these fuel canisters. No corners, no doors, nothing. I've got more tactical nukes. You do not want to f with me. Sorry, brother. Nothing personal. God, this guy's too high for this. Sorry, brother. Nothing personal, just business. By the way, that was a good move. GG's, brother.
GG, brother. Have a good one.
You too, man. Was it worth it? It was. Well done. I didn't think you'd have one too. Fair warning. I've been losing my rag with people teaming up in groups of 3 to 8 players in the solo queue.
Legendary. That was legendary.
Because once they've hit their limit of friendlies in their group, they kind of just go around like a Mad Max group, roaming the map, killing everyone else that's solo. really fun for those people that queued into the 1v8 simulator. However, sometimes the game is actually throwing you into a legit mixed lobby as a solo player, straight up versing 3-man groups.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know those broke.
I just got fucking folded.
You're fucking teaming in every fucking game!
What? We weren't teamers. Who the fuck are you?
It's trio match. It's trio match.
Fucking schizophrenic.
Evidently though, this group wasn't teaming in solo queue, and my viewers informed me BT Dub was a streamer. I felt a bit rough about crashing out on her and her team, and you know, I went over and apologized to her and hosted her stream. She was pretty chill about it. So hopefully I still have a seat in heaven. But in saying all that, this is evidence that the mixed lobbies thing has been a bit rough, you know? And I'm trying my best not to get frustrated with unknowingly fighting groups all the time. At this point, I question why there's even a solo duo trio queue. But I'm not complaining, I'm just sharing my experiences in the game with you guys. Anyway, back to complete debauchery. The hell was that? Were you wired to explode? What the hell happened?
What?
You just got disintegrated, bro. Do you have, dude? Do you have like charges? Did you have like a? Did you have like a vest of explosives on you? Were you doing like a kamikaze thing? What was that?
Wait. If I have one of me, I'll explode?
Dude, I shot you and you exploded. You literally exploded to smithereens.
I was full health, full medium shield.
I know. I expected to die. I thought it was dead. You had me by the balls.
One Humvee.
Exploded. You just do what? In the game with you guys. Anyway, back to complete debauchery.
Trolling me, he's hiding the explosives in the bush.
The hell was that? Were you wired to explode? What the hell happened?
What?
You just got disintegrated, bro. Do you have, dude? Do you have like charges? Did you have like a? Did you have like a vest of explosives on you? Were you doing like a kamikaze thing? What was that?
Wait. If I have one of me, I'll explode?
Dude, I shot you and you exploded. You literally exploded to smithereens.
I was full health, full medium shield.
I know. I expected to die. I thought it was dead. You had me by the balls.
One Humvee.
Yeah.
Wait, if I'm carrying like explosives or something, does it one-shot me?
It must, dude. It must have been on your vest or something. Like you know when you have like flashbangs on your chest in like Counter-Strike.
Oh.
That's
no shot.
That is messed up, man.
That's there's people above you, I think.
Yeah, I know. They came down already. They came down.
Good luck, bro.
Good luck, GG's,
I-
man. Sorry about that.
That's alright. I was 70%. Actually, just go on.
Yeah.
How you doing here?
How you going, man? Hey, come over here. I'll res you. I'll res you. Actually, oh shit, I don't have a res thing.
What? It's all good, bro. I have a 70% vest. I'm just chilling.
I'll-
Tell me if you want though.
Will do. Godspeed, brother. Godspeed.
Good luck.
Good luck. Oh man, he's got so much shit on him. What the f? Actually crazy.
Do you need anything?
Oh no, I'm good, man.
Okay, well, definitely you need to go this way.
Oh no. You good, man. You good. I appreciate the help though. I'm just looting this guy. Oh my, dude, he's got so many purples. What the f? What was this guy looting? What's the Jupiter? How does that work? It's like gold. What's the Jupiter? You fucking dumbasses. Oh, you want some help? You want some help with that? We could 2v1 you. Oh, you want some help? He's gonna come in with a flank. So the Discord teaming, how are they gonna pull this off? I really want to fight them because it'd be lol worthy. shit, you Discord teaming fucking noobs! I wanted that, alright? I wanted it. And that's why the magnetic nades are great as well. He took a bit of splash damage off his teammate with the, like, in close proximity. It's a lot of work. It's hard to consistently do it because at the end of the day, people teaming up on you in solos with time to kill, and even just 1v1s, like, it can be very hit and miss, just in general. You know what I mean?
Yo, that was a sick slide.
It can be very hit and miss,
on a decline.
just in general. You know what I mean?
I thought it was like, yeah, it makes sense, it's like on a decline, but that was a straight forward. Holy shit, that's a long slide.
This is such a dirty spot, honestly. Alright, I've done enough as a solo. It was time to put it to the test as a duo with my Turbo Sweat Lord friend, Slambo. Oh my god! Crushes! It's so angry! It's so angry! Barrels. I got one. Heal up, you heal.
Healing. There you go.
Get inside,
I was just having dinner, that's why I was watching like stuff.
Closing?
And I was watching the little heavy
And dog.
Yeah, like watching stuff with two.
Roleplay acting, boys and girls, acting. Down the way.
Barrel.
I'll face more up, that's pretty good.
He's dead.
Got him. Dog block. He is fucking mad dog. Got him! I got two! Yeah. This is criminal. This is actually criminal. I've been sitting on Stellar Map a lot doing this, so I thought we'd spice things up a bit, and I sat in the elevator shafts of the damn battlegrounds for a while. When we shorten these videos into just clips, it makes it look a lot more exciting, but I was here picking my toenails for a while. So if I just tuck in like this, and then someone comes around from the front here, and shoot the barrels, and then down there, I've got this. Pretty straightforward, am I right? Sounds like we've got our first catch.
Just trinkets, like anything that's got like that diamond symbol. Just here, the sea bolt air shaft. Is that a person that did that?
Yes, it was.
You good man, go for it. Godspeed, brother. I was just fucking with you, bro. But this guy over here, boys and girls, I am looting. Okay? Catch and release. Catch and release. Absolute pocket fluff. Huge. God damn! Sorry about that, bro. Oh, bro. You like their moves? What do you mean cringe? You suck my balls. God damn, man. Ooh, you like them? You like them moves? Relax, Harry, relax. And to you guys watching, I know I'm going to get a bit of negativity from the PvE players and the internet hate machine for this video, because I guess I'm PvPing with fuel cans. And Lord, did I get enough of that already with venting my frustrations over a TikTok famous streamer normalizing teaming against players in the solo queue.
That was legendary.
With the whole streamer war stuff, which has been annoying for me because I just constantly deal with groups now and solos. But it is what it is. When you're dealing with teamers and glitch abusers in game all day, sometimes you're gonna have a little vent. I could have expressed myself a little better. Since this clip went viral, I've had some comments saying I'm jealous, untalented, boring, a failure at life. I don't have 1 million subscribers, so by default, I'm less of a human being. Listen, I was just frustrated with some stuff that's been normalized by the said streamer. And I vented. We all make mistakes. Just like they make mistakes too.
Oh my god, dude, what is it? What is up with this our man?
Yeah, we've got a shit-talking retard mad over nothing.
And I didn't shower at all for 2 months. Actually, almost 3 months.
They are not the same as us. They come from an inferior culture. Well, who is this guy, the Sped Hunter? No, Sped Hunter. Let me see. The Spud Hunter. Who is this person?
Nobody likes you. Everybody hates you. You're gonna lose. Smile, you f***.
Look at Pika's stream. Oh God.
No, you're the best, Iron Mouse. I love you so much.
You're the best.
You're the best.
I kind of want to watch the awards, but I also want a game too. So I was like, do we do a little bit of both? Do we wait till it starts? I don't know. We can kind of go back and forth. I think they didn't really send me any instructions on how to co-stream it. As long as I got their name in the title, I think it's okay. But yeah, apparently, Unreal's all yes. You stupid bitch! Did you just have to lose? Soda, what's going on, man? I see you going sub only in the chat now, huh? What a weird.
That was a second. That was a.
Christ, after doing 5-6 spawn.
That was for a bit because people were being transphobic or fucking.
Soda Poppin wins this shit.
Phobic something.
Okay,
What?
This guy, they announced he lost. He vanishes for months. He comes back. Everyone's viewership goes up. It's ridiculous. So we'll see if this shit's rigged, guys. Or if we do lose, it's not going to be my fault. It'll be your fault for not.
Motherfucker got balloons and streamers. God, please lose. Please fucking lose. I don't care about any of this.
By any chance for cooking?
One time I set my smoke alarm in my kitchen off.
Ah, shut the fuck up.
Family died, so it's
what?
Super tough. Brutal. Jesus. Yeah, I think we're okay on the coach stream. Yo, holy dude. Blessing the channel with 10 gifted. Dude, is this clown still watching us? Bro, what?
He fucking has me tabbed open, bro. Fuck you, man. I guess.
Do you think
I guess
you're
I
gonna
have
win your
tabbed.
award? How you doing?
Oh shit, Annie.
When
She's in the same category as me. I hope I beat her ass.
Oh,
wow, that's
accomplished
impressive.
woman here. And you're up for an award. Well, it sounds
Pika's already dead on my screen. I'm hoping Zaryu loses. Annie might take it, but no.
You play multiple games.
Yes.
What is the one thing that you do for fun that you do off?
Is she still on RuneScape?
Off of stream? Oh, that's a good question. I think there's one game
Shit.
I've played mostly off stream, and that's Stardew Valley. But don't tell the MMO people. But I really like Stardew Valley. It's really cozy.
Stardew. Wait, the MMO people are gonna be upset about playing Stardew? Are we trolling?
I sometimes like to get XP.
Draw.
Okay, it's a little bit artsy. I like that.
Anything in specific, or you just draw whatever comes to mind?
First time Guild Wars. What are you doing?
Just anything really. Just simple stuff. I'm not that.
Housing. Okay, she's back on WoW. Looks like the fucking RuneScape angle has ended.
It's my first nomination, but I came here as a guest 2 years ago.
Okay. Oh, with somebody else? Or like just in the crowd?
I was just invited by Cutie.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
It's awesome.
Oh, another fun fact is that apparently MMO streamers don't tend to come to these awards.
I'm not there.
So I'm the only one here.
Oh, let's.
The only MMO streamer here. Come on.
It's true. The MMO streamers don't go, dude. They never go.
Charts.
Yeah.
That's classic.
Congratulations on the nomination. And
I might actually fucking log back in. Peekaboo's
And shout out to you for putting.
Oh, Peekaboo's he logged out. He logged out.
Community. Y'all need to show up, guys.
Bro, who listens? Dude, who listens? Like, who does this? What?
They're on World of Warcraft right now.
That's what when Rick is here, that's so funny.
Why don't you fucking jump off a cliff, bro?
He's got a headshot. He just want to put his headset on.
What's going on here? What are they saying?
Bro, yeah.
B6 not sub?
Do you think you're in the fucking CIA or something? Why the fuck don't you put your headset on and wear it? Question mark.
Retired for 4 months. It still can't make it. That's probably who they're talking about. I see.
I don't know what the fuck is so funny.
My hair looks best after 5 minutes of styling. Then it just looks like shit. Okay, but you know what? It is. I'm just gonna hold up. I'm about to get some AirPods or something.
I know exactly what he's going through because I do my hair too, and I don't want to put my hair.
This is amazing. This is really. I love the bag, by the way. Love it. Love it.
I was a little bit unsure of the bag.
Shit.
The gold is
It's cute.
It's so
Cute.
a little you get it.
I get it. I get it.
Oh, Ron, you get the girls. You need to tell. You need to tell.
I
them right
love
now.
the women.
This guy
and I
has
love
his butt
everyone
messed up
in
on
the
the
world.
sleeve.
Everyone.
Wow, guys, a lot of L spam. It's kind of crazy. Austin thinks every sub.
Dude, this guy stood up. He's showing off the suit, thanking subs, and shit talking the people on the screen. This is crazy.
Which we have a lot of. But I'm really excited.
Oh, fuck, so funny. Oh my god.
Don't say Emily.
Anyways.
And he left.
My streamer of the year is this kind of
Me. He's back. Damn, he's got a fucking pink ass drink
So
too.
much fun when you're in there. Thank you for chatting with us. Yes,
You
and
enjoy the rest of your interviews.
yeah, congrats on your
Doing
2
great.
nominations.
Thank you.
Wishing you the best.
And I cannot wait to see it.
Bro, no way he put on earbuds to protect his hair. No
Thank you guys so much.
fucking way you got earbuds to protect your stupid ass hair. he fucking. Oh, my camera's in the way. He got earbuds in, bro.
Thank you for the amazing year, and also I'm very proud of you. You had an amazing
I'm about to time this guy out for 10, guys. Should I time Soda out for 10? I'm doing it, man.
Hey, you made it 30 this month.
It's 10. It's an easy 10. It's crazy.
10?
Yeah, this guy's getting 10.
Don't even. I can't even see it.
Worth it. Oh, shit.
Wait! It's happening right now!
Oh, no.
And you know what? I love multiplayer
Is
games.
it?
And we just did MOBA, but let's look at the nominees for the best MMORPG.
All right.
Any future.
I'm dying
How's he
too,
so far
actually.
ahead?
Wait, what level are they?
How's he so far ahead? Here we go.
Look at this absolute sweat. This guy tried to snipe me. Look at his item.
Show him
Fiery
dying.
dagger,
He dies
switched
all the
his
time.
whole
Show
set
clips of him
gear,
dying.
And he logs off in shame, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna drop in on his ass and smoke him. He's never gonna see it coming. Boom! It was much bigger than hitting 60 in the game. It was about the evolution of finally trying something new in my life for the first
Bro,
time.
please, a clip of him dying. Show the truth.
And going into it, not
Show the
knowing how
truth.
one of the greatest decisions I ever made in my entire life.
Soda poppin'.
Fuck it, I walked through it.
God fucking damn it. Oh, so you show me dying.
Racism has been pure.
Yeah, that's been great.
It's been abolished. We did it.
Oh,
Yeah,
great.
we all matured.
Look at the hair evolution.
Racism.
Dan?
Dude, literally different hair in every clip. Crazy. Nelf tier? Nice loot.
Zarya.
I'm pretty low. Pretty low.
They show him dying.
I'm dead. Oh my god. What? Someone saved me. Oh my gosh, someone saved me. This guy saved my life. That's never happened like that, man. Oh.
Finish it. Fuck the show. Run. Finish.
Fucking Zaryu running out, by the way. All right. Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
The drama. And the Streamer Award for Best MMORPG Streamer
Come on,
goes
baby.
to Soda Puppet! Let's go! Soda
Hey, I don't care.
This guy! Who is...
Suck it, you
What are we
stupid ass
talking about?
motherfucker.
Not a
you
single person
wish
is voting.
you could win MMO Streamer of the Year. But
He's
you're
even
a
glazing me in the
bitch
clips.
dying left and
What
right.
is this rigged ass? Are you joking
You're
me?
lucky they didn't show all your deaths in your...
Here for the
Nobody is
sexy
voting for
cosplay?
this guy.
How's
Guys,
it look?
put some L's for this, man. This is crazy.
Flexing. Not a big deal.
Hit him with
Just
it.
some L's. Look at this guy.
There's not showing me BT1. Like, what's going on?
Wow. This is...
Okay, go to the assist.
I don't need to watch the rest now. I'm done.
What's
I
there
don't care
to even
anymore.
say, man?
It's so fun playing with friends.
Wow.
100%. Right.
Jeez.
It's been nothing but fun here.
Yeah, we've
Guys.
had a great time tonight. Just kind of riffing on the red carpet.
I mean, it was so close.
What's it like out there?
It was so close. That was insane, guys. That was sick.
Everyone smells and looks amazing tonight. They are all like.
Soda doesn't even play MMOs?
That was ridiculous.
Crazy.
Collectively bullying
Absolutely crazy.
I'm like turning it on. I still hear my ear.
into using deodorant and perfume. as
Guys,
we
there's no way we got last, though, right? I mean, we could have got last. That's crazy.
And they all look absolutely amazing in
Jesus
real life.
Christ.
I've been showed up.
I
Pussy.
smell amazing. I'm not
Get
gonna lie.
fucked.
Yeah,
Suck
everybody
it.
smelled So,
That's
from you three fashionistas here, what is a fashion no-no?
Oh
Don't
my
do it.
god. Has to be just
Wait.
not showing yourself through your outfit.
Okay.
My award doesn't even make it on the fucking main page?
But things like character,
Or like
show
the
us
stage?
how hard. You are bold.
Is
wear
it just
bold
interviews the
colors.
whole way
If
through?
you are a little
Show
shy
your
and
thanking
timid,
video.
it's okay to put
I
a
mean,
little shy and timid, outfit
where is
on.
it? When does that get played? I thought it was. Three of you aren't there? Whatever, man. I sent a video. I'm a side bitch. Unbelievable. What is this peekaboo clip? Hold on.
It's crazy. Punters,
Okay, so this is right after he lost. Streamer of the Year award. Right after he loses. Immediately going back to what he does best. Just thanking subs all day. That's it.
It's crazy. Punters, 20 gifted. Hozu, 5 gifted.
What the hell? What are we doing? Check Streamer Awards tweet about your win.
Together. We connect
What they do?
communities here, Streamer
Chance
Awards.
hasn't left his house
AT&T
since 2021, and that's probably why he won.
everything.
Yeah. I don't leave. Show my video. Like, hello?
Actual bot behavior. It's just ridiculous. It's ridiculous, guys. Ridiculous.
He's gonna get up, do a couple circles, show off his suit, sit back down, thank subs. Let's hit the rotation. Yeah, show up the suit, button it up.
Remember the stretch, Chief.
Is anyone else still bevving at all? Saturday second best game being out on a second place finish.
Bro, I can barely hear him.
That's crazy. This is insane. I'm still going, guys. It's barely 8 p.m.
I'm so bevved up right now.
Yo, WoW mention! Holy shit!
Oh, World of Warcraft! We made it! Alright, you should have another, bro.
Oh my god, they're
You
mentioning
deserve
WoW!
it.
Holy shit! Retail WoW! It's back! It's done! W's! Oh my god! How the fuck they got WoW Midnight on the goddamn Streamer Awards? It's over! It's done!
Streamer Award for best brand partner.
It's done! WoW's back!
Red Bull.
So I'm looking for somebody named S-Fan. There you go.
Yo!
Yeah, congratulations, man.
At this point, I hope they don't play my video. Fuck it. Let it ride.
Oh, I'm a Red Bull fucking athlete.
And the Streamer Award for Best MMORPG Streamer goes
Alright,
to
he's important.
MMORPG Streamer goes to Soda Puppet.
Here we go. It's important. Lock in.
I did it. I worked
Why
really
are they
hard.
fucking replaying
I
this?
deserve this award.
Look at this bum ass with his hickeys. Fuck
Some would
this
even
guy.
say
Not again!
MMOs are the hardest.
Like, put some fucking lotion
when
on.
it comes to skill ceiling in gaming. And I'd like to say that that's true, 100%, and lots of people are saying that. So to an extent, I'm almost Gamer of the Year, considering I won the hardest section to win in.
How
but,
fucking
you know,
stoned
shout
is
out
this
to
guy?
Peekaboo for dying like a dog.
What is this
and
guy in his
basically
theater room
handing
of his
me this
third
reward.
mansion?
Zaryu for constantly flopping over and not succeeding in any achievement he ever puts himself through in World of Warcraft. And he's a sweetheart, but all three of you got fucked. So GG's, get owned. Big shout out to my girlfriend Vay, or Vicky. She's the best. She's always been playing
God,
WoW
the
with
fucking
me.
hickeys are embarrassing.
And she's best. So big shout out to her, love her to death. I've got this guild coming up. OnlyFans, where I'm playing World of Warcraft, running a guild with a bunch of people that don't know how to play World of Warcraft in hardcore WoW. I would love it if all of y'all stopped by, probably sometime in December.
Nice, good ad.
Sometime in December, you guys.
March.
This
not
guy doesn't even
December.
know what he's talking about.
Yeah, maybe March. I'm not sure. Sometime around there is when it's going to come out, and everyone's going to be leveling, and I really want
I
all
can't
y'all
stop
to use
staring
it.
at this guy's fucking hickeys on his neck. This piece of This guy is pissing me off even looking at this.
Yeah, this is an ad.
Why
Stuff
is he
like that.
trying
Thanks for the
so hard to show that
reward.
he has sex, bro? We get it, you get laid. Jesus Christ, man. Guys, how embarrassing is that? So ridiculous. Like, what a degenerate. Like, he's like, yo, babe, give me your babe. Suck on my neck, please. I gotta record my stream. Fuck this guy.
That's amazing.
Oh, fuck, that is so funny.
Soda on that. He had so many nice things to say about his fellow nominees.
That was a long video. I didn't know it was that long. Fuck.
That was a look
Everyone
at
needs to
World of
log in right
Warcraft's
Way too long.
Look at Maya.
player housing system.
I thought they'd at least trim it down.
You knew that word.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she did. and her ravenous army.
Oh, that made me
World
so
of
happy. That's
Warcraft
good
Midnight
stuff.
launches March 2nd, 2026. We'll be dropping 10 game codes for the Epic Edition.
How high were you?
Of
Yeah.
the expansion in
That's
chat.
the thing.
If you missed
You're right.
the chance to snag one, you can pre-purchase the expansion now. Check it out, everybody. World of Warcraft, March 2026.
So I've got this guild. You guys want to play on OnlyFans? Listen, I gotta get these W fucks on here somehow. Think my ad works?
There were actually
My
a ton of awards
fucking
that we had
8-minute
to
ad
cut.
of me not knowing the order of the month.
So we thought we could just like quickly give out some unofficial awards if that'd be okay with you guys.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. Suck my dick. Fuck. My best award is Peekaboo sitting there having to watch that video. Oh, man. That's good stuff, man. I don't even need others to see it. He had to watch that in front of every... Oh, he even dressed up.
This next category celebrates creators who've turned yapping into a true art.
Shit.
Which war would you rather fight in? All terrible choices. Vietnam jungle, Western Front trenches of World War I, or World War II.
If I don't got
Bastogne.
it, spirit by then.
Man,
He's a devious
I don't
one.
tell me about Bastogne.
I like him.
Is that the really cold one?
It
That's the
was
really
in Band
cold
of
one in
Brothers.
France,
It's
right?
super cold. They were in snowy foxholes, and artillery would just come out of nowhere and kill some of you.
Yeah.
So
you were freezing to death the whole time, getting frostbite, no supplies getting through the lines.
These are terrible options because, like, the Bastogne one, if that's the thing I'm thinking about in the Ardennes Forest or wherever it was, maybe. I think, like you said, you know, the mortars were coming in, the artillery was coming in, and the trees were splintering and blowing people up. People were getting frostbitten toes and shit. And I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing, but it seemed like within a day's walk or half a day's walk behind you was a decent-sized town with soup and women. But you were out there in that hole. I think I take Bastogne and I fucking desert. Because there's somewhere to desert too. I can fucking hurt myself a little, and then I'm over there with the women and the soup. However, if I'm in Nam, oh my God, forget about the snakes and the spiders and the foot-long centipedes crawling about, and the ants. The ants. They always talk about the ants. Forget about your sweat.
Forget about that. Think about the traps with like you get infected over there. They like infect you with like poisons and stuff, right? They have like all these pung-like traps and things like that.
stand there. Get on with it.
Yeah, I could have died. But yeah, they have like pungy traps and like sticks and you know, snake pits and snake tunnels, trap tunnels, like just traps with poison and infection and yeah,
Eddie,
nah.
every day, all day, and you haven't had a shower in God knows how long.
It's probably hot and sticky.
Charlie's out there, all right? You never know where you're going to step in a hole that's full of punji sticks covered in human shit, and you're going to lose your feet. You never know when you're going to get gut shot out there, and they're not going to realize that you're not dead. They're just going to leave you behind, and you're going to wake up and your intestines are just, intestinal cavity is full of bullet ants or some shit. Charlie's out there, and he's coming for you. I'm not doing Nam. Now, the World War I thing, that trench warfare. Everybody imagines the
What?
trench perhaps as a
What's
dry
happening?
sort of
Are you
trench.
lost too?
The problem was there's a thing called trench foot, which I don't think was even a thing before World War One. They were like, oh
They
yeah,
invented trench foot.
they invented a new horrible thing to happen to people in World War One, I think, called trench foot. All right.
Let's see some pictures of trench foot.
Oh, please no. It's where your feet just stay wet for long periods of times, and they basically just rot off your goddamn body. Now, if that's not bad enough, you've got gas.
Oh.
Right? You've got mustard gas coming in, chlorine gas coming in, blinding you, scarring your esophagus and your lungs. Shell shock, it is both synonymous with PTSD and an actual thing that happened because there was so much goddamn shelling during that war. You're stuck in this fighting position, looking at the enemy 300 yards away for years, sometimes at a time. People getting stuck in the barbed wire. Depending on what side you're on, like if you're not facing the chemical attacks, if you're a German, then you never know when the Brits are gonna tunnel up under your position and just blow you the fuck up. I'm not doing that, so I'm gonna take Bastogne, and I'm definitely gonna get shot in the thigh meat on like day one. Like just as soon as they show me my foxhole, I'm gonna wait till I can see the medic, and my sidearm is gonna go off mistakenly.
It's gonna get your love handle. Oh, shucks.
Ah, fucking, the Jerry's got me.
It's just a flesh wound, Kyle. Yeah, but I need my flesh. I'll see you in town. What's the soup of the day?
What's the soup of the day?
I'm gonna go with Bastogne too. Man, I just feel like it would be possible to stay warm. Yeah, I've slept in very cold before, and if I just get enough of the stuff, you know, collect some coats off the dead guys, you can make yourself a little heat cabin there. Vietnam, it just seems so inescapable. Also, maybe it's just because I'm American and we kind of romanticize World War II. I believe in the cause. You know, you're there, Battle of Bastogne, trying to free a people from being wiped off the face of the earth. Vietnam, what was the cause exactly? Prevent the spread of
a proxy war with the Soviet Union.
Yeah, built on lies, you know, and nah, I'm not getting into it. And World War I, what Archduke of Ferdinand or something?
Franz Ferdinand.
Franz Ferdinand. Why is he my top priority again?
There were a lot of treaties, and you know, that triggered this country to start a war, and that triggered this country to come in and defend them, and that triggered another country to come in and attack them, and it just became a gigantic mess.
Yeah. It's almost like a schoolyard fight where no one wants to participate. They're all just
soon right now.
No, it's like a hockey fight or a baseball fight where it's like, all right, clear the benches. Fucking Omar beamed another guy. Let's go.
What I like about those baseball fights is like you can see like the guys who are really excited about it who are like, let's go boys, like hopping up ready to go, and then you can see other guys on the team who are like, yeah, let me grab my hat and quick sip of water, let me take my watch off the bat, and all right, it's already scrum's almost over. I'll go over there and I'll grab the shirt of two of my teammates and go,
Yes. Very serious question.
Well, don't just stand
Would you
there.
rather
Get on with it.
die from erotic? Let's say you die from autoerotic, having fun, autoerotic asphyxiation. You die that way.
I like choke myself while jerking
Yeah.
off.
Me and the boys come in. We find you there in the hotel. We were about to do a big show together. There you are, dead on the floor, pants around your ankles, big old cock in your hand, clearly belt wrapped around, looped up, everything.
I'm impressed.
Do you want us to call and report and just walk out of the room and have the authorities come and find you and that story get out and your family to know that's how you died? Or you want us to pull your pants up and act like you killed yourself?
Oh yeah. Do you want to be known for suicide or autoerotic asphyxiation?
But the thing is, Harley,
yep.
Like now your family, your friends, your loved ones, like whoever is going to think like, how did I not see the signs?
What's
because
happening?
there were no signs, because you didn't mean
Are
to.
you lost
Of course
too?
they didn't. But they're going to hold that against themselves maybe, especially the people closest to you, your most beloved. So I ask you, which would you prefer to go?
Okay. You know, you said you came in and there, I choked myself out.
Yeah.
Jerking off, and so my dick's hard.
No, it's gone flaccid now. But we can tell that it's a hog.
That's the thing. You can't, and when it's soft, you can't. if it's like, if you came in and it was soft,
Stop him, Taylor.
I choose this. I choose this then.
Move over, Taylor. I got it.
Woody just immediately hard again. He's the cock whisperer.
I go not it.
The dead cock whisperer.
Do it on a dead guy. I'll be impressed.
The dead epic mealtime guy.
So what was your answer? Where are you gonna land?
I am serious. Like, if you guys come in small, soft cock, I don't. That's small, soft cock. I don't want you guys seeing that. I don't want anyone to know. That's the thing that would go.
Dude,
that's the thing.
I would lie on your behalf. I would be like, yeah, it was ginormous. It was huge.
He also said
What's
that
happening? I'd threaten the corner with a gun. I'd be like, no one can know about this. As far as you know, we have the biggest circumcised cock in the whole Jewish community.
The biggest. The bar is low. The bar is low.
No. Yeah.
But and then also people being like my friends and family, they would be like, oh shit, he did that. They wouldn't be like, oh, the signs weren't there. They'd be like, yeah, I guess he would. Pretty freaky guy. He would do some shit like that. It's the internet strangers. Like, I don't want it on the subreddit. Like, I don't want it there. Like, that's what I don't want.
You're looking down from heaven. Fuck. They're bullying me on the subreddit.
Dude, yeah.
You're not into choking stuff then?
Choking myself, I never choked myself like solo.
No.
And I think there would be a drastic power shift if I were to be choked. And I never just choke someone, but like, I don't want to be choked. I don't like to be attacked or someone trying to hurt me during sex. I find that like...
Oh, you don't attack. You just sort of slowly squeeze and cut off the blood supply.
Yeah, I don't want them to do that
hit
to
the
me,
trachea. That's not cool.
Don't hit the trachea.
I don't like, you know, like sometimes, like, let's say they tie you down and they get on top of the...
Kyle knows how to choke a hoe.
He does, yeah. I'm seeing it. I'm sorry.
No, I don't want them to do that. I'm like, no, you sit down. I'm gonna slowly undress.
Did he ask the question? I don't think I know the answer.
I think he'd rather be found jacking off. The people you know would, like, it'd be much more upsetting for all your.
Do I get to leave a letter?
Do I
get to leave a letter?
No, you didn't leave a letter. We could forge one, I suppose, but I think we're gonna mess that up. We all have very recognizable handwriting, frankly.
Yeah, I think I choose the boner thing, because then people around me, they'd be like,
the truth. You want people to know the truth.
You want people to know that you auto-asphyxiated and died. Okay.
Oh, so it's not like I killed myself. That's not the other option.
That is an option. We can pull your pants
you
up
fake
and
it,
let
though.
the world believe.
Yeah. No, that's going to compromise you guys.
No. We would just pull your pants up and say, we found you.
What?
And end of story.
What's happening?
Yeah,
we move the lotion, we move the tissues.
It should be me.
That's not criminal.
Realistically, you can't be in a position where they're questioning you about another dead friend of yours sitting in a chair. I don't. That is dark. All right,
I didn't put that together.
But I can't have any of that happen. I can't have you guys doing it. I can't have my family being like, we should have been nicer to him. I jerked off, I killed myself, and that's what happened. I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. I don't want
it would just be you and David Carradine. You'd be the two
food legends.
Yeah.
If I did that, I think the better option would be for you guys to like stage a break-in and that I was killed in some sort of violent conflict that I almost won.
All right, we're not
like saying
all right, now you golfing.
Wow, there must have been 8-10 guys in here.
He was. It seems forensics was just in here. Seems he was attacked while fucking 50 hot supermodel babes. Yeah.
Kyle, what would you pick? Auto asphyxiation or suicide?
Oh God, I think let's let them know the truth. Let them know the truth. Just
what?
I mean, like maybe as long as if there was some weird porn going on that I was like also watching, you turn that shit off. But I guess they need to know.
What if it's not weird but it's gay?
Whatever.
Turn it off. Do we turn it off?
It's 2024. That's not even embarrassing.
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying.
Whatever the porn is, turn it off.
That would be like coup de grace final prank on you. Putting the gayest, most reprehensible porn on there.
Fuckers 9.
I'm gonna assume you don't read the gay porn sites often, so you'd be like gay black in the search, and then just hit the first link with your eyes closed. You don't want to. You can't be browsing, because then at that point
My
he's dead
beloved
over there, and you're
son,
like scrolling through
your
gay porn on
death
Pornhub
shall be
for
my
however
dearest
long.
Try to put yourself in his headspace. What would if you the person I'm framing him to be?
Probably a video on how to revive yourself.
I need to know.
There's a lot of porn and about the first 30 seconds of how to revive yourself video on YouTube.
Be honest though, with any of you guys, have you ever choked yourself jerking off?
No. Like that.
I don't understand how you would even do it without David Carradine.
What you didn't? Because your reaction looked like someone who's lying that they didn't. Because I was like, you ever jerk off? And you were like,
well, I guess what happened, as you were talking, I was like answering the question, and then when you got to yourself, you're done.
Yeah, I guess I'm gonna check it out after this. Not like as soon as I get off, I'm gonna go back off. But I'm gonna look into it. Is it gonna be better? Another thing I heard is great. Like ejaculating through your butt, through like a prostate. I never, not interested at all.
It's like putting something in your ass and just coming from prostate stimulation.
Yeah.
Well, your dick's not even. Now I know what I'm putting on here.
You guys got new merch, if you made that work.
Every time I think I pull up the phrase, we Google it. Remember what was my Arabic stuff I
It
Nah, there's already it existed.
I normally use the charm that
a category on Pornhub.
stops you from getting
There you go.
frozen.
I bet there's a good subreddit there for you, Woody.
I had my hand off the keyboard too.
r/sissy is. Oh shit!
I don't think I could have done anything right
How long did it
because
take you to learn how to sissygasm?
goddamn ice.
These guys
How
are
long did it take?
practicing.
I was like distracted. I was like thinking about something.
All right, I gotta work out today.
Anyway.
I gotta take care of this thing, that thing, and then I'm gonna practice coming from my ass.
I gotta go. I gotta sissy guys at 6 p.m.
Have a nice healthy dinner.
Yeah,
so your dick's not even being played with. You just want to come with something in your ass.
Well, I think there would be different stages, right? Like if you're if you're a purist, then there would be no stimulation of the penis, right?
That's wild. That's like a BJ with no hands. Almost.
That's how monks.
Even
used to come.
crazier.
That would that be a power that you would want to be able to just make yourself orgasm hands free anytime, like with the power of your mind?
If I
still
could
have
take
to
it, yeah.
come,
If I could
just
take
like would
it.
have to.
No, you're fat everywhere. Yeah.
Your very
Oh, that
own
didn't seem
coming
like you.
cast you out
No,
for your
it's a power. You
forbidden
can do whatever you want.
Your
Power of
twisted
Yeah, I guess
necromancy
if
It's a
is
plus
here.
one. There's no negative to it.
Or
You
no,
know?
no other. Yeah, I'll take
Speak your
medicinal power.
lies.
Yeah, it's an ability.
Yeah.
But now you can't read.
That's what I thought when I had a shield, I guess.
You lose your spelling superpower.
It's one of those.
Can you learn to read again?
You relearn to read. You can never focus. You're just coming.
As soon as you get infiltrated, you should put the shield on, I guess.
It's one of those devil deals where.
Sorry.
No hands come. They just sit there and make it happen. You guys aren't familiar with this?
Like without.
This is a fairly common.
Not that familiar with women coming.
Without doing something with their hands or like wiggling their thighs or.
No, that's they do. They like slide forward a little bit so their pants put pressure on like their clit and pussy.
That's called masturbation.
Yeah, that's just.
But it's like a hands-free thing you can do during class.
You might want to head on over to our Hold the Moan. I'm sure there's some ladies over there who are squeezing their thighs together or like on the treadmill getting off or something like that. I bet a lot of girls who bite come the whole time. I don't know how you.
Oh yeah, that I don't like that. I don't like that.
Them coming on their bike, you don't like?
On their,
Oh, bite.
yeah,
I thought you said bite.
bicycle.
Oh, bite.
I
No,
thought you said
guys.
bite. I was like, I don't like when they bite.
How about this, Kyle? How much money
I don't
does
want to be
it
hurt
take?
at all.
What kind of superpower would it take, or what sort of money in a trade-off would it take that you can only come from sissy-gasms the rest of your life?
What do I?
Your
what would
penis withers.
Dude,
Okay,
can I have
so
the floor for a
withers.
second?
All right,
Well,
so
okay,
can
fine.
wither my cock.
Right, it doesn't wither. It doesn't wither. It stays the same, but it's you're coming through
So I
your
could
ass.
but I could still fuck with my dick. I just wouldn't come unless I stimulated my prostate.
It's like got the
as
same
well.
sensitivity as like your arm now. Like all your pleasure's coming from your butthole.
See, I don't like that at all. Like you're basically
That's the
taking,
point of the question.
Well, I wouldn't want it. I wouldn't trade it. I wouldn't take the trade no matter what you were giving me, I suppose, because it's almost like I'd rather be dead. Because I always say if I lost my dick, I would, probably rather be dead than not have a dick.
That's fair. Yeah.
And that's basically what you're saying.
Enjoy
You
life.
should embrace
no,
being
you
a
still have
trans
it.
content creator if that happened, by the way.
It's too late for the hormones to work, and I've
but you don't.
I've gone the other way so hard with the hormones.
Yeah, but muscle mommies are in. You'd make a great muscle mommy. If you're really committed to it.
I don't want to be a muscle mommy.
Miles right. He's too old.
You start using firearms again. You're like, that wasn't me, and don't detonate me.
That's genius.
Deborah.
Start streaming on Twitch, promoted to the front page.
I don't like this. No, I don't want to trade anything from my penis, which is basically what you're saying. That's my most prized.
It stays the same.
Why are you trying to take his penis from him?
You go to
Why are you trying to take his penis?
You say it stays the same, but you just admit it. It's now no longer a sexual organ. That it's basically my arm flesh.
You can still fuck with it, and it stays hard and everything.
And take no pleasure from that fucking. I'm not having sex for the other person. I mean, sometimes I am. That's part of sex. But like, I wouldn't be here if it didn't feel good.
Yeah, Kyle, we're all telling the truth, man. So bad.
Yeah. Well, now we're all fucking whoa.
Look, this is the art of the deal. Here. Like
gone.
Nah, I feel like he does. I feel like he gives out orgasms, but he's still in his head. He's like, this one's for me.
Girls don't orgasm. That's a myth.
Female orgasm.
Yeah, female orgasm is bullshit. If clits were real, I'd have found one by now.
I think your answer is actually salient. I should have thought of a better way to incentivize it.
What if your country was always a shithole? Like, I feel like there's certain parts of Africa and South America that might be dig bondage.
You just need to bomb. Oh, if it's always been in like and so they're just into it.
Countries like that are usually more conservative.
More religious, definitely. Yeah.
Countries like that.
The harder things are, the more religious a group will get.
Yeah, I feel like you go to like a Muslim country in Africa or the Middle East, you bring that stuff up, they're going to be like, no, we're not cool with that, and we actually have a special place for you. Like,
I can't hear what you're saying with that ball gag.
We burn people like you in the burning hole. We dug a big hole and we put fuel at the bottom of the hole, and
that is so interesting. Get in the crocodile pit.
This is my cousin Taylor.
Oh, you guys would think it was cool. It's like, no, go back to Germany.
Everyone afraid of burning, not crocodiles.
Yeah,
I would rather be
afraid to
killed by a crocodile. Tell me that you run into two fucking like brothers in Congo, two rival warlords. First one caught you, but then the other shows up, and he's.
I don't know. Getting ripped to pieces by crocodiles was kind of fucking terrifying. Also, I think burning to death slowly is also fucking terrifying. Like, did you see that video of that video of that dude that burned himself alive with the Discord call? That was insane. That was probably one of the most stupid things I've ever seen. But yeah, I don't know. Probably the crocodile, right? Because it would be a quicker death than burning alive. But I guess it depends how hot the fire is, right? If the fire's hot enough, it'll probably kill you pretty quick. I don't know.
He's even scared in the second one. He's Taylor, and he's got like a pet hyena, like on a leash. That's like fucking. It's huge. It looks like a 200-pound hyena, and I captured you, and I want to put you in my burning pits, which is what I do with my whites. And Taylor, on the other hand, he wants to feed you to his crocodile.
Like the fire would have to be insanely
I would rather be taken by Taylor and thrown to the crocodilians, because crocodilians
is not a way to go.
Crocodiles have one job, and it's to kill things, and they don't always do it the quickest. I know, but they're
very slow.
If you could get your head in their mouth, I feel like they'll do their best to wrench it off, tear your jugular somehow, maybe just outright break your neck.
Yeah, actually, I don't think I'll pick crocodiles. Like, you're probably gonna have all your limbs torn off before you die. Yeah, no, fuck that.
And hopefully they take you down in the water and just drown you. Okay, I know that sounds rough, but you haven't seen my burn pits. You just.
Yeah, would you rather be drowned or burned? drowned while you're getting your limbs torn off, or burnt? I think I'd rather be burnt.
Haven't seen it. There's a metal grate about 8
Kyle,
feet above
I have a
the
crucial
flames.
question
Oh.
on this.
Yeah,
What if
you
you're
just
burned?
dance down there, and then you
Now,
roast.
Do you know Game of
Your lungs
Thrones? They
roast.
burned that King Baratheon's daughter. I can't remember.
Daughter, yeah.
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 All right. Well, they started that fire with her on the spike, which
did.
is a bad way to die. However, I might choose your burn pits over his crocodile pits if the fire's raging.
It's
if
not.
this thing is a 25-foot tall bonfire,
No.
that might be the quicker death.
What about when they killed what's his name's daughter on Son of Anarchy? Remember?
I don't know it that
When they
well.
threw her in the pit.
Like a burn
That's
pit?
an anarchy.
You don't remember that? Remember the weird,
Was
the
this
weird
very
looking guy
late?
who was attracted to the transvestite, and they were coming after him, and they caught his daughter, and they threw her in a pit, and they set her on fire. He's going, no, no,
Yeah,
no.
they threw in a hole and doused her with gasoline instead of.
Yeah.
Did the good guys do this?
I do remember that. Bad
Yeah.
guys did that. Two of the
That
good
seems
guys.
like a really bad guy thing to do.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that was a messed up way to go.
It sounds really judgy.
Yeah.
Taylor.
Yeah. Burning alive would be terrible, but also like you are taking such a gamble with the crocodiles because
No, you're not.
You're
No, you're
thrown
not.
in the crocodile pit,
Yes,
and
you
so
are.
where you get bitten.
You are taking a gamble with the crocodiles. I feel like they would rip your limbs off before they would just like chew your head.
Is going to be decided by the crocodile, and they're gonna do what they do with antelopes. They're gonna latch onto your arm, and they're going to tear your arm off.
No,
Just a thought.
Yes, they
I
fucking
still,
are.
if you throw me in a crocodile pit,
That's not what
I've got a 5% chance of getting out.
That's
You're
what I
goddamn
thought.
right.
There's people on the.
It's
on
better
the
than that.
They kick you
Because
back.
here's
in.
what I do. I let them know. Look, I'm hoping that these guys don't have cable.
No, you're not getting out because the
Go
pit
into a
will probably
Steve
be like
Irwin impression.
30
I let
feet
him know
deep,
that I'm the
right?
crocodile hunter. And I do the whole bit. I steal his whole shtick. And I tell them,
The heck
send
they're out of
me
that
in
pit.
there.
It's a 30-foot
and I
drop
mix it with
into
Crocodile
crocodiles
Dundee because
with
they ain't
water.
seen that shit either. I tell them that I can make a crop hypnotized. Take him under my control. You send me in there. When I come out, I'll have 8 battle crops under my control. And I'll work for you, mate.
See, now he does Australian.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now we,
I life's on the line. Of course I can.
I think
Well,
every one of
crocodiles
us
are supposed to take
Australian
Australian.
Hyena.
might just be
Crocodiles are
Mr. In
Australian.
Between.
it's just all the African people are just gonna be like, why is he talking different now than when he was begging
probably
for his life?
crocodiles in it, so yeah.
Where did his accent?
Well, it's because I'm having a stroke from high blood pressure, from stress, from about to be in
Those
You hit me in the head.
Those seawater crocodiles are crazy though. They fucking eat sharks and shit. And they like travel the ocean and the ocean currents to like other islands and countries and shit. It's fucking
Right here with
crazy.
that 9 iron.
There's giant saltwater crocodiles. Fucking insane. They like eat sharks and shit. It's crazy.
And I think it's called hematoma. You don't know that word. It's a blood leak right here in my brain. And it's pressing on the silly part. So I think this is all a joke.
I don't think
It
that
makes
just
sense because like a shark probably can't even penetrate the scales. Like their scales are probably so insane. Like a shark can't do fucking shit to them, and the alligator just fucks it up.
I think you have to know like something about crocodiles. Or, like,
That's right, the crocodiles.
What I'm asking
I think
is,
those
they
crocodiles-
give me the chance, a fighting chance. I
The
don't want them to like
huge-
tie my hands behind my back. Hear me out.
Yeah.
Tie my hands behind my back and like shove me from like 20 feet up into a pool of crocs because it's death instantly. I want to say, send me in to do battle with them. Like, let me put on a show for you
Depends
guys.
how big the crocs are, because you can get baby crocs, medium crocs,
Do you want
saltwater croc, giant motherfucking saltwater crocs.
to see a guy get eaten by crocodiles, or do you want to see a man fight crocodiles? I feel like I could talk him
That's
into
fair.
like giving me a chance to fight. The
Give me a
burn
kitchen
pit?
knife and I'll go
What are you
in.
gonna say?
Yes.
Could you douse me with that kerosene over there? No. Oh, you're gonna put water on me first. I see. You're gonna douse me in water before you throw me in the fire. You are. Oh God, why? Why? Is that fire retardant gel? Are you putting it everywhere but my dick?
You're just gonna die looking like an idiot.
How did you get so much movie grade fire retardant gel? It's good, but I know what's coming next.
Yeah. Me, if you put it on my dick next.
Yes.
Meanwhile, you could be fighting the crocodiles over here with a pool cue.
You get fucked up so bad by crocodiles. Like
I know, but I'm telling you, the alternative's so much worse. There's not a third brother because you haven't stepped in and made a funny one yet.
Well, I'm trying to think. I'm trying to think of how we'd actually survive this. I think
you
that
gotta
would
do battle
be
with
good.
the crocodiles and fight for your life. I always see that in movies. That's what I always see. They're gonna
Depends how big the
they're gonna like
crocodile
throw
is,
the
and
hero in a volcano, and he's
depends
like,
how big
dude,
the pit is.
why would you want to see a man thrown in a volcano? You know what's gonna happen? Nothing. I'm gone. How about just send me out?
Depends how many crocodiles there are, how big the pit is, how deep the pit is, how much
You guys are
water's in the
badasses.
pit.
You come get me.
What
Beat me to
weapons you
death.
get.
I'll give a little tussle. What do you get? A bloody lip? Yeah, spear me down like
But
a man. Tell a
I feel
story.
like there's no
Scout me,
negotiating
whatever.
this kind
You
of
can totally
situation.
talk your way out of getting thrown into a
It's a
volcano
situation
by that.
that-
If I'm a warrior and we're about to throw you in the volcano and you come up with that spiel, you could, if you call me a pussy,
No, you
you're
put
like,
it-
God, you guys are pussies. There's 3 of you.
You probably don't speak the same language, right? You're talking about like going to a native country, right? You probably don't speak the same language of.
You got.
You don't want to take me on? Come on.
What? You afraid to tussle with a muscle? Is that what this is about?
You know what?
I bet you've never seen a white man before, have you? Yeah. You're scared. You're scared, aren't you?
No, Kyle, my method is
Embarrassing.
even
Good thing you're throwing
more.
me in there because I tell this story.
This is even more dangerous than the crocodile pit. You can burn alive. You can do the crocodile pit, or
Okay.
you can 5 minutes in the chimp closet.
I would never go in the chip closet.
Oh,
You wouldn't go in the chimp closet.
I would. You wouldn't get me in there. I'd make you kill me before you got me in that chimp closet if I knew it existed. If
Yeah.
you were like, all right, let's get into the chimp closet, I'd be. We're gonna have to fight. You'll have to make me unconscious right here. Wake me up later and throw me in that chimp closet. We're fighting right now as much as I can.
Oh yeah, the chimp closet would be a terrible way to go.
Yeah.
You'd like you'd be alive to experience having all of your fingers ripped off. You'd like
Yeah.
you'd die without
Years.
genitals. You've like watched him eat your balls and your dick.
Yep.
It's a dark
He's doing
closet.
it. It's a dark closet.
They got him in there with like rock music and a fucking what are those lights that flash over and over?
That's strobe light.
Like a strobe light. So he is pissed.
He's on an enormous amount of MDMA. the chimp is.
I drop in there and start vibing with him maybe.
What's MDMA? I thought that made
And
you
then he
cuddly.
just tear my lips
Ecstasy.
off.
I don't think it would make
Yeah.
a chimp cuddly. I think it would.
I bet it would.
I choose to
bet it would
believe
I'd rather
get
get
that.
raped by a
That
chimp
they're all
than,
there
like,
in a big
murdered by
cuddle
one.
puddle. You
Okay,
just join in.
it's a Coke chimp. And he's
No,
he's-
and you
he
want,
just-
you want to use amphetamines.
He just
like a
realized.
heavy dose of amphetamines would be a terrifying thing, and it would work. Like it would make a chimpanzee the scariest thing you could imagine.
Plot
A
twist,
fully
all the
enraged-
chimpanzees just catch
Because-
up on their homework and organize their Spotify playlists.
Yeah.
On the Adderall.
Yeah, they're talking to each other like, I
What's scarier than a chimpanzee on fucking coke? A fucking gorilla on coke.
can tear off twice as many fingers in the same amount of time.
with adrenaline and amphetamines. That would be, and then put armor on them, and
Oh,
like,
Jesus.
and then you parachute them into an enemy encampment.
There you go.
True.
I don't even think you need armor on a chimp.
It's crazy.
Like they are already.
But
Yes, I don't
doesn't the
get
armor
shot,
make it a
but-
little scary? All right, not armor, but fit it onto their hands because
Gauntlets, yes.
Or are you talking
not
like
gauntlets, not gauntlets. Like remember, the blades come from their forearms and go high enough over in like an arc, like that thing Shredder had.
Shredder
so
blade?
they can still use their hands. They're going to be reaching for whatever, but unbeknownst to them, because they're stupid animals, they'll be cutting and stabbing and clawing with the attached sabers that start at their forearm and sort of go forward like Shredder claws. I would like an army of those.
Yeah,
Man, I hope the
nightmare.
Walking Dead scenario happens because I'm going to make that happen. The Atlanta Zoo's right down the way. I bet they got chimps in there. We could armor them up, no problem.
Dude, that's
and
a bullshit zoo if they don't have chimps.
Yeah, I don't go because it's sad. I genuinely won't go to a zoo because I don't want to give them money to like house prisoner animals. I don't know. Like if they had a rehab program where they put them out in some fake wilderness where they could pretend like they're in the wild, that'd be one
It's
thing.
fun seeing the animals.
But I don't want to see some polar bear on some white concrete. That's pitiful.
That is pitiful. The St. Louis Zoo has a polar bear, and it's the saddest thing in the world to
Yeah.
see it like It's so hot. It's so hot.
Yeah.
You can look at it. I didn't know polar bears could like make facial expressions, but it's like looking at you like I don't belong here. It's humid. I should be on an ice cap hunting
Yeah.
My girlfriend said that about the Australian zoo, but I feel like the Australian zoos are different. Like they actually probably have like way bigger enclosures for the animals and have like way better care, because I feel like Australia's growing up with the animals and it's like sort of like they're kind of, you know what I mean? Like I feel like the zoos in Australia are probably the most humane zoos, but I don't know, I could be wrong. Some could be like evil, I guess, right? Not everybody. Some people do it for the money. I feel like a zoo would. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe, yeah, some people do it for the money, so then they don't want to do any maintenance on the zoo or like spend money to make sure the animals are cared for, right? So they try to make as much money as they. But I can totally see like how. Yeah. Just an exotic animals like that, right? The thing is, I feel like the animals in Australia are mainly just the animals that you would find in Australia too. Like I feel like they wouldn't import animals from overseas that aren't in their natural climates or in habitats too, which is also cruel. So yeah.
Walrus or
Seals
seals.
and walrus and like baby whales and shit. Yeah,
There is a level of animal that I don't care if they're like the reptile house. No reptile who's kept captive is upset by it at all. They don't.
No, they got
care.
it. They're like, this is so much better than out there.
Yeah, they love it.
Yeah, true, because reptiles
Your son just works.
Reptiles, they get hunted in the wild, right? So the reptiles are probably chill in their one, but it depends how big it is and how much leaves and sticks and things they got. Like, yeah, I don't know. But yeah, no, those exotic animals that are like removed out of their climates, that's when it's fucked up. Like I feel like even the ocean animals, like the aquarium and stuff. Yeah, it's kind of cool having those big animals in like a fish tank, like big sharks and stingrays and shit in tiny ass tanks.
Oh, so I can have sun anytime I want it.
Well, you're right, for
I
like
just go
little
out there and
fish
get
to
it.
be in
You've
like
got
a big
24-hour
tank.
sun. God, I
Yeah,
love my
a
human
big fish in a
overlords.
small tank's not good.
The birds
Like, they got
definitely like the birds is shittier because it's like
birds is
you're
bullshit, 'cause they
stealing
can't fly.
like the whole thing of like flying is such a big part of being a bird, I imagine.
Yeah, and now you're
like that,
trapped.
they can't even do it.
Yeah, it's a big part of it.
But at
I
the
saw a
same
guy-
time, like devil's advocate, like there's so many species going extinct. It's like to I don't know, save a couple of them. I don't know. But does that help in any way, or you know what I mean? Like it's like reserve a couple because there's so many.
Like which one?
White rhinos are almost gone now. You know what I mean? Like
It depends on how cool the animal is. Like I'm totally on board with saving rhinos.
Why?
Like because
John,
rhinos
they
are
can't-
cool.
That's the thing though, each animal has a purpose. Most animals like do something for the environment. They like control something in the environment, like they control another species of something else animal. So if you, or they like clean something, or there's always a purpose for the animal. So when something goes extinct, it causes like a ripple effect sometimes. Like when the Chinese killed all those, the birds, the common like sparrows or something. They had giant lotus swarms swarming their crops because they killed all the birds that would eat the lotus. But yeah. Just that's an example, but yeah, like pretty much.
Save them. Well,
I know,
they
but I'm
could
saying
give
like,
up.
the white
They could
rhinos, like the big rhinos, the white rhinos are all dead. They're gone, I think.
like,
but there's
like
still the
1,000
black
left,
rhinos.
maybe.
They still have black rhinos, and I don't think there's a ton of them. But we should keep rhinos around. They're neat. Like hippos. If hippos were going extinct, we should hold on to hippos. That's a really cool animal. But
they're not
like,
going extinct. They have a real hippo problem in South America.
well, they're
Really?
excellent. They're
Like
good
many?
animals.
Yeah. Remember, what's his
They're
name?
good at survival. Pablo Escobar.
Pablo Escobar had a ton of them, and apparently it's, there's no lions in South America to eat them or like fuck with them at all. I guess it's good. There's just a jungle there, so there's no dry season either. It seems like they're doing pretty well
Dude,
down there.
even
That's a problem.
lions, like lions don't want to fuck with hippos. Every video I've watched online,
they're real scary.
like
Yeah.
when you see lions attack a hippo, it's like maybe a 2-minute process before the lions realize like, oh, this isn't going to happen. Like there are 3 of us on its back. We're biting 3 inches into a 9-inch fat tissue area of armor. And this thing is walking like it's a Mack truck. It can't be stopped.
And
They're
they
so fucking
swim
powerful. They
super
run
fast,
across.
too.
They can't swim. Because they're too heavy. They run across the bottom. Like
that what it is?
Yeah, they run across the bottom of it. That's how they go so fast. Like
I've seen them catch up to speedboats.
I thought I saw one swimming really fast. Yeah, I thought I saw that
Yeah,
too.
it's so fucking scary to see something that big move that fast. I think it's a little bit of both. I think it's a little bit of both. I think definitely in the shallows, it's exactly what Taylor's talking about. They're so heavy.
And then like comparison
really cool
there,
creature.
like there are clips of hippos being their like hyper aggressive self with an elephant, and then you see like elephants and just how much they dominate everything they want. Where like a hippo can run up with like its mouth open, and like an adolescent elephant can just kick it in the face. Just kick it in the face and kill it if it wants.
Did you see the elephant fucking with the rhino, and the elephant has a stick in its trunk?
No way, really?
You haven't seen that?
No.
All right, so they're facing off. There's a rhino, and I think the rhino has its baby, its calf or
Yeah, I
whatever.
wouldn't be
So it's
surprised if an
pissed, and the
elephant could
elephant's
kick a
pissed
car
about,
across,
whatever
like,
territory or whatever.
fucking, like,
and the
4
elephant
meters.
picks
Like,
up
that's
a
probably
fucking
how
branch, like a
powerful
big one,
the
and
kick is.
like blowing it, and then throws the branch at the rhino, and like lands right next to it and freaks
Like-
the rhino out.
I wouldn't be surprised if an elephant could crush a car by just walking on it, like stomping it.
It runs away, and then the elephant's like, "Yeah, you better run!" Is like chasing it. It's awesome. It's so cool.
Elephants are smart.
Like not only bigger, they're like way smarter.
Yeah.
If you want to see the most heinous animal videos,
And they can see. Just
go
right
on
in the line.
Instagram and you check
Poor
out
rhino.
the dark side of nature, and you see the most insane animal on animal violence. Like you just
I don't
see
like that.
what do they do to each other. Like it's
I like
it takes that thing of like friggin' hyenas trying to take on a lion, and another lion comes in and breaks up the fight. And just like
Oh, don't say that in front of Woody. Woody will freak out about that. He'll tell you the whole story about that video with the lion comes in and beats up all the hyenas.
Yeah. But then you like realize how evil birds are to each other. Like they'll eat each other's kids. Like birds are horrendous. They're cannibals. They're like meat. Like birds.
Oh, for sure. Chickens. When a chicken dies, if you don't quickly remove it from the chicken house, the chicken pen or whatever, they'll start cannibalizing it right away. Like just pecking its breast meat off its body. Just it'll be eaten up all over really quickly. Like they're like, "Oh, you down, bro?" Because they're always pecking each
They
other.
also try
So
and
they don't fight back.
dead
It's like, oh,
chickens and shit too. It's
nom
fucked up.
nom. They're
My mate's got
disgusting
wild
little
chicken
brainless
and he
fucking
tells me
shithole animals. But then I see the ones on TikTok, right? Like cuddling up with a 3-year-old, and like seems like they know what's up. The only bird that I've seen that, like, I should say farm animal bird, what I mean to say is I saw this chick with a pet duck, and it seemed like that duck had personality. That duck was like running up, like whack, 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 like shaking its little tail, like, "Oh, I missed you all day," like a dog
Responding.
would. And it runs up and like wraps its neck around the person, kind of like doing a little embrace, and the little girl's hugging it. And then it's like, "All right, let's go in the house." And the dog's like, whack, 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 whack. Its tail's wagging again, chasing the little girl inside. Like they're best buddies.
Yeah.
Like, I never
Have you
thought
seen
of
that clip of this woman like releasing her pet duck back into the wild?
What happens?
She releases the pet duck back into the wild, and it is immediately assaulted by another duck and like pinned down and fucked. Because like ducks are notoriously rapey.
Yeah, very rapey.
That's how they're like orangutans. That's how they do all their reproduction.
I've seen so many videos where someone is releasing
But it
a
seems like
wounded animal.
Most things in the world are pretty,
rehabilitated animal back into the wild, and then immediately Mother
Picked
Nature
up.
swoops in. And
Yeah.
it's weird because I've seen it to some extent in real life. I've never released anything and had anything grab it, but
Yeah.
when I'd be dove hunting, sometimes I would shoot a dove and it would fall funny and it would flop, flop, flop around on the ground a little bit. And a hawk had seen that so quickly. And then
Yep.
it just like out of nowhere and it's on that dove and it's got it. It's like, damn, he was watching the whole thing. Like I didn't know he was there, but he was somewhere observing everything that had just happened because
Yeah.
he hit the dove 3 seconds after it hit the ground. So he had to be up there just.
They
Let it
do,
go.
they hover, they, the hawks,
I
they
wanna-
just sit
Yeah,
there and
there's another clip. This woman, I think.
they sit there and like circle the situation. It's kind of crazy how it knew it was going to die there. Maybe it just like flew over as it fell and seen it falling and whoop, swoop down.
I think she releases a chipmunk, or maybe it's a guy releases like a
Or it
rehab
sitting in
squirrel
a
or
tree
chipmunk,
or something.
immediately picked up and killed by a
Immediately.
hawk.
It
Instantly.
didn't get like a foot. I remember that one.
Yeah.
And they're all like screaming in the background and crying and stuff.
Yeah,
It's
but they
rough
should really
out
be
there.
thinking like a couple of hawk chicks are gonna survive. You know,
Oh, yeah,
the
yeah,
circle of life.
It's hard for the kids to see that though, but yeah, absolutely.
It is. But you shouldn't bring a kid to watch a squirrel be released into hawk country. Like that's it's not gonna make it.
We're in hawk country. Maybe a knife.
Another squirrel makes it to the
There's
tree.
no way I'd be prosecuted with a fucking chain.
Like a little gun or something, a little derringer.
Yeah, maybe a gun too. I don't know. I don't know. Like
Let
I
the
would be, I don't
squirrel
know.
out in the
What's scary?
forest where
Let's
the
be
hawk
honest. What's
can't
scary
see.
if you're in like a hotel room with a stranger? A gun or a knife?
A gun.
I think a knife's scarier.
A knife's scarier.
Wait, am I stuck in there? I
Because-
can't leave the room.
No,
I mean, you
knife's-
can't.
A knife's scarier because it has a higher chance of them using it on you. But like if you have the gun, you have a higher chance of killing them before they get it off you. But if you have a knife, they have a higher chance of getting it off you and stabbing you with it before you stab them. If that makes sense.
And like this is like in a magical hotel room. I'm just you're in a scenario where you're with
I
another.
got my answer, Kyle. I think if there's a dude in the
Yeah, that's hard though, because what if they have the gun, right? Would you rather have them have the gun or them have the knife? Them have the gun or them have the knife? I feel like they're more likely to use a knife than a gun. Because if you're using a gun, you have it. Yeah, I don't know.
in the room, it's a knife. If it's a chick, it's the gun.
Here's why I think it's the knife, no matter what. I think that people are much more likely to like cut you a little than they are to pull the trigger on a gun. Because like
That's what I said.
I feel like I feel like consequences of a knife for them as far as like the knife wielder.
That's literally what I said, right? I literally said that like when you're using the gun, you're like pretty much using it to kill. But with a knife, you can use it to like intimidate or maim, and yeah, I don't know.
Are lower. They're like, first of all, this is silent, right? Like maybe we're already in a scenario where like he can't tell on me because I'm a prostitute and like I said it was 100, but now it's 200, and he's gonna fucking pay or whatever, and like she might poke you a little with her
If
dirty
you gave
fucking
my
pocket
wife
knife.
or daughter a knife and put them in the same room with me in aggression, I come out with either nothing or something that requires a band-aid.
Well, I'm not talking about a lovely,
mean-
sophisticated lady.
I
like
don't
the
mean to
kind
go
that your
all
family
big time
members
on
with,
you.
Woody. I'm talking about
Woody,
I'm talking about Rosemary.
Woody, I've never seen your wife, so I don't know what she looks like. And you and I have only met on computer. Okay, you and I have only met over the computer 3 or 4 times.
Don't blow my lies. I tell
But-
people otherwise.
I'm telling you right now, your wife goes into a room with a knife and you, you're coming out with some holes.
I definitely agree. Like you've seen those clips. We've talked about this before, where someone's in like a white shirt and white pants, and the other person has a Sharpie, and it's
No,
like,
no.
try
You
and
can't
knock
clip
the
the
tag.
I'm on
dog's
Woody's team.
toenails without my help.
I'm on Woody's team.
I don't see her wielding
I'm on
a
Woody's
knife.
team here. Look,
Good, 2 on 2.
never overestimates a woman's like physical abilities when it comes to combat. Okay, never do that. All right, when you see those things where it's a guy.
Yeah, maybe if it was like a female, you probably have less Sharpie marks on your shirt unless she's like professionally trained. But yeah, I guess because it's easier to hold a female's arms. Like if they've got, like say they've got a knife in your hand, right, and you're like trying to pin them, and they've got a knife when you're pinning them, like it's easier to pin someone that's weaker than you. But it depends though, like, if you know Jiu-Jitsu, you can overpower someone that's like twice as big as you, but as long as they don't know it too, but yeah. You'll definitely have a lot more Sharpie marks on your shirt if you were combating a male combatant with a knife than if you're, because you, yeah, it's not even about that, it's just if someone, yeah, like they're more powerful than you, right, because you can't stop them from stabbing you, you're like, you know, it's like arm versus arm, like right arm versus probably left arm versus right arm. I guess it depends what and it would also be that like they'll be using their right arm and you'll be using your left arm to stop their right arm, right? So, because I doubt that. It depends what. I guess if they were left-handed, then you might. Yeah, I don't know. If they were left-handed, you might have a chance to be stabbed less. Because you could use your right hand against their left hand. I don't know. You can probably you can try and use two hands on one hand, but then they'll be able to get out of the pin position if you had them pinned to the ground with the knife. I guess you have to just try and control their wrists. I don't know. Pretty much have to grab their wrist with the knife. Then they could just drop it and then try and pick it up with the other hand and get you then. I don't know.
Guy with a Sharpie and a guy with a white T-shirt. Yeah, the person with the Sharpie is a man. Okay, I'd love to run this scenario with a woman, where she's got the Sharpie and she's trying to cut me, and I'm fucking just.
It's literally just what I said too, isn't it? It's talking about like how it'd be probably different if a female had the Sharpie. Like you'd probably have left stab marks on you.
Fucking grabbing her little wrist so hard that like I could squeeze it and she just drops the fucking Sharpie.
Right, grab her wrist, kick her ankle, and have her be like, I didn't think that was allowed in the rules of this. You know, like I'm telling you, with wrist control, like.
No, but even if you get somebody on the ground, they can still stab you up, even if you know Jiu-Jitsu. Because somebody did that. They did that Sharpie thing with somebody that knew how to do Jiu-Jitsu and contain the person with the knife, and they were still able to put Sharpie marks on them.
Look, I've beaten a lot of women in my time. I'm telling you, they can't do shit about
Yeah, get on my level in this topic, by the way.
Yeah.
It depends.
Yeah.
It depends if they're trained or not. If she's trained, then yeah, she'll probably fucking get you, but if she's not, then not easy.
You guys are overestimating your knife fighting ability. I agree. You don't have to have any skill.
Oh, I won't have a knife. I'm unarmed.
I mean, you're fighting
I'll have a
somebody
knife
with a
10
knife.
seconds into
I'm doing that Steven Seagal shit where I take my jacket off and I roll it up on one hand.
And by the way,
You flick them in the
white
face with your
t-shirt
jacket, right? So you blind them, and, or like smack them in the hand with the jacket, and knock out of the hand with the jacket. That's Steven Seagal shit. That's funny.
and Sharpie
Or just
thing
whoop them in the face
is
with the
great
jacket.
and all, but I'm a little
Actually.
less careful.
That's actually probably the best defense against the knife. It's just like pull your jacket off and just try and keep your distance. But I don't know. I feel like they could just try and get close to you and just stab you up easily. Yeah, it's like some movie shit, but I feel like you could, like, if you were skilled enough, you could probably make it so you could, like, if your jacket was big enough, heavy enough, and thick enough, you could probably knock the knife out of
Or
somebody's
when
hand
someone's
with a
trying to
jacket.
get my white shirt dirty than I am if somebody's holding a knife.
Especially if they're not
So,
expecting
I mean,
it. Just,
we can run that test all you want, but as
just pick it
aggressive
back
as
up
you
again,
think
right?
you're going to be, when somebody's got a knife, I think you're less aggressive and they're more aggressive.
Oh yeah,
And
I would
so-
go like straight like, don't stab me, and like throwing towels at him, trying to flip the mattress onto him. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm
Oh, that was
ripping
a
the
tough towel,
bar.
wasn't it?
I would absolutely run into the bathroom, tear off the towel holder, and just
yeah,
be like, all
like
right,
if somebody's
that's
got it, exactly, if somebody's got a knife, I'm picking up anything and like holding it in front of me or throwing it at them.
that's all I can think of.
I'm pretty sure that thing weighs like 6 ounces, but it's still, I like it. It's better than nothing.
I'll be speedy.
Plants, fucking anything. I just pick up vases, plants, pots, pans, just biff it at their fucking head. Try to knock them out. But then you better, I suppose you better hit or else they're going to rush you, and then if they rush you, you need to get something to smack them in the head with it. Yeah, just use objects, like, you use something. I guess it has to be. I guess this is the scenario if they're like invading your house with a knife, right? But then you've got like all your house things to throw at them and shit. But like if I could like just pick up the monitor and start swinging it at the gun. I don't know. You have to, like at these monitors, you can just pull the plugs off at the monitor, so you can just instantly, so you're not tied down by cords. I don't know. Yeah. I think it's definitely best to run away from somebody that has a knife and try and confront them if you can.
Maybe you have a high quality television. It's
Yeah, it's because I'm staying at the Marriott. You're staying at Chuck.
Normally, if they've got a knife and you run away, they normally won't chase you unless you've got something they want, or they, you know, they really hate you.
It's eatery.
But like, if that, maybe if they're trying to rob you and you run, like I don't know. They might chase you then, but like, we're talking about like a fight, maybe. I don't know.
For $14 a night.
I guess different people react differently.
I stay in places called like Knight's Fin because they got removed from the franchise. They had their license taken away.
Like one too many times, like the Marriott representative comes there and they're like, we just can't associate with you anymore.
The main move is like kicking the knife out of someone's hand, but you need to be pretty good at kickboxing for that.
Alright, well then we're gonna be Chuck's overnight. How about that? And it's like only the police can stop you now.
That the idea of drinking on an empty stomach it's like bonus looking. It's like you're making money if you don't.
Oh, yeah, it's like you're getting.
Because when they go to pick up the knife, you just kick them in the head afterwards, right? If you know kickboxing, you just kick the knife out of the hand, and when they go to pick the knife back up, you just kick them in the head a few times. And normally just don't pick the knife up. And by then they're like probably on the ground or something.
Drunk faster.
You're getting drunk faster and harder and staying drunk longer because there's no food in your system. It's just the alcohol. And
If I get drunk on an empty stomach, I feel pretty terrible a little bit in, don't you?
Yeah, I don't like to do that.
Like I need some food in it.
Well, that's all sad, but I think Blade's looking better and better.
Yeah,
He's not. We are literally watching a
You gotta switch places with one of
series.
How about this,
of
Taylor?
someone dying. He's dying right now.
Taylor, you have to switch places with either Only Use Me Blade or Wings of Redemption.
Wings of Redemption.
You don't have to. All right, let me throw this in. You don't have to continue in their footsteps. You're now.
How long do I have to be in there before I get out of
This is for life.
No, but I think what he's saying is if you jump in Blade's body, instantly the diabetes clears up, right? The sores go away because
You start working out.
Go to form
But
of chicken and
diabetes
vegetables.
doesn't go away that way.
You don't
he
know
seems to
that.
be he seems to be kind of far gone. So if I were to pick between those, I would pick Wings' life. Wings doesn't have a drug problem, doesn't have an alcohol problem. He has a very severe food problem, which is, just as serious. But I
He's
could
getting
hop into
married.
Wings' life, get the food thing under control, get fitter, lose weight. Whereas you jump into fucking Blade's life, like you're adopting a huge number of medical problems that are
Right,
probably too deep in to even.
You sold me. You sold me, goddammit.
You were gonna pick Blade just because he's skinnier, weren't you?
I was gonna pick Blade because he's skinnier and forgive me, but I think he's better looking. And he's much taller. He's taller than I am.
We have
for sure.
no idea what Wings looks like skinny. We have no idea.
But I think that, Boogie can attest to this. It's difficult to lose 250 pounds. It takes a long time and it requires a ton of discipline. It's a very difficult thing to do. Whereas Blade, like Blade could be looking what I'll call good in 6 to 8 months. Like if Blade started eating right and like jogging 3 miles a day, lifting weights 3 times a week, we're not talking about going on like a regimen.
Would you rather take the risk with Blade and all of his clear health problems? Like
I don't care about the health problems.
He's probably got cirrhosis.
So here's where you're wrong. So I doubt he does. I'm not picking Wings because of Blade's health issues. As a matter of fact, Wings' health issues frighten me more than Blade's health issues because Wings doesn't go to the doctor. Blade at least has been tested, and the doctor was like, "Hey, you need to slow down. This is starting to get toward a dangerous place." Wings just doesn't go. We don't know what's inside of him rotting. But I think that Wings has a more stable life. I think that
that's fair.
According to him, he owns that trailer. He's in a very cheap area to live in, whereas Blade, I think, is out there in LA or somewhere in Cali somewhere.
Does he have a home, Blade?
You know, I don't know.
He seems to.
I've never seen it if he does. He's living in an RV right now, you know, doing that stream thing. So I just feel like, for me, like I wouldn't be in an RV just willy-nilly shitting in some weird shared toilet with a bunch of jackasses. I mean, those guys are like, maybe those guys are cool and chill, and maybe they only act like that to him, but they look like jabronis. They look like you wouldn't have an intelligent conversation with those guys. They pull some prank on you that you felt was far too mean, and like put it in front of like a bunch of degenerates on the internet. When it's like, dude, maybe if you just did this to me without a fucking camera stuck in my face, I'd be okay with it. But this is real shitty what you've done to me. I don't want to live that whole lifestyle that he's into. Whereas Wings, he's kind of stable with like his lifestyle, where he is, and what he has to his name. And I would prefer that. I do think it's a real uphill battle to like get into like a healthy physical situation.
If I was on that RV, I wouldn't do well socially. I still
wouldn't
put myself
either.
in that. Like if they did to me what they did to Blade, we would fight.
We fight.
I fight over less than that, a lot less. You can't do that to me. Say sorry, bro, but it was funny, and have me be like, oh well, no. I am in a severe deficit in this like relationship. You have harmed me, and I can't forgive that until I've even the score in some way.
And it wouldn't be the way, I don't know if you've ever seen it, but like Blade attacked the guy who paid him. But he's drunk, and it looked.
Was he
beating
drunk
that I would,
there? Like waking up?
Yeah, he's still like super hungover. But like he gets the guy, and you know he's like throwing some arm punches all over the guy's like side of his head and his ribs and stuff. And they're telling the other guy, don't fight back, because frankly, Blade really can't throw much punch, especially when he's that drunk.
He's got no muscle mass.
It was not an adequate beating for what had been done. Like I would want to deliver a pretty serious. There's gonna be some ground and pound. You need to be hurt. You don't want. You need to be like in the future. The next time I'm passed out and somebody says, "Hey, let's fuck Kyle in the asshole," you'd be like, "No. I painted his face once and he broke my nose."
Yeah.
Like you know.
So Kyle, if you're being asked the same question you posed at me, going between Wings or Blade, still pick Blade.
No, I pick Wings.
Yeah, because like I know you can get fatty liver, fucked up liver from eating a bunch of fatty food your entire life, but I feel like drinking, I don't know, I'm assuming like a gallon of fucking Jägermeister a day does a bit more damage. Like,
Wings has a more stable life. He has a home. He has some people who care about him in his life. He lives in a very affordable area to live in over there in South Carolina. You know, like $30,000 a year is going to get you by just fucking fine there. It really is, as long as.
And that's what he's used to. It wouldn't feel like a downgrade.
But we are putting you in his body.
45,000.
Yeah, and meanwhile, like Blade is the opposite of all of those things. At least that's what I perceive. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Blade's got a real nice fucking house still back up in like wherever he's from.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and deny that.
They turn off the camera. They're like, "Can you believe the stream buys this?" Yes. Can you pass the Grey Poupon?
Right. How much stocks this evening? Oh, Lord. Scotch? No thanks. I played my part this evening.
Let me. The quality of life is non-existent there for me, in my opinion. Like first of all, I mean, just being blind sucks. Just being blind would suck. But even if you're like a good-looking blind guy with like no other issues, and somehow you're supporting yourself as a blind man, which seems like a struggle for me. I don't think I want to go on this way.
No, dude, really? If you were just blind, but you still everything else was normal, you would kill yourself? Like, there are tons of blind people who are that are happy.
What do they do with their fucking day? Like when's the last time they watched The Sopranos? Answer: never. All right? Like, I don't know what they're doing.
Is it just like, I'll see you when you get home from work?
You want to play some cards? Kill some time? I mean, maybe put a puzzle together? I mean, you want to watch some old Seinfeld reruns? I mean, you want to go for a drive? I mean, walk?
No,
I
spend most of my days listening to rats skittering around in the wall. Nobody else can hear them, but rest assured I can. It's not upsetting.
What do you do if you're blind? What is your fun day? Like, what are you doing today? I'm going to go stagger around the park. Or they tell me it's a park.
Stagger around the park? Blind people probably hate that now when they go to public bathrooms, they can hear the women shitting. Just tore that barrier
make
down.
that distinction as a blind person?
Well, I think that they would be able to. I mean, I've seen Daredevil once 12 years ago, so I think I know how it would work, right? I don't know.
I think it wouldn't work at all because I would kill myself like the first week. Like I'd do a little research, maybe call some specialists. Like really, never, not even one of those robot eyes I always see in the movies. I just watched Hardcore Henry. He had one. It was cool. Like no, definitely not. Like not anytime soon either. Like not even in the next decade. Really, not even close to that technology. Bang! I can't go on. I want to see things. Seeing things is very important to me. I'd much rather be deaf. At least then you can play video games or watch television.
Technology for that too.
Oh, but you'd suck at video games if you couldn't sound whore.
You know, you pick a different game, right? And I've seen this really cool representation for a gadget that worked for games like PUBG, and it's like a little ring that sits on your desk flat, and it's got like lights that light up in the direction that sound is being transmitted to you. And I was like, oh man, if I were deaf, like that might be preferable to sound horror. Like it definitely won't be as good in some situations, but maybe I see it like it's like that Tyrannosaurus footsteps in Jurassic Park. You hear just like a little doo. Like, oh, something's over there that starts lighting out.
It might be
yeah.
useful for hearing people.
Exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just think I'd much rather be deaf than blind, and I don't think I'd want to continue living if I were blind. But I would continue living if I were deaf.
The challenge with deafness is you are so out of it, right? Like if you're blind, you can still like connect and communicate with other people because that's usually done verbally. But if you're deaf, you are just not in the group. You'd have to exist in the subculture of deaf people.
Also,
that's really. Oh, go ahead.
Oh, I was going to say the subculture of my best friend's brother is deaf. The subculture of deaf people is so concrete and set in stone that there's like an incredibly hateful pushback if you do take elective surgery to get yourself partial or full hearing. You know, like that's so ingrained in their culture.
Oh, that's really sad.
You don't know this?
I mean,
yeah, because deaf people don't view themselves as broken or defective.
Disabled,
you know, they say we're completely fine. We're just like you, but not hearing. There's nothing wrong with me.
We just crossed the street dangerously.
Yeah, so that's just how they do it.
I
just never know when the burritos are done.
Yeah. I would rather be deaf than blind, and I love music and I all that stuff. I'm sorry, the other way around. I'd rather be
blind than deaf.
No,
I'm sorry. I'd rather be able to never hear again than never see again. There's just too much like visual activities, pretty much everything you do ever, that would make that such a big stopgap to cross over versus if you're deaf. Like, yeah, you can still communicate, and that's like a little bit more meaningful.
Yeah, what are blind activities? Clapping in the dark?
That's what I'm getting at, dude. Like, I don't get it. Like, if you're a blind dude, like, you have to be really into getting laid because I don't know what your other like activities are that you can really enjoy. It needs to like I feel like sex would be almost as good.
Could be better.
It could be better.
I mean, people add blindfolds to sex. That's the thing.
We're also doing like the really ignorant can totally see and can totally hear version of it, where I guarantee people out there listening will be like, no, idiots, like most blind people have some level of sight. It's not like just black, and most deaf people can hear some. But yeah, for the purpose of this, people understand we're not nitpicking your disability. We're talking about the pure 100% no sight or no sound.
I'm nitpicking your disability. Hey, all the deaf people who are listening to this, fuck yourself.
Kyle, sign it at him.
That just came through on some rail. Like, what?
Well, no, also, that's the other thing. It's like reading.
This is the sign.
Like, think of all the things you have to relearn if you're blind. Like, you have to learn how to read again. You have to learn how to, walk safely, how to eat. Like, everything you do as a core movement has to be relearned. But if you're deaf, the only thing you have to learn how to do is sign and like pay attention without audio.
It also depends.
Sense.
It also depends whether you're stricken deaf or blind, or you're born deaf or blind. Because I think that there's a big difference. Because a person who's like stricken deaf would not be mute, of course. They would still be able to speak just fine, and they would be able to pick up lip reading very quickly, you would imagine. So that person would be in good shape rather quickly. But a person who's stricken blind, oh, that's the worst. Like at least growing up blind, you becomes your thing, right? You know, you're echolocating like Batman.
You're a burden on society. If
Batman
you're
can't
blind.
echolocate.
Well, a Batman can, though. A half bat, half man. This is an entirely different fictional being that I'm bringing up now.
Maybe
A
get Batman.
Would you rather
Walk around
not
clicking all the
have
time.
sense of touch or taste over like if you had to lose a sense, what's the
Taste.
We
Gotta be
discussed this
smell,
before.
right?
It's smell.
It's gotta be smell.
Yeah,
No,
and you hope
taste.
that the smell thing doesn't affect your taste, and often
But
those two.
it does.
things,
It does. So I personally know there's a streamer who has no sense of smell, and very topical story. I was in, it was somebody's birthday, and they rented a house, so we were up there hanging out, and said person who has no sense of smell wakes up in the morning after a long night of drinking and stumbles over to the refrigerator and opens it up and grabs a water bottle and takes a big meaty chug, and it's vodka. It's vodka in the water bottle, and throws up everywhere. And you're like, okay, understandable. You can't smell. They also just don't care really about eating anywhere that's not just an easy place to eat, because they don't have that. Everything's kind of dull. Yeah, the taste. And I never thought about that, but with how much I love food, I don't know if in terms of like your day-to-day life, smell is the best one to lose, but I don't know if I'd want it.
I think it could be a secret benefit almost to lose taste, in that like it would really suck because you can no longer be like, man, I can never have steak again. I could never have this snack I really enjoy. Cheez-Its forever off the table. But at the same time, it's like now there is nothing in me that says, hey, grab those chips instead of those carrots or broccoli.
All right, then.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, let me
You've
just
done this before.
blend it
Why
up.
don't you just go ahead and castrate yourself while you're at it? We'll get all the distractions out of life, and we can just be driven.
Chopping my
and,
nuts
and
off.
purposeful.
I mean, that's totally different. Because that's not a
absolutely
sense. It absolutely is. For you to propose otherwise is retardations.
Please, you chop Taylor's nuts off, and he'll be a Democrat. He'll join Antifa. He'll be a soy boy.
I'll get a cool shield and go out there with a baton or a sock with a lock in it. I'll be so
My
hyped.
Fridays are fun, guys.
Get your
all right?
ass kicked by some guy with a beard and a plaid shirt for some reason. It's that.
Yeah, it says like tits and guns. Beats the shit out of them. Yeah, I think taste is definitely the answer. Get rid of taste, because it's not like no longer being able to fuck, Kyle. That's taking something that's essential for life.
Eat ass
out.
And it's like the
Sex is not
it's the
essential for life.
nastiest
So
ass.
it's essential for procreation. You don't need
Yeah.
it to survive.
You don't need it to survive, but you don't need tasty food to survive. I'd rather have full feeling sex than taste the rest of my life, for sure. Because you could turn the taste thing into a positive, is what I'm saying. Like the blind thing, you can overcome it, but you're not going to turn it to a positive. Deaf thing will never become a positive. Taste, you could actually become like a bodybuilder or like the most healthy
you could just
ever.
drink Soylent all day, every day, and you would be fine because everything tastes like Soylent at that
Or
point.
you could be healthy. And
you get the point. You could just eat whatever you wanted and it wouldn't matter. That's like the most.
You're neglecting the fact that like you could easily like eat something that's gone bad or some sort of poison or,
No, I
or
still have my
something that-
sense of
Also, you don't completely lose your sense of taste, so it could go the other way, right? It
No,
could
we're
be that
talking about absolutes.
Yeah, this is magic.
Well, we were losing our smell, right, in this? So it only had a mild impact. Okay,
in this magic world, you lose the taste, but you can still smell stuff. You lose the smell, but you can still taste stuff.
Yeah.
All right.
Even though
where
it
I was
drops.
where I was gonna head on that is if you lose your smell, you might need to eat the nastiest foods to get any reaction from it. You only want potato chips because of their giant salt, whereas before maybe the intricacies of a taco would be appealing to you.
Yeah.
Or you like just eat cloves of garlic or like something disgusting.
Right? Yeah.
But like, would that be that bad? I mean, for the people around you, sure. But if you're just munching on cloves of garlic outside of any, I feel like that wouldn't be the worst case scenario here. Versus like if you lost touch and you get lit on fire, like you're gonna die, probably.
There are stories like there's a disorder, I don't know what it's called, but where you don't have a sense of touch, and people or a sense of pain is the way they say it. And people are always like, "Oh, that'd be kind of neat. You're like a superhero." It's like, no. What really happens is you bump your leg and you don't realize you hurt yourself, or the water is boiling hot, or you pick up a pan off the stove, not realizing that you're third-degree burning your hands right now.
I told you guys I had that, right? I mean, I mentioned it before. My left hand. Yeah. So I had this giant tumor. I don't know if you can see the scar. It's there. Anyway, in my ulnar nerve. And what that meant was that I had no feeling, like through these two fingers and this part of my hand. And I was about 17 and was just driving. That's how it happened. Anyway, for a while, like I remember I burnt it. I didn't know I was burning it until I smelled it. I found a thumbtack in it one time. That kind of thing. Yeah, I was just like, oh, the fuck? Like, there's a thumbtack in here. It didn't hurt. I just found it. And over time, the nerves reconnected. And now it's still dull, but it's not like it was.
Yeah, that's interesting how the nervous system works like that. My dad had a ruptured disc in his back, and to fix it, it seemed crazy at the time. I guess it still does because they're still doing it. They just cut the nerve that was making his leg hurt, like the nerve that like ran from his lower back down to his left leg and giving him all the pain. They were just like, well, fuck fixing that disc. If it just didn't hurt, you'd be happy, right? And he's like, well, I guess. And then snippity snip. And so like the left side of his foot was numb for, call it 8 years, or something like that. And he was like, the left side of my foot's numb, and it's been numb for 8 years, but I don't have that debilitating, excruciating pain anymore.
Did he lose the ability to operate anything? Like, that was my big issue. Yeah.
Maybe he can't wiggle his pinky toe. I don't know.
Yeah, well, when that's your pinky, it matters.
Yeah. It's definitely different for feet than hands. I was going to say, he wasn't playing piano with his feet before, so
you need that pinky.
Yeah, I know. People don't know the pinky and the ring finger. That's where you carry heavy things, and this is where you do your dexterous stuff. So, like, if you were to think about how you might carry a barbell or a suitcase, you'd do that with your pinky and ring finger. And sucked at that for a while.
I dated somebody who was born without a pinky finger. Like, it looked completely normal. It looked like a Simpson, just like completely
Mickey Mouse.
normal. Yeah, but just didn't have a pinky finger. And I didn't realize like how. I mean, it wasn't debilitating because obviously you have two hands and whatever, but there were quite a few amount of times I was like, hey, can you carry this for me? I just can't because I don't have that extra support there. And I was like, oh, that's what the pinky does. It's like there to
was this
all the heavy
a girlfriend? Who was this person?
Yeah, it was a girlfriend.
I've read too that all the shittiest deals are right at eye level. So at 5'8" is where the most overpriced items are, and then down at like 3'11" feet and inches wise, everything's cheap, and then up around like the 6'2" range, everything's cheap there.
Yeah, it's more
midget's advantage.
Midget advantage, NBA player advantage.
The midget advantage.
Vague.
Completely.
That's it. That's all I got.
This whole world's lined up for them to succeed.
That's all I've got.
Midget privilege, that's what it is.
I'd hang myself from the shortest rope I could find. It'd be it'd be a longer rope, wouldn't it?
No, it'd be a cheaper rope because you're talking about prices. You'd be buying.
No, he's suggesting that they would need more rope to hang themselves because their necks are almost at floor level.
Oh, you're right. You probably would need more rope.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
when you're right, you're right. And you're right. So,
actually, as I think about the disability someone might have, little person's not the worst of them.
No, it's not the worst of them. You could be one of those roly-poly fuck dolls I mentioned earlier. That would suck.
Yeah, but somebody did that to you with a torch and a knife. Like, you weren't born that way.
Kyle, let's say suicide wasn't an option, and you had to choose between
Suicide's always an option.
You had to have a one-arm disabled flipper, or maybe let's do both. Both arms disabled flippers, or little person.
How much can I move my arms, and like, what is my grabbing capacity? Like, what can I do?
Pretty much, you've got fully functional elbows.
Can I swim really well now?
You have gills.
So it's like this kind of functionality, like no thumbs, just kind of flip down.
Sure, I hadn't thought this through, but yeah, that works.
Oh, definitely, I'm taking flipper. Yeah.
What if you don't have working fingers? You like hands cut off, right? You've got wrists, so you can do all kinds of squeezing and manipulation. You could probably even figure out a way to eat that way.
Can't I get new hands? Like some even Edward Scissorhands style.
You could like tape a machete to your arm or something. There's a workable way.
You're gonna go
a machete to my hand.
Jamie Lannister is all you can pull off, Kyle.
Oh.
I'm still taking the no hands guy.
Really? Oh no, I'd much rather be a little person. Look.
All right, are we talking about like Peter Dinklage or like?
Oh yeah, or Wee Man, or not Wee Man, Mini Me.
Vern Troyer.
Yeah.
Mini Me. Like if we're talking about Mini Me, I'm taking no hands. We're talking about Tyrion Lannister. I'm taking dwarf.
Yeah, I was thinking Peter Dinklage when I said that, right?
It's like the tall class.
I was watching a TV show about little people, and his brother was like normal size or average size, but I think they call him average size. Anyway, he's like, yeah, so in high school, my brother, he doesn't really clean up with the girls or anything, but he goes to a little person convention once or twice a year, and when he goes there, he's balling. Like, all the girls are fawning over him. He is the king of the little people. Good-looking kid. And
is he himself a little person? I might have missed that tidbit.
The brother's normal sized, and the other brother that balls out is a little person too, right? So in high school, this little person, you know, is not the king of the ball.
Yeah, nobody wants to fuck a midget. I got you.
But when he
and you're saying the little guy, he's doing well.
When he goes to the conventions, now he's
among
the
his
belle
own
of the ball.
kind.
Yeah, right now he goes. And they showed him. I don't know if it's for the cameras. He literally had a girl on each arm. You know, like they were competing for his. Right. Kyle would never have a three-way. Right?
No, there's something like inherently trashy about like the kind of.
Can dwarves get pregnant, or are they kind of like mules?
Yeah, they're like mules. Exactly. They can't reproduce with one another. You have to find a human being. You have to get a human being and a dwarf together, and then you can create another dwarf. Some people say they just spring out of the ground.
Do you guys remember the author Tucker Max, the guy who wrote those like I hope they serve beer in hell books about getting fucked up and fucking a bunch of chicks?
I never read him, but I know who he is. Yeah,
he's got a joke in one of those books. It's a really funny, but maybe the most offensive joke I can remember ever hearing. And I told it in front of a black guy one night when I was a little fucked up. The joke in the book is, I just saw a black midget walk by me. Can somebody remind me, what's 1/2 times 3/5? I'm trying to figure out how much of a person he is.
3/6.
That's in that book. And I said that joke, like thinking that was okay to say in front of an African-American gentleman once. And it wasn't okay.
He didn't care.
Oh,
he didn't. Okay.
They've been doing that during the Supreme Court. You know what? Someone help Amy Bennett something. What's her name? The Supreme Court.
Wait, what are we talking about now?
The Supreme Court Justice that they're interviewing right now. She's going to get the job. Her name is Amy something.
Amy Barrett.
Amy Barrett. Okay. So anyway, she has 7 children, and 2 of them are adopted, and they're black. So she also is this originalist, which means that she really likes to interpret the law and the Constitution as the founding fathers meant to do it. I could go on about that, but that's her thing. So they're like, here she is, pictured with her 6 1/5 children. There's 6 and 1, because there's 5 white ones and then 2 3/5 children, as the founding fathers would have.
What was the order of that? Did they adopt the 2 kids and then have 5 of their own kids, or did they have 5 kids and go, we can handle 2 more, but I don't want to get pregnant 2 more times? Because if they already had 5 kids, what are you doing, man?
I'm not sure at all. The adopted kids look older in the pictures, but you don't know that maybe they didn't get them as little kids. Maybe they got like 10-year-olds.
They skipped the hard years. That would be the biggest benefit to adoption, is that you're like, all right, like if you were going to adopt right now, like Kyle, it's a gun to your head situation. You have to adopt a child or have a child of your own. Think about this. You pulled the trigger.
No, Kyle, there's a better plan. Adopt a child that is 17 years and 11 months old.
It can't be that old, but let's say you get yourself a prime 2000.
You got any without any arms or legs?
I'm trying to make money on this endeavor. Just gonna feed it fucking Alpo and
fucking baby food.
Oh, you have to kiss it, Taylor.
Like it's fucking RoboCop. He only ate the baby food. Just.
You could definitely, it'd be way easier to adopt a kid that was like 8, and you're like already potty trained, or can already talk.
I want one to work a fucking job. At least 9.
You think that kids who get adopted at like 16 are like, why even bother? You know?
No, they want a fucking forever
Like
home.
a
God damn
to the
it.
end?
Why even bother? You think they want to be on the streets at 17?
Well, no, but there's got to be a little feeling of insulted, right? Like you live your whole life in a foster home. You're seeing people get snagged up like puppies in the pound, and then someone chooses you at like 16 and a half. You can already drive. And it's like...
I can just imagine the conversation. Like, thank you so much, Mr. Wilson, for finally adopting me. I've been in that home for 14 years. I've waited so long for someone that would really love me. And he's just like, I just needed some tax breaks. It's been a good year.
Yeah. You are. We're going to name you dependent.
I
You
got
are
2 kids.
fuckable, I must say.
My coworker did that. She adopted. She was really sweet. She adopted 2 Russian kids, and they intended to adopt one, but it turned out they were brother sister. And they're like, well, we're not just gonna like grab one and be like, yeah, you know, you're not as cute. So they grabbed both of them, and they were oldish, maybe not 16, but call them like, they might have been maybe 16, 14, or 15, 13. Like, you know, we're ballparking it here.
What other teens could they have been? Certainly not 17.
17.
15.
17, 15.
16, 17, 18, 19-ish.
I'm saying they were 2 years apart. I was trying to pick pairs. And anyway, it was pretty cool. And I think these kids really like their family. She was well to do.
He's much better than home.
Dude, their home was very nice. And I think, you know, like, they land in this situation. Suddenly college is not just an option, but an expectation. And the kids were pretty smart. Their English was pretty good, you know, they were native Russian. And yeah, I think Taylor had this idea that, like, what's the point? No, they stay their children for the rest of their lives. Like, that lasts a lot.
I mean, that part makes 100% sense.
Why don't you adopt a kid?
Me?
Not you.
I can't tell who you're talking to.
What age?
I'm talking to the one without any fucking kids. The one over here that's playing Russian roulette every night with his cock.
Every night I'm impressed, Taylor.
That is true.
Now I think you're talking about me. I don't know what you're talking about now.
I kind of like this basement thing. I don't know if that's what you wanted to go to, but I've been flexible. I've been itching to go into this.
You're itching?
I'm itching.
Basement. Okay. So, yeah, Woody can put it up there.
Yeah, so I'll read it quickly. It says you are forced to spend. I think we may have done something similar, but who fucking cares? And also this one's different with like different options. You're being forced to spend the next 10 years in a basement. After those 10 years, you will receive $10 million. Your basement comes fully furnished with a good bed, a sink, a toilet, a shower, and a trash chute. You are also being given 30 points to spend on items and amenities that you can take with you into the basement. Bonus, if you half your $10 million payment to only $5 million, you'll get 35 points to spend. If you reduce the payout to nothing, $0 for spending 10 years in a basement, you get 40 points to spend. And then there's a whole list of items that have corresponding points that come along with them.
Before we choose our items, would you do this?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
For sure. 10 years of my life.
Yeah,
This has been my last 5 years
so
of my
I'm
life.
older than you guys, and I've also saved a lot of money. And I'm like, dude, I don't know, that would put me at 55. Like,
assume you're 20. Assume like you're like 18 to 20. Like,
see,
put
now
yourself
if I'm
back at that point.
18 and I'm broke, I might look at it differently. I might be like,
Correct.
ooh. So you're telling me that the deal is, I worked for 10 out of my 80 years of life, and the rest I just fuck about with? You know, like, I go from 18 to 28, which are some pretty key years you're losing. But you go from 28 to 80 without needing a job, that's a trade-off I might make. It's just not a trade-off. I don't think I'd do it now. But anyway, I'll play the game.
I almost feel like most like kids that are in like that age range, but this is life that you don't come.
There's something cutting off from your mic. Do you know what that could be? Like, it's been happening all show, but it's got particularly bad.
It possibly could. I can actually quickly grab the other one of these I have. It's not fixable. But yeah, most kids in that age range, I feel like, are just doing this without getting out of it with 10 million anyways.
Yeah.
You think they're not doing this?
They're just fucking around until they're 30 and 100%. Like, living in their parents' basement, they go to school, they get a degree that they don't use.
That is so much different than being locked in a basement.
Yeah, but you get to pick cool, fun things, and you get 10 million.
No, you're
All
going
right, so
to exit from this with mental health issues. Kyle?
All right, so I definitely want the full kitchen with unlimited amounts of the finest ingredients and an iPad that's programmed with every recipe on the planet. The iPad can be used to look up recipes. Can only be used to look up the recipes. That's 6 points. Now there were four total options in the food category. For 2 points, you get a microwave and microwavable meals. Living that banquet meal life, boys.
Oh.
For 4 points, you get unlimited fast food, with the exception of Chick-fil-A, which you can add for an additional point and get up to 5. That's absurd. No thank you. And for 9, gourmet food from the world's finest chefs, flown to you daily. Let's just pretend the chefs don't cook it for you, but you don't get to interact with them, because I don't want them to get flown to me. 9 points is too much to be wasted. But I would spend that 6 points right then and there. That's a good one.
Yeah, I want to see how close you get to mine, because I made mine before.
In addition to that, the 52-inch TV with all the cable channels and premium packages is an absolute must-have. Okay, there's no way I could do this without a television. What are you doing otherwise? All right. Now there's a real serious problem here now that I'm seeing.
I will not
and that is that I am
join
at
the dead
13
today.
points, and that means that I cannot afford
You
the
look like the
stunningly
most
attractive 18-year-old who will have sex with me, which costs 18 points. See, that's
so many points.
I know it is, but it's. I mean, it's.
I'm gonna take $0 and just have 2 fucking 18-year-olds and all the books in the world. They won't want to read them. We're just gonna be fucking for 10 years.
See, I'm 1 over at that point. I'm at 31 points. Now I'm tempted to take the $5 million, and then I still have 9 points remaining, right? Then I can have the kitchen, the TV, and the 18-year-old, and I'm gonna get I'm making $5 million for 10 years. I'm making $500,000 a year.
You have no activity other than fucking that girl and regular TV.
Yeah. Way to God. No. It's not regular TV.
Oh,
it's cable with all the premium packages. That show.
Yeah, but that's HBO.
If there's anything our sponsor the Kid Quip would agree with, it's that you're not going to do anything with that 18-year-old if you don't bring in the hygiene products for 3 points.
He's gonna do. Notice how fuck. My whole
You don't even have a toothbrush. You don't even have a toothbrush with this girl.
But they won't either.
Why's Barry Bonds on the list?
He'd be fun to have around.
Dude, that's my thing. I take the 5 mil and I have 5 Barry Bonds. I just hang out, me and 5 Barry Bonds in an empty room for 10 years. Can you imagine how quickly you go insane?
If my is my mic better? If it is,
it's better.
Okay, so I actually wouldn't even choose the suddenly attractive. I think if you basically assume you get the internet, which is the same amount of points, and then you get like an HD camera and the access to all your money up front, the access to the stock market, you might be coming out of this with like 100+ mil, and then you can just be like a 30-year-old fucking or nothing. Dan fucking Blazarian type. You just 18-year-old for the next 40 years of your life.
I've got the full kitchen, 6 points. A skylight, 2 points.
My
feel like you go insane
taste of
without
true
any of
power.
that. A garden for 2 points.
Garden?
Yeah, it's gonna give you something to do, a sense of purpose.
Get the fuck out.
A workout room for 5. A cell phone that you can only use 1 day a week for 3, so you have some human contact. The TV for 7, and then I had 5 left, so I went with drugs. I assume everything's legal in here, so I'll do some drug experimentation for 10 years.
Yeah.
Might die.
I'm going with only $5 million. I'm taking the only $5 million on this one, so that I have 40 total points, and that's going to allow me to have the gourmet kitchen, the television, that gets me to 13 points. The girl, that gets me to 31 points, and that gives me 9 points remaining. We'll take the drugs, and now I've still got 4 points remaining that can be spent anywhere. I'm tempted to go with the phone, because I'd like to talk to some people occasionally, maybe.
You need the phone. You'll go insane.
I think it's the phone. Let me just a quick scan here, just to be sure. Add all video games that have been released and re-releases over time. Shit. Oh, man, this is hard. This is hard. I gotta have the girl, the TV, and
I feel like you need hygiene products though. You haven't added that yet.
No, fuck that. I'm gonna be smelly.
Here's my thing about the
hygiene
hygiene products. You can dual use your fully stocked kitchen. I'll just take lemon juice showers, and I can rub garlic on myself. Garlic and onions, they have antibacterial properties. I can use celery to brush my teeth or some shit, probably. You know, I'll put guac and on a piece of celery, and by the end of it, I'll have like little baked bean teeth, like 9 of them.
This is so fucking hard because I really want the computer and the video
I can't
games
take
too.
the girl. This is the thing. Like the girl is too many points.
If you get the hydrogen cards, you also get the
Can I tell you what I stand so far?
Yeah.
So I've got 5 points on gym, 3 points on hygiene project, 6 points on workshop, hoping I find some sanity in there. 7 points on money up front, 6 points on kitchen, 6 points on computer. That's 30. The computer is only top line desktop computer. That's my everything, right? That's my gaming.
But you don't have any.
If you get your money up front, how are you gonna do anything with it? How are you gonna bet?
That's actually part of the thing. Now I've actually
you need internet.
Yeah, it literally says now you have access.
Oh, they did? Oh, that's true.
Oh, so the computer would just be for that.
Yeah,
You got one of those old school teletypes and a phone in your.
Dude, in 10
What
years,
the
actually, I think 7 years, whatever it is. But your money should about double while you're in there if you get it up front. So make it worth your while.
Is this all
Yeah,
that
but those
remains?
7 points. Yeah.
Well, what if you got 5 more free points? It doesn't work out because then you get. I'm like, well, you could double your money for just 7 points if you cut it down by 5, but that doesn't. That's stupid. Never mind. I'm mad.
All right, I'm changing it. I'm getting rid of the girl.
Yeah, you gotta get
Alright.
rid of the girl. I feel like the only easy choice in this is the full kitchen.
I want the full kitchen.
And the gym.
I need the TV, so that puts me at 13. I'm gonna go with the computer now. We're replacing the girl with entertainment. Got to. So 13
Same thing.
plus the computer gets us to 19. Taking all the video games, that gets us to 23. And I have 7 points remaining. Let's take the drugs, and
You're gonna want a skyline.
28. Now I've got 2 points remaining.
You're gonna
Is
go
there
10
any-
years with no vitamin D, no sunlight.
Yeah, fuck that, man. I don't care. It's
You
not
got
even
the kitchen.
close.
There's vitamin D in there.
There you go. Well, no, there's not. But the only way to get vitamin D is sunlight or supplements.
You need sunlight. You're gonna be so depressed.
Why?
Fuck.
Why is it? It's medical care from the School of New Delhi. Upgrade to a Mayo Clinic doctor.
Oh, you are a very, very sick. You are a very sick man.
You can get vitamin D through food.
I don't think so.
I just Googled it. Everyone's
Oh,
looking
they're
at it.
lying to you.
I could have told you that too. Without you googling that, you can get vitamins in most foods, depending what food it is.
You
just stand under-
vitamins and minerals.
Can't trust that WebMD. Go with Kyle. Okay.
Under with
You
your
can't
mouth.
trust that.
Interesting. So what vitamin D prevents osteoporosis? That's calcium, vitamin D foods. Calcium and vitamin D, top foods to prevent osteoporosis. Interesting.
WebMD. Go with Kyle. Okay.
So your last 2 points, what are you taking? You only have the option of skylight or garden, or pool table or satellite radio. Which satellite radio is not? Going to be around in 10 years, so that'd be a
That
dumb
shitty
choice.
doctor. Give me the gun with those 3 bullets. I'll do something. I'll figure something out. You know. I don't know, but fuck the remaining points. I really don't care what I do. I guess I'll take the medical care. Make sure I don't get cancer from living in the basement that long. But yeah, that's my pick. That's my pick. And unfortunately, the girl is
My
way
first
too
thing is
goddamn
that your
expensive.
doctor is saying you should have chosen the sunlight. You would get really, really sick.
Oh, that would be such a hard decision to make. I wish there were
I'm glad there's not some eccentric billionaire who's like, offering you this, right? Just for their own personal shits and giggles.
What's the thing on here you can't imagine taking because it's so dumb?
Ah, good question. Good question. Barry Bonds.
Yeah, but that's hilarious.
Okay. The gun.
Yeah.
The gun's worthless.
I wouldn't take the gun or Barry Bonds. Because like taking the gun is like
the
going
train.
into it with the attitude of you are potentially gonna fail.
A puppy. I would never choose the fucking dog because I'm gonna be in the basement for fucking 10 years. Shit everywhere.
Yeah, and the dog dies at like the age of 8.5. You're just depressed as shit.
I'm stuck at 27 points. I got gym, hygiene, workshop, money, kitchen. That's 27 points.
Get the phone.
Yeah, phone.
I don't see a lot of value in a once a week one.
You're not going to want to talk to your wife or children ever again.
It's not a once a week, it's 1 day a week. So if you want, you can spend that whole day on the phone with your family.
I missed this one. The full model train set.
Yeah, that's really dumb.
Not bad. See, interesting. Because I find the full model train set, complete with warehouse size room to build it, to be roughly parallel, almost as good as the workshop and industrial tools and drawing table and supplies. Like they're the same category, but at 1/3 the points.
I also didn't notice the full warehouse thing, and so part of that is like buying the space, I think. Feel like a bigger area. I still would rather have the garden than that. Like feeling like there's life around you and you're having a direct impact on something. Like they give you something to do.
I didn't see the garden. Where is that?
It's in the bottom left next to the HD camera.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I just feel like Barry Bonds should be like 3 points. Why is Barry Bonds 7 points?
Just the human contact is worth something. The audience can't see the bottom row.
Well, if you're just looking for human contact, then just get the doctor for 2 points or 3 points.
Yeah, you just have like Munchausen's, and so you're sick every day. And so you just make good friends with, whatever the Indian guy's name is.
Does the garden with greenhouse is the same price as the skylight, so I would never get the skylight.
Yeah, I mean, you could grow food and shit.
See, I didn't even pay attention that it had a greenhouse because I was thinking like they were a 1-2 punch, that if you were going to have the garden, you needed the skylight. All right, well, then I'll get rid of the skylight and I'll have, well, fuck.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess I'll take that model train set and eat my words.
That's not a bad choice. I really like the workshop. I feel like it has endless possibilities. I don't know that I could entertain myself with 10 years for it. Like, really?
A pool table would be so depressing to play by yourself for 2 years.
I'm not disagreeing with your workshop idea, but just curious. Name a thing that you'd do.
With the workshop and industrial tools? See, here's the thing. What I would do and what I would aspire to do might be different things, right? I would hope that if I had this... Did it say something about drawing tools and supplies? I assume they feed me all the things I want. Do you want to build a Stirling engine, however the frick that works? Yeah. You've got everything. Start milling it out. Teach yourself to be a metalsmith or like whatever. Like what would I build? I don't know. First thing I'm going to build an anvil somehow. I don't know how. The next thing I'm going to start crafting knives and step my way up to building...
You can learn to blacksmith or something.
Yeah.
And something I didn't consider, when you have your 1-2 punch of the big warehouse for the trains and the workshop, you now have a big area to build stuff. If you don't want to, like, you just want to keep the trains to a side thing, you could build a whole,
The
warehouse.
workshop, I assume, is... I don't know. I just had this idea that the workshop was your dream workshop. Whatever you need. All the industrial
I think the gym's a huge waste of points.
Oh, hell no, dude. You're going to need to get all that angst out.
Yeah, what I learned
totally
from
can,
watching
though, right?
prison
Like-
documentaries is that the gym is very popular with people in this situation.
No, you're going to want to use but it's a lot of points, right? How many points?
It's only, I think, 5. No, 6.
Do you have the 18-year-old?
It's 5.
It's 5 points.
All of
That's
us
too
have
many
opted
points.
away from the 18-year-old now.
You could just do body weight exercises and maybe utilize some of the furniture or some of the kitchen supplies. All you need is a mop handle and some buckets on each end or something. Figure something out and save
All right,
those
well,
5
day 1
points.
of 10 years, I can bench press the mop handle with buckets of water. Where do I get my gains from here?
How big do you want to get?
Start lifting the fridge.
Yeah, I mean,
that's part of the reason I picked drugs. That includes
going for
all drugs. That includes steroids, which means I can spend 10 years getting just gross yoked. Like to
If
the
I
point
could-
that I'll come out and people will be sad. Like, what have you become?
If you could, instead of living that life, just go into a coma and wake up in 10 years, would you do that instead?
Hell no. No, I'd rather live my shitty prison life.
Okay.
Watching. Man, I guess my entire setup, the only entertainment I have is the TV. The TV, the gym, and the kitchen.
That TV's not a bad deal though, since it comes with the premium channels, because you get you get Game of Thrones and the whole HBO lineup. I would assume if you got HBO, you got access to all their content. And, just all the movie channels, right? Like
Put my
maybe
answer
I'd get
on
rid of. I'll
screen
get rid of drugs
and in
for
the
5
Discord.
points.
I think
And get rid of. Okay.
I think I've done pretty well here.
I
Yeah.
think if I get
What
rid
is
of
that?
drugs for 5 and get rid of Skylight for 2, I have 7. Then I can get books and hygiene.
I really
so
should
it'll
be able to
force
exit
you
this
to learn.
with $20 million.
That's your goal.
Yeah. If you get
yeah,
your
the money up
front
front thing is.
Yeah,
I also feel like this is like all a subtle ad for Chick-fil-A, as they specifically are very specific about Chick-fil-A's an extra fast food.
That would be funny if like the expert chef was like, the top chef at Chick-fil-A comes to your home.
This episode's sponsored by.
Yeah,
we
for
wish.
$20 million, people give up 10 years of their life for less.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, it would be an interesting scenario. I want the girl.
Do any of you want to have any temptation taking the books? Because think of how much you could learn in 10 years if your entertainment is limited
Take the
to
fucking
TV
internet, bro.
I was gonna say I got
and
the internet.
books.
If that's your goal, take the internet.
Force you to learn more than the internet, like when reading on a single topic,
I'll
because it's way
take all
denser.
my
You don't
learning
click
from
away.
all the video games that have been released.
I mean, look, you could do a little trick. You could do a little trickery there, and you could get some bonus material. Take the phone, and then just call someone who you're paying to read books to you.
And have
One
them read
day
to
a
you.
week.
Right, for the
How
full
much
day.
reading are you gonna be doing? Come on.
Taylor's a reader. Are you still a reader, Taylor?
Can you
not,
read?
Not as much. Yeah, I can. At a 4th grade level.
I almost feel like if you just sat
Yeah,
there
I
and
don't
read
as
for
much
years,
as I used
though,
to, but I still do.
you'd be like fucking like a crazy like old philosopher by the end, like thinking the world was like a triangle or something.
It would be easy
Because
to
of
get
old
into your
world
own
doctrine.
conspiracy theories or something where by the end of it I'm like, I have done it! The Denver airport is satanic! 10 years just pissed away. But yeah, I still read, not as much as I used to, admittedly. I read another book recently about the fall of Rome. That was really interesting. I've read a couple books on that. I don't know why that's so fascinating. Like, I guess because of like the same reason that like when you read history books, you always assume people knew when
Right.
their civilization was falling. But like thinking about it more, it's like, oh, people had no idea. Like the common people, they didn't think like, oh, it's crashing down. It's gonna end soon. Like even a lot of the elites didn't.
It's not in the best interest of people who are like ruling to cause panic and let the entire society know.
That's true.
You got to do all you can until it like actually does collapse.
You see a midget on Tinder. She's among midget kind. Let's just say a 6.5, maybe a 7. All right.
A gaggle. Is it a 6.5 of midget or 6.5?
Among midgets, yes.
Oh, so
among
she's not
midgets.
even a
So she's
hot
batting at
midget.
like a
she's just
3.
a better than average midget.
She's a nice looking midget. All right. Like there's nothing gross about her.
How
like,
tall is she among the other midgets?
Let's just say she is 4 foot flat. She's 4. No.
Oh, that is a tiny.
You're at Danny DeVito levels at 4'8". Get out of here. No, she's 4 feet tall. All right. She's a little lady. All right. First of all, she can order off the kids menu. She can get the kids price at the movie theater. You're saving money right off the top.
Can't go to
Do you
Six
match
Flags.
with this lady for the sole purpose of getting her to hold your penis while you take pictures?
Ooh.
Does it make me a bigot that I wouldn't go out with a midget?
Yeah.
A little bit.
Yeah.
A little bigoted.
Look, I'm not. Now, go out is kind of vague. I don't mean that you date this lady for weeks at a time. You hook up with her once, maybe twice, if
I can
things
date
go
her
well.
for a week. That's months in midget time.
That's true. That's true. Because of the time dilation.
They only live to be 12 to 14.
That's true.
Fact.
Yeah. Taylor, if you think about how the
Like
Earth
the-
rotates, Taylor's in a higher orbit. The age
Yeah,
is
that's
faster.
true.
Time goes.
They're closer to the surface of
An
the Earth.
anatomic clock, or we know that's science right there.
Another midget fact: when you drop them, they always land on their feet.
Jesus Christ.
We've got cat-like, inner ears.
Could you get your dick hard?
If it's.
Oh yeah.
I could.
I mean,
But to
she'd
be
know.
honest with you, I don't.
She'd be like, she'd grab your dick like this, and that'd be the coolest thing you'd ever seen before in your life. She's like, oh, she's double-handing it, and she can't even reach around because of her tiny baby hands. Hang up. First of all, let me snap some pics of this. I'm gonna send this to some other ladies down the road, and they are gonna be blown away, right? When they
this isn't my first rodeo. Yeah.
This is like the dating push-up bra. It's a fake. It's a miracle bra dick pic.
You're right.
You just got a very small
Come
person.
here with your little baby hands and grab this dick.
Oh, I think that would be hot to me. That would be hot. I would
I
totally.
think I'd want to have sex with the
Yeah,
midget.
baby. Nobody else has been there.
You would for sure do it, Kyle. You'd definitely go on a date with the midget girl.
I would prefer to just get her over to my house at nighttime, so that nobody, I don't.
Add an extra layer. You have to go get drinks with her for at least 45 minutes somewhere
Where do
in
we go?
public. I don't know. It's up to you.
Can I take her to? How about I just take her to Chipotle, because I figure like she can just nibble off my burrito, and no way she can eat a Chipotle burrito.
She's like, ah!
Yeah, she's got that big thing.
Sure. I would go on the one date with her. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, I don't want to be like cruising around town with a little person in my car. Like I don't want to be installing a booster seat every time we have to go out, right?
Do they have to ride in car seats in the front?
No, they're not that tiny, unless you get like a mini-me size midget, and that's a whole different question.
No, we're getting into Banana Town with mini-me sized midgets, because if you've ever seen mini-me next to other dwarves and midgets and little people, they make him look like a midget.
There are bottles of champagne bigger than Vern Shorter.
He's 2'8". Chiz just put in the chat. 2'8".
I imagine that not only does he need to sit in a car seat, but he has to sit backwards.
I know his agent. I know him really well.
Vern
His
Shorter
agent
could suck my dick standing up under my desk.
His agent
like
is
that?
also his agent is also Dan Bilzerian's agent, and like I've hung out with Dan's agent a little bit, and like I was always trying to hook up and get my picture with Vern. Kitty got her picture with Vern. She was out there one time, like when I wasn't, and she got to hang out with him. But I've never been able to meet him, and I was such a huge fan of the Austin Powers movies when I was a kid. Like when I was in middle school, like those were some of the first impressions that I was doing, like doing the Austin Powers voice and the fat bastard and the Dr. Evil and all that stuff. And like I always wanted to meet him, but I never got to.
Those movies are actually incredibly iconic, and they still hold up. I watched Goldmember a couple months ago, and I watched it, and I laughed at most of the jokes. I was kind of surprised because comedy movies don't tend to have that kind of stay power. The Austin Powers.
Yeah, Austin Powers is so good. I love Mike Myers. I liked that little bit he had in Inglourious Bastards. You know, when he played sort of Churchill's aide.
Yeah.
And he's briefing the guy before he goes into Germany. I wish he would get more serious roles like that, because he killed that. That was great. I like Mike Myers. I think he's in a movie coming up. I just don't recall which one it is.
I haven't seen him in anything for a while. That's probably the last one.
He looks weird now that he's gotten old, to be fair.
Does he look like? I don't have to look up and see. I don't care that much of it. I'll just take a word for it.
He looks weird. He looks kind of shiny, and his nose does a weird thing. I don't know. He looks weird.
How about this, Kyle? You took the midget route there for a minute.
Oh yeah.
You match with a gal who's what's a ridiculous height for a woman? 6'8".
Oh God, I don't know if that's a thing. Like I think 6'4". Are there women who are 6'8"? Like I'm out of my league here. Like even in the WNBA, I think they're like 6'4".
Chiz says 7'3", but like that's one of those. A woman who's 7'3" is like one of those anomalies where like they have like a gargantuan. What is it called? Gigantism. Something on their pituitary.
Yeah,
and it makes them grow like all odd and wonky, and their bones aren't right, and they have like those like that. It's a rough life to have. I'm talking about just a naturally tall, a woman who's 6'8". She matches with you.
Look,
you were willing to go the midget route. Are you willing to do? You seem to be interested in anything for the story.
Anything for the story. I would date any woman who is no matter how tall she is. I don't care. Like throw a number out there. I'm down. As long as she's attractive, she's pretty. I wouldn't want to date.
She doesn't need to be pretty, just not fat.
She does need to be pretty, and I don't want to date like a 6'8" ugly chick.
I would go.
If her body's banging, she's pretty enough.
I don't think that's a banging body though. It's all stretched out like some sort of circus freak.
Okay, not banging, but like, I don't know. If hypothetical single Woody is looking for a one night stand, especially one of these once in a lifetime one night stands, like a 6'8" woman, all she needs to be is not fat.
No.
That's a hard no for me.
No.
I would go out on a date. I would go out on a date with anybody for the for the content, homie. You know, for the story. Like that's just good. But like, yeah, I can only have so much control over my dick. If I'm not attracted to you, like we're not having sex. It's just not gonna happen. So it's not. I'm sorry, but you gotta have some sort of quote unquote traditional attractiveness in you for me to be like, all right, now let's take this to step 2. Oh,
I'd fuck this chick. I'd fuck this chick. Yeah, I'd be
okay,
into that.
yeah, but she's like she's good looking.
I know she is. I'm just looking for 6'8" women.
Oh.
Like there's a limited like.
I would
put that
swing
gentleman
on her
in
like
orange.
a jungle gym.
Put that gentleman in orange next to any human's photo, and you're gonna bump up like 2 points at least. I want that guy included in all of my Tinder pics.
That guy looks terrible.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
I know.
Come on,
I guess
guy.
I'm
He's
really
just some random guy. You know?
So what? Fuck him. He's not watching.
All right, let's
fuck that ugly piece of shit. Look at his fucking socks. Look at those fucking white socks
really
he
the
pulled
sock.
up.
And
Look at
those
those
are like
shorts.
Jeez.
Those socks.
That polo is at least a size too small. Good lord! And put an undershirt on it at the very least, so I don't have to see your gross old man nipples. And brush your hair. It must be windy as fuck there. Oh wait, it's not. You just woke up and rolled out of bed.
Yeah, it's
This
not
guy's
windy on her
scum.
hair.
This
Yeah,
guy's
her hair's
scum.
fine.
Those socks are the same sock that every type.
Look at her feet.
Yeah, they've got
Okay, they're big,
nail polish
yeah.
on them.
Look at those.
They look
Look
well
at them.
manicured.
Fine.
They're bigger than mine.
I mean, I
really
assume a
guy.
7-foot-tall
They're
girl
this
has-
wide.
I'm still stuck on the dude. Dude,
They're snowshoes.
I was 25 pounds lighter than him when I realized, oh my god, I have to fix this. What's his problem?
You have self-esteem.
I want to know what he's
People
listening
care
to.
about you.
This guy gave up long ago.
This guy's listening to either NPR or he's listening to old folk songs from like Ukraine. Like there's no in between.
Yeah, he's listening to Gregorian chants.
You don't think it's
All right.
Toto's Africa on repeat?
Oh, I love
Do
that.
not
well, I would-
ever talk shit about Toto.
So that I agree with Kyle
shit,
about
she's
that.
big.
I
Pick
definitely
one.
would.
Pick one.
Ooh, a
Left.
pick? We haven't done a pick one in ages.
I will always
4'11" and 6'8".
left.
I'm gonna go
always
4'11".
Every time. Small is hotter than tall.
I want them both. I want to do some weird shit with both of them, and I feel like you could swing that with this. Like I need to sit down with both of these ladies over a couple of drinks, and I'm like 45% sure I could talk them into both of them coming home, because I feel like just you.
Could have a 2.5.
Sex looking like the bars of a cell phone.
Oh, this is great. This would be a night to remember, right?
I mean,
here.
it would. It's just.
I absolutely would for either one of them. They're
The
both
smaller
very attractive.
one, yeah, a hypothetical
Smaller
single
one's
Woody would
cute.
do either. The smaller one is prettier, but I feel like the taller one is more attractive to me.
Yeah, she's large and in charge.
Yeah.
She knows that. I bet that smaller one could beat the little one to death. Literally.
the smaller one
death.
is the little one.
Yeah.
Well,
The taller one, I think you meant.
yeah, I mean the big one. The big
big
one.
one. Can you imagine how good her? Can you imagine how good the tall one's legs look, laid out across the bed?
Yeah, absolutely. Hanging up to the end.
That's an unwieldy amount of leg. Like that's so much leg to deal with.
She's got more leg than I do.
If I had the
Yeah, I
taller
know,
one,
but-
I might bring her home to a cot or something, just for the effect. Here's a cot.
Like one of those micro homes in your backyard. Are we going to your home? No, the house out back. Come here.
Yeah, there's like a tall house at the back. I want to make the most of this.
And she's
We're gonna
thin.
fuck in my race car bed. Yeah.
She's really thin too. Like the tall one is very thin. Like I noticed. Like she looks like she has a very small waist, which I don't know much about enormous women, but you would think that maybe they're more athletic by and large. But no.
I think
No.
they're less athletic.
I want to
feel like they're
stick the little
brittle.
one into the big one.
She's not that big.
Well, she would be when I was through.
They're both very pretty.
Oh,
so that's
God,
the winner,
okay,
but
hey.
that
You soak that
That was
little one
good.
in wet platinum, she'll go in.
slide right in. You a reverse.
Imagine,
Kyle's into some weird shit.
What's that stupid winter sport that I was mocking and everybody got pissed off? All those goddamn Canadians, those Canadian bitches.
Ever get mad at curling?
Curling is so stupid. I want to curl, but with this girl soaked in wet platinum across a hardwood floor. I want to throw her. Look how little she is.
I'll be honest, I would pay for that to watch that. Midget curling?
I would pay to do.
Let's get Ice Poseidon to do it. He'll do that shit.
Yeah, he will do anything.
Don't give him any more of my ideas. We're gonna make this happen. We're gonna find some little people to throw around like shuttlecocks, and we're gonna fuck them.
That's bad.
We're gonna fuck them. The whole shuttlecock thing is an illusion, you know, to get them to fuck. Yeah, no. Height is something like with chicks I really don't think about that much unless it's like on a crazy end of the spectrum, you know? Like all women think about height for guys. They all do. Like it's the one almost, you know, universal physical requirement on sites like Tinder or Bumble or whatever. Like it's not even like mustn't be fat. It's like, you know, 5'10" and up or 6 foot and up. Like guys, I feel like unless you're below 5 foot or above 6 foot, you're kind of in a happy range, right? Like 5'1", that's pretty short. Like 5'2", like that, you know.
That's
but
really short.
Like,
all right,
it's not going to be an issue.
I have a question I've been saving. Which one here?
Which one here? What?
I just
It's
gave
easy
you a
decision.
list.
Right? Yeah, we've done this so many times. Time Man.
Yeah, that's
not with Filthy. I don't know if we've done it there before.
What's he gonna do? Fuck that elbow roll?
Do I have to choose one? This is like you can't just be like, you know, I'm just gonna go masturbate today.
No.
Can I go like play with sharp hooks in someone's backyard?
I don't know why
can I get my body high elsewhere?
I don't know why everybody's so squeamish about this Time Man. He is clearly about as feminine as it gets. I've seen more manly looking actual women. I'm definitely gonna fuck that Time Man.
If you look at the body,
You're gonna regret either.
sure. You look at the body, yeah, that's a much more feminine body than that ogre, that butter golem seated above. But at the same time, that body on the bottom has a penis and does not have a vagina.
The penis
and so
is practically gone, and there's a vagina substitute if you position it right.
That's absolutely right. Absolutely right. And what is the clitoris but a tiny penis anyway?
Dude, that's some
Other way around, right? Isn't the way it develops? Isn't the penis?
It absolutely is.
Yeah.
It absolutely is.
It's not the clitoris as a tiny penis. It's the penis as an overgrown clitoris, right?
Absolutely.
you
And
say
if
tomato,
you've
I
watched
say
as much
tomato.
pornography as I have, you have seen some of those enormous clitorises, and you're like, that's a little baby dick. That is a baby dick.
Clitorati.
That would take a minute to get. I think that would take a minute to get used to if your partner
Filthy,
had
did you
a
answer?
very large clitoris. Do I have to?
I mean,
We all
there's
have to
rules,
answer.
yeah. I wish I made them up, but I'm just not responsible for them. Yeah, you have to answer.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I gotta imagine it's gonna be Time Man. I think I'm on
we're
that.
unanimous on the dude.
Yeah,
We're all fucking the dude.
Yeah.
We're all fucking the dude.
I mean, but again, like Woody, we've had this conversation about this is sexuality on a spectrum, right?
Mhm.
And like maybe there's, you know, like I don't know, like where is if I place these two on a spectrum of attractiveness, the one band looks like a girl to me. Like she looks quite attractive from here. Like
Yeah,
I wouldn't know it was a dude unless you guys had told me.
For all I
you'll
know,
know.
it's it might not be a dude. It's,
Oh, I know, it might be a
This is just a
Photoshop thing.
picture on the internet.
Yeah,
Well, I
So
could find you a dude that you'd fuck. You know, we could do that. You know, this
Well,
is a feat, but like we could totally find.
Kyle,
a-
lay it out. What are the so the person on the bottom does not have a vagina, the person on the top does. So
Let me
this is
turn
like
that
full
around.
on sex.
So what if it's instead of just that being a picture of an attractive woman saying Time Man above it, what if it was just a picture of a dude there? And you guys,
Like a
if you're
regular
giving me
man?
that, yeah. if you
Which
just,
dude? All right, which dude?
I don't know, just a
Let's make
reasonably
it
made
filthy.
It's
Yes,
me or
that's
Phil.
exactly what I want to experience. Is whether or not
Yes.
each
Filthy,
of you
how
would fuck-
hairy are you?
Let's talk
What
about
body
that.
hair do you have?
Yeah.
Very.
Would you take your
not
shirt
a lot
off?
of chest hair, but
I think your beard
I'm
looks
not concerned
spectacular.
with your chest.
yeah.
Ooh.
yeah. So no, I mean, I'm very curious now.
Right,
I
just
feel
pick your
like if I'm-
regular, normally fit American dude or this.
Because I think what you're actually talking about is not sexual arousal. You're actually talking about. I feel like we're doing the negative here. This isn't how attracted you. It's like, what are you more repulsed by?
Yeah, I'm more repulsed by the butter golem. Because first of all, disgusting. Second of all, you know that like, all right, so the fatter you get, the more difficult personal hygiene becomes. It's just a fact. There are folds, okay? There's sweat. There's It's more difficult to clean yourself when you do shower, and fat people get overexerted with minor day-to-day things, so they're going to be more sweaty more often. If you could take this fat girl right out of a hot shower. You ever work out, take a hot shower, and get out and realize you're still sweating, and be like, I need to get the fuck back in there and turn the temperature down. She's like that every moment of her fucking life. She's like that all the time. She is always leaking out of every pore in her body. And based on her size, that is not a good diet that she's intaking unless she's eating a whole lot of fucking salad. And I don't think that's the case. That sweat is going to stink. She has body odor that is gross, and her pussy looks like an abomination. I fucking guarantee it. All right? There's no way. She could be on Labia's Gone, not Gone Wild, but Labia's Gone fucking bananas. It's going to be disgusting down there, and it's going to stink. And I bet there's some schmegma, like in the folds of that crevice she calls a pussy. So I will fuck.
If you can even make it to the pussy through that fleshy cave of disgusting BO,
yeah,
you're going to be flipping through it like it's a book.
Hoist it up.
It'll be like swiping on Tinder, just like, and there's another one, and another one. See, my thought here, because we're doing it like Filthy was correct, we're doing it from the disgust standpoint. If you were able to complete, so it's either anal with the Thai man or vaginal with the American woman, the fat one. Is that your question?
Right.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like in the moment that you're gonna be struggling hard to finish in that American woman. That's a disgusting. The tank top or whatever, halter top, you can't tell what article of clothing that is. It looks like it could be like a protective tire cover for a monster truck to get around her. She's a disgusting, revolting waste of space. I bet she hasn't stood up in that in forever. Can you imagine the sound it makes when you lift up that big fat flapjack titty and drop it back down on her resonating belly? It's gonna sound like it'll sound. Someone a town over is gonna think someone's like big game hunting. That's what's gonna happen.
I want to know.
A loud crack.
I'm sort of taking inventory as I look at her of the slime places, right? Clearly under each boob, behind each elbow, right in the crotch area.
Would it be faster if you listed the non-slime areas?
Right. Like, she's probably not slimy on her face. It's easy to clean, and it's, she's fat, but it's a regular face, right?
Yeah, but she's gonna have sauce on her face.
Like, my face sweats sometimes. Like, I'm not immune to it, and I'm not her weight.
This out there is making this Thai man look pretty great.
At the risk of not being able to, get into bed tonight, because my wife hates it when we're trashing fat people on this show. Absolutely, gets very angry at me for things like this. But you can't help but think about like self-discipline here, right? Like you can't help but bring that to mind too. And granted, there can be body reasons, like physical reasons, that people have weight conditions.
Yeah, they eat too much.
But a lot of times it's not. Yeah. So. Yeah.
Why is it because your wife's fat? I guess shit.
Since it's very likely that the Thai man picture is fake, just substitute this man.
This is a man?
It absolutely is a man. Yes.
Pictures.
That's confusing.
Big, it's hard to share. Here we go.
Yeah, and I picked one that's safe for work. I was trying to find the right balance between an attractive man and safe for work, which is
Cal had to go into a couple of subfolders for that.
Oh, not.
It was quick though. They're well categorized.
This dude is cute.
Not even stroke his dick. Oh, it's hilarious.
That's a good looking dude. I'd say.
Yeah.
What did
like it all came down on the side of the Thai man.
What did Jordan Peterson say when you asked him that same question?
Which question?
Between the Thai man and the American woman.
We did not.
I think that's what he's getting at. I think he says, I want you to treat me like I'm Jordan Peterson.
No, I was just curious if she said all your guests were doing this. I was just curious how that one went down.
We got Milo's answer, if that helps at all.
I think that Milo prefers a different sort of gentleman based on everything that he told us.
Yeah, apparently he likes strong black dudes and Kyle.
There was a meme going around about the way Jordan Peterson would handle like the tranny thing. He's like, and so you take your cock out, and she takes her cock out, and this is unexpected. This is chaos. This is you need to return to the natural order. And it's just his silly little like meme phrases and shit.
Yeah, I'd like to have him
I
on
love
the show
the
again.
Jordan Peterson shit posting. Like some people are so good at writing, and his voice style it's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
So all right. So we've definitely we all agreed that we'd fuck the transsexual, but would you fuck an animal before you fuck that big fatty? All right, because
that's just well, zoophilia either way. She's a big fat whale.
At some point, you can be like, would you fuck that woman, or would you fuck that woman who's 1 pound lighter? And at some point, you're just to the point where you're never doing that in real life either way. You're never.
No,
in a
but like
scenario
I
where,
would
like,
fuck
you're
that
forced to
woman
do that.
before I fuck like a pine cone, right?
So, really?
I don't know how you fuck a pine cone.
It sounds painful and scratchy.
I'm
so-
not going to be the bottom for some random pine cone. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, I guess I'm more comfortable with the little physical pain than I am with like the emotional disgust that
I
comes
am
out
not
of that.
coniferous sexual. Okay.
Would you rather fuck that dude in India who's been growing his fingernails for 65 years, or have someone pull out your pinky nail with like pliers?
Right? Like that
only
kinda-
one nail though, only one pinky nail.
Right? So
Sometimes
like
they don't grow back.
No, we'll assume it's gonna grow back.
Yeah, take my nail.
I'm
Yeah,
probably
take
on
my
pinky
nail.
nail. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I'm on the pinky nail. So
Yeah, take my
I'm gonna
nail.
pinky that
I
shit.
prefer to do it myself. If I could pull my own out.
No, I don't want to do that myself.
Sorry, I'm a stickler. It's someone else that you don't know. And looks
I feel like that's getting a shot. Like, you just don't look. It hurts like a fucking bitch, and it's over. Right?
It's okay, Kyle. He has
Like, I don't wanna tug it
ball
out my
bearings in his forehead. He's totally qualified.
That's
I
right.
got you, man. I've declawed many a human. All right. He's got special pliers. Yeah, that I don't want to fuck. Like when you talk about fucking a gross dude, then it's like a double kind of negative thing we're going through. Like the gross woman, I think is got to be your starting point. I'd rather fuck a goat than that woman.
But it's funny because like you look at so I've done discuss research.
Yeah.
Again, like
Yeah.
this is my thesis was
You
on
ever seen goat
discuss.
pussy?
No, never seen goat pussy, but I imagine that's pretty bad. But
It's
discuss
pretty
has
popular
domains.
in some parts of the world. I feel like you're
Yeah.
being culturist.
So disgust has domains, right? So like one of these domains is a sexual disgust domain, and one of them is like a physical. It's like this other one isn't sexual is not the only domain, right? So at some point, like you're talking about this stuff and you're saying fuck, but probably you're not internalizing that actually as a sexual thing. You're looking at like how disgusting is that? Like her as a woman is almost worse to me in some degree because it's triggering sexual disgust. Right? Where you're like, well, how disgusting is it to have your fingernail pulled out? There's a body horror there, there's a body disgust there, but it's not a sexual disgust, and it's a different kind of, for me, feel of that. So like, I don't know, man, like there's a the fact that you're like, your sexuality and this person is somehow, that's an added disgust element because of that sexual domain for me anyway, so.
Yeah, definitely. So. I would definitely fuck the animal though. I'm sorry, go ahead, Woody.
Does a woman that size require, like, is there like your dick must be this long to ride this ride?
Absolutely. Yes.
I mean, it's just a matter of angles. Like, how are you gonna do that?
I'm just processing it now for the first time.
You've got to get like I feel like the easy is if she goes like spread eagle, like I feel like maybe that doesn't come into play as much, but like doggy style. I don't think I have enough dick to fuck Kim Kardashian, for example. Like if it's one of those girls with those gigantic fake asses, it's like, Jesus, the amount of flesh between your pussy entrance and end of the flesh is like 9 inches. I'm gonna have to really hit it hard to stay in there.
Dude, I can't stop thinking about your thought of like that big fat beluga whale having to have like a couple of winches attached to her legs and a couple of 4x4s in the background to open it. And no matter how much you spread those legs, you're not going to see pussy. It's going to be family friendly and safe to show on mainstream television. There's going to be no visible vagina.
Yeah, that's not true. That's hyperbole, but
dude, look how fat this woman is. There's going to be belly fat hanging down over where the vagina would be.
No, because her upper body's much heavier. You would be able to see pussy. Now, if she's standing, then she definitely has a fat roll over her pussy. Like you probably could look at her head on and not see vagina. That I would go with.
Right, there's
look
the
up
really
the
fat guys
fattest
that
picture
like
of
to
a
joke
woman you
about
can-
seeing their dicks, right? Because there's a huge fucking gut hanging over that.
Yeah, they're crying on the inside, though.
Yeah.
Well, I'm on Bing. A
yourself,
quick search
Nick.
of morbidly obese vagina solves this question, Taylor. And yes, you can get to the pussy.
But don't put like morbidly
Like,
obese. Like what's
news?
worse than morbidly? Like deathly?
Dead.
Deathly obese? Dead?
Well,
Marine mammal.
You need to look up fattest woman ever.
I'm definitely
Large.
yeah.
I like that he's using Bing for.
Oh.
I'm no rookie. I know where to find your naked people pics. It's all about Bing.
Wings would know where to find the best obese pussy.
Oh, this is a funny one.
Instead of plenty of fish, he's on plenty of whales.
Oh, Jesus, that's.
I looked up fattest naked woman, and there's just a picture of this guy in a pig mask, and he's the fat one. So I enjoyed that. Nice
He's not even that fat. All right, let me.
What?
But he's not. I feel like I see someone that fat every day.
Yeah, but that.
Oh my God.
I don't know though. He's laying down, and that's giving him the benefit of the doubt, like spreading that, letting it flow to the sides.
His junk, his crotch is so disgusting. Like, look at those bumps on his inner thighs.
Look at how sad that penis is.
Yeah,
it's
that is
like,
a very small penis.
He
I
has
recognize
little-
that fat makes it look smaller, but
it's tiny. Like it's the diameter of her thumb.
And I'm not
like
a
I could
big
get
fan
back
of
down
all
to
the
his birth weight, and he's still gonna have a little dick.
That's disgusting.
his original
Oh,
size.
goddamn.
I'm not a big fan of all the inner thigh pimples either.
Yeah, that's the worst part of this picture. Like that's super gross. You gotta exfoliate, you fat fuck.
It took a second for me to realize he was wearing a mask.
He's wearing like a
Show that
Halloween
bottom
pig mask.
tip, dude.
Yeah, I couldn't show that picture.
Thank God. You never know when you're just gonna go into it and be like, oh yeah, guys, look at this, because we're all looking at the guy's dick, and it'd be easy to share it with the audience. I'm sure, just like get into that motion of doing it.
It's possible to lose track of which layout I'm using too. You'll just be sharing something you didn't want to.
Oh, Woody, that second picture is terrible.
But visible. I mean, I really feel like I've debunked the
unfortunately-
can't get to the pussy thing.
I'm not looking at that. This is like
you gotta click on it.
I'm not clicking it.
This is like fucking freshman year of college, where people are like super big on the two girls, the two girls, one cup shit, or the gross pictures of there's one, it was zoomed in of some advanced venereal
13
disease
episodes
shots
in,
of-
and you're catching on.
Yeah. Well, First year of college, we're getting credit for a lot of maturity here. It might be undeserved.
What causes that dark, shitty discoloration on the entire it just asshole region?
Yeah.
No, what causes it? What is that?
I don't
friction,
know.
is a fire almost starting with every step?
No, I'm
doesn't
familiar with that discoloration before I even click, and I don't know what causes it, but it's like their ass crack is permanently stained a bit brown. Is that what you're saying? Is that what it is? Because I'm not clicking.
No, you got to click the second one down. It's not as bad as he's acting.
Yeah, you're lying, and I'm gonna click it anyway. Oh yeah, it's sort of a bluish hue around the edges, and you know what I really don't like, and this, you see this not only in enormous people who are gonna die any moment. She could be dead. She could literally be dead. But you see that line that goes from the.
Would that make you feel better or worse talking about her? By the way, for me, it's better.
I would like it if she were dead, but that's not gonna make me feel either way about talking about her. It's just that I wish that she were dead. But that little line that goes from the bottom of her vagina to her asshole, that little seam, is so pronounced. I don't like that at all.
Is that just a morbidly obese thing, or
no? I see that. I see a lot of assholes on Reddit. I'm like you. I don't skip a not safe for work post.
They're the
And
must-clicks.
when I see a butthole that's got stuff hanging out of it or something, it's like, and I'm not talking about hemorrhoids. I'm just talking about extra skin down there. That's a big turn off for me. I want everything to be clean cut down there.
Needs a precision little balloon knot thing going on.
I don't have anything hanging off me. Okay, that shouldn't be. All right, everything's where it should be, and I'm looking for the same out of you.
If your spouse was going to leave you for another person, right? So this much is given. You're married and she's leaving you. Would you rather her leave you for another lover of the same gender or an opposite gender?
Ooh. Opposite gender. Easy. Okay.
You mean opposite gender to me, or?
Yeah. So my wife leaves me for a woman.
Right. That would be the opposite scenario.
Well, both scenarios kind of suck, don't they? But I suppose precisely who it is doesn't really matter. So I suppose, at least, the lesbian route opens up a few sort of routes for the imagination.
So true.
Well, they have lost their spouse, but one still has the memories.
Wings? Would you
Let me
rather
feel
be-
the- I'd rather it be the same guy, the same as me, another guy. That way I can practice the art of teeth soup.
What? What is teeth soup?
What is
Oh, he's talking about beating him
Teeth
up.
soup is when you grab a guy by the collar and beat him in the teeth with a mag light until his teeth are floating in a pool of blood.
Oh my lord.
I can beat up her significant other if it's a guy. If it's a girl, I can't do it. So obviously I want it to be a guy.
I'm a small guy. I think I'd have more chance against a woman, to be honest now.
You know what? That's actually doesn't. What you got to do is you get you some shit to knock that motherfucker out. You get you a
lock
nice
and a sock.
syringe.
We're back into prison violence again.
No, you
Open the can of worms.
You get you a syringe, something that put them out. Get them some Benadryl or some shit, or pull a bitch barrel full of Benadryl and some drink. I don't care. Get that motherfucker drowsy and sleepy and beat the shit out of him if you need to.
All right, Sideshow?
Is your girlfriend sitting right next to you right now, listening to you?
And after you've done that, you
slowly
Did you
edging
hear?
away from you.
She said yes. You could hear her over his mic. She said yes. All right, Sideshow. Would you rather have her leave you for a guy or girl?
I'm not sure how well. I've never really sort of. I don't know. I've never really been like madly in love with anyone, so I couldn't tell how it would react. But I'd say it'd be the opposite sex. I think I'd prefer if they went for the opposite sex, because
Another
then
guy,
at least I
just
could
like
be like, yeah, it wasn't my dick that was the problem. It was she like
But
yeah.
sounds like the dick was the problem.
See, that's actually I'm lined up with Fuzzy. You know, like my thinking is that if she leaves me for a woman, then it really wasn't a judgment on me. It's just that she really wasn't into guys. If she leaves me for a guy, then obviously she went for an upgrade.
Well,
Yeah.
you can look at it this way too, Woody. If she left you for a woman, maybe you turned her off men.
That's impossible. I'm gifted.
I'm sure it doesn't work that way.
or it was the best, and she had to go out on top, and she could just never have anything else after that.
I like what you're thinking. Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
For me, I'm Asian, so it's probably the former and not the last one.
Paintball Kitty says vag is better than penis. I have to agree.
Yeah, she's probably onto something there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd agree with that. All right. Paintball Kitty, she knows her stuff.
It's a real smart
Comes
cracker rap
fast.
right there. What was her name? Like 10-Minute Kitty or something like that?
Who?
Oh,
Kitties.
yeah. It was. Her name was like 10-Minute Kitty. Apparently, so she worked at a lesbian bar, and the minute she eyed someone up who walked through the door, they said that she would be hers in 10 minutes.
Oh, that is so awesome. I have to talk to her about this tomorrow now.
That's awesome.
That is
I've heard her troll like dating sites in Georgia, and it's the funniest fucking thing you've ever heard.
Oh, dude, I went to a restaurant with her in Chicago, or outside Chicago, and we're like, whatever. There's a waitress there, and the waitress was pretty, and Kitty's like, yeah, she's not my style, or whatever. And I'm like, how do you know she was even gay? And Kitty's like, 10 minutes and she will be.
I was about to ask you, have you seen her actually work?
No, I have not seen the magic in action.
We have to see this. We'll eventually get Kitty on a trip again. We have to force her into a role where she has to work.
I think we should find another lesbian bar with like a waitress called 8-Minute Amy or something, and just make them have a duel together and see who wins. That's what I do.
Kitty, I'm fair warning you, Kitty. I'm gonna pay a girl to turn you down.
8-Minute Amy. Battle is on. All right, you guys ready for a crazy question?
Yeah.
I'm going to start off with Fuzzy Otterballs. Would you rather be killed by fire or by piranhas?
Ooh. Usually it's fire or drowning, and then it's an easy choice. It's fire. But I think it'd be pretty badass to go out being eaten alive by piranhas.
I'm looking
like
for
going to
the
sleep in a
list.
blender.
How quick does a piranha kill you?
Well,
Or
I assume
like
there's
not
multiple
one.
piranha.
Sorry, a lot of them. Sorry, yeah. How quick is that?
I guess it depends on what flavor of barbecue sauce.
Probably about
you got.
5 or 10 minutes, right? I don't know. You probably
Yeah.
I mean,
bleed to death.
the documentary watcher of me in this knows this is a bullshit question. Piranhas, are not normally known to kill human beings. There's only been like 4 cases ever where they've actually killed a human being.
Let me rephrase the question. Would you rather be killed by fire or movie piranhas? Because in the movies, they're badass.
Now, if you gave me the question, would you rather get in the Amazon naked or get killed by fire? I'd probably take the fire.
I would definitely go with the piranhas. Definitely. Yeah.
I think I'd have to go with piranhas as well. I mean, at least
Because-
then you've got a chance to fight back.
Yeah, imagine you ate a few of them as they were eating you. You'd go down in history as a legend. Even the piranhas. he ate 4 piranhas as they were eating him. That's the way I want to go.
It's like fighting those 8th graders.
And man, fire fucking hurts.
What happened to that
you
website?
pass out from smoke inhalation before you ever feel the flames, supposedly. But
Oh yeah,
I don't
but
know.
we're talking fire. We are talking flesh burning off your skin. Like
But
I
dude,
wouldn't. Like
piranha biting has to be dreadful too. Like the upside of fire is it's pretty lethal. Like you're gonna die. If you just ate the outside quarter inch of my skin, am I even dying? Like this is dreadful.
Yeah.
Good point.
Well, all it would take is if they severed a few arteries, you know, your blood pressure would drop and you'd lose consciousness probably. I mean,
everything you say sounds so smart.
I mean, I must clarify, I'm not an expert in the matters of piranhas, but you know.
Dude, you could have said it was dependent on my shoe size, and I'd be like, this guy makes an astute observation. There's no arguing with that.
Well, it seems likely. With piranhas, you're going to die from blood loss. That seems the way you'll go.
The way you said it is so specific. It's not like, oh, you might bleed out. It's when I sever the hooker's arteries, her blood pressure drops and she dies.
You would make a serious murder mystery novel. That would be good.
Would you rather walk in on your parents or have your parents walk in on you?
Doing what? Building a
I'd
model.
rather have my parents walk in on me.
Having sex.
Okay.
Well, that's happened to me, so I think I prefer to walk in on them, and I'd be like, I'd use it as leverage for the rest of the year or something. Pretend I was traumatized and get them to buy me stuff. That would be my plan.
No, I would definitely have them prefer them walking in on me, because if you ever got an erection again, and let's just say your mind wandered while you're doing something.
I've already walked in on my parents, and I think I'd prefer to walk in on them than them walking on me, right? Especially, depends at what age, right? Yeah.
And it sort of wandered to your parents.
It's just like one of those things that's like, also it's like, you know your parents are doing it, so it's not like that big of an issue, right? So it's like, everybody knows, and it's just like, you probably don't really see anything anyway, you probably leave instantly, so yeah. So I feel like it's definitely better to walk in on them than them walking on you, right?
Doing it. And let's say that didn't stop you.
Oh yeah.
So you're the audience that little erotica site is aimed at.
So let me just outline this properly. Step 1, you walk in on your parents having sex. You walk away, you move on. Day 2, you're having sex and you fantasize about your parents uncontrollably. This is your concern?
Yeah, just like you're just thinking, oh hey, you know what's up? Baseball, try not to play, and then suddenly just pops in your mind because it's still fresh. You can't unsee it.
Yeah, no one just.
Oh, you just don't have.
And you're not going to stop. Like, why are you
I think
stopping?
I'd rather walk in on my parents, just because it's
you
easy, you know? You've got that sort of fight or flight thing going on. If you walk in on your parents, you can just back out the door and walk away. If it's the other way around, you're trapped. And that's you know, yeah.
See,
so.
I'm the other way. See, look, I'm married. I'm allowed to have sex. Like, if my parents walk in on me, it's like, hey, close the door. You know, like, knock first, would you? You know, like, can't you see I'm working my mojo here? Come on, Dad.
Like I said, it depends at what age, right? Like, obviously, when he's like 40, I don't know, it's still kind of weird, I guess.
To get out or take a seat and take notes.
You know, look, Mom, quit playing the virgin. You know, Mom. Like, we all know it's not true. So, you know, give me some advice and get out of the room.
This podcast is going to give people nightmares tonight.
What if your dad gave you pointers later?
Yeah, like come on, Woody, get your butt a little higher. You know,
Your form is terrible.
I noticed you're using a lot of back action. That's not what you want to do.
Yeah, that's not what you gotta put pressure on the man in the boat. That's how this is done. Thanks, Dad. Thanks, Dad. That helps a lot. Can you see like my wife like backing him up? Like, yeah, I'm telling him he doesn't listen to me. Maybe he'll listen to you.
or if you're doing good, you get a fatherly high five off him after that.
This is
Good job, son.
This is Xbox's new YouTube channel. This is like freaking sex tips in his voice. Like, yes, you got to get your butt nice and high. Put your back into it. Pressure man in the boat.
I thought he was going Yoda for a second there. Yes, but it is.
Would you rather be a cashier for the rest of your life or a prostitute for the next 5 years?
Prostitute. Cashier life, that's horrible.
You're not
I'd
a
like to
gigolo. You're not going to be a gigolo. It's going to be dudes.
That's fine.
Oh. I'd like to be Woody's prostitute, I think. That would be a great existence, even if it was dudes.
I treat you right. Little health
I treat you right too. We've been over this. I'll treat you real good.
I'd be the prostitute.
Yeah, right.
I'd be the
Whole year
prostitute.
cashier, just catching shit from people. No one's really that happy to see you. You gotta fake being happy to people.
Yeah.
Low pay, no benefits. Sounds like
Yeah.
hell.
Do you want to figuratively suck dick for the rest of your life, or literally suck dick for the next 5 years?
Yeah.
I got enough Listerine to go around, boys.
The trouble with the prostitute thing is that would ruin my marriage. Jackie would not be down for my 5 years of
She'd understand.
No, she'd understand. You'd be like, honey, do you want me to work
Get her
at
in here. Let's find
7-Eleven?
out. Let's find out. If it's men, I don't think she minds.
One moment, please.
Look at that jujitsu right there.
Well, he's gonna
Right?
pull Jackie away from whatever
That
he's
was
doing. Like,
That was
honey,
total
pull me
Bruce
out
Lee
of the
move.
chair.
Yeah.
That was a Bruce Lee dismount he just did.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, is this bike all right? Just so I can lean back with and just like lay down.
Oh man, if you
He's
could
gonna
see
he's
my
gonna
setup.
climb up to the bed above the monitors and just be completely off camera with the microphone taking a nap.
Oh, I don't see Jackie.
My current setup, I'm like totally reclined back on a leather couch with a big ottoman, and I've got a big boom arm that's lowering the mic like right to my face, and I'm surrounded with like goodies, like all my favorite things.
I need a new boom mic. I want a boom mic that can clear my giant monitors better. This one doesn't go down far enough.
Which one do you have, Woody?
The Rode one, the $100 one that everybody gets. It's really nice.
Does it have like 4 springs on it?
Yeah, I'm sure.
All right,
There's a bunch of other boom arms that have a longer reach, and that's
Mine has like
54-inch reach.
Mine's reach is much longer than my arm. My arm is pretty fucking long.
All right, Jackie should be mic'd up. Mic check.
Mic check, mic check.
You guys got that?
Okay, Jackie. So here's the question. That I posed to Woody. It was: would you rather spend the rest of your life as a cashier, or the next 5 years as a prostitute, a male prostitute? And he was like, I don't know about this. Especially, he mentioned that you wouldn't care for this whole prostitution thing. And I said, well, keep in mind, you're not going to be a gigolo, which is a male prostitute who services women. You're going to be servicing men. So we wanted to know if you would be okay with Woody's possible decision to be a homosexual prostitute for the next 5 years, rather than being a cashier. For
So that I could avoid the soul-sucking life of cashier. I mean,
It's horrible.
I presume that the prostitution life will, provide well enough that I can afford all the Listerine I need.
Yes. Would you sign off on Woody having safe, homosexual, prostitutionary sex for the next 5 years? If
So
it
that
meant avoiding this cashier.
Yeah. Have a heart.
The real question is it cheating if he has sex with men for money because
You
it's the
pulled
best
me
case
away
scenario?
from say yes to the dress for this?
What is that?
A wedding show?
Yes, we pulled you away for this.
Obviously preparing should he go towards the porn lifestyle.
No, you're not allowed to do that.
Really?
Really. Cashier.
So you would stay married
Until
to a
death.
cashier?
Cashier for the rest of my life.
Soul-sucking, horrible customers that hate him, and he
Standing
has to
on
actually
my
make him happy.
feet.
Hope has to say, my father, he's a cashier at 7-Eleven.
What if he's a high-end
You
prostitute?
could get all the slushies you wanted.
He'd be getting $1,000 an hour.
I'm a high-end whore at this point.
No.
Yes.
Think
all
of
the
the
boys
talents
want some
I
of
could
that.
be building
His
on my
milkshake
job.
brings all the boys to the yard.
No, it would not work out for us. I would rather date the cashier.
That's a no-go, huh?
It's a no-go.
Oh man,
That's sucks to be you.
We had to find out. Some people feel differently about their partner with, another person of the same sex. You know?
No.
Yeah, actually, Jackie and I have talked about this before. Hypothetically, if I were to cheat, would you prefer that it be a chick or a dude?
Again, no.
What if he gave it instead of took it?
No.
That makes it worse,
That's
doesn't it? No, that makes it worse because
that makes it worse.
We need to rank
like,
these
what
things.
does he have that I don't have?
So
if he were receiving from a man, she could probably wrap her head around that. Well, this guy's, I can't compete with that. He's got some equipment.
I want you to rank in order of most preferable cheating to least preferable cheating. Girl, I take it as a guy, I give it as a guy.
I got
It's
this.
just,
No.
it's kind of how will I kill you?
Uh-huh.
You know, they'll be like,
Well, now go through the list. Like, all right, if it's a dude, I use the knife.
yeah, exactly.
Rank them,
like,
rank them. We
I'm
all
gonna-
want to know the ranking. You got to play the game. Welcome to Painkiller already, baby.
I want to hear the murder
How
ranking.
will I'm trying to think? Like, how will I murder you? Let's see. Another girl, probably slow and painful.
Okay.
All right, I like where this is going.
Another guy. I'm gonna go with slow and painful.
I'm seeing a trend.
And then, I guess, we alone.
No.
I'm gonna have to. Maybe.
It's the big one. I can't tell.
Everybody freeze.
Okay, go on.
Their vision is
Okay.
based on.
So wait, is the last one someone is using you? Is that what
Yes,
you're
I'm.
asking? Okay, so maybe I'll
Woody goes to
I'll kill
pound
you
town.
quickly. I'll kill you quickly.
Oh wait.
Wow.
Do we
Are you
have a
going to kill
leader?
people
So if I receive, that
I'll
That's
kill
the
you
best
a
case
little
scenario.
quicker
So the best case scenario is that
Yeah.
Woody is
because
taking
I feel like then you're.
we're
a
not getting
victim.
permission in any of these
There's
things.
no.
Right, I follow, but we need to rank from your most preferable to least preferable things here.
Are you gonna kill anyone else on top of this? Like, if it's the girl with Woody, maybe you'll kill her too. If it's a guy, maybe you'll spare him.
No. Just wait.
That's love right there.
No, it's just you.
I'm not sure that's. But honey, we need a ranking.
I just told you.
I feel like you're dodging the question. Two of them were tied, and the third one was
Because
a stack rank.
they're both equally bad.
So which two are equally the worst?
You give it to a girl, you give it to a guy.
Those are the bad ones. Because
yeah,
I'm
because the last one is you're more of a victim.
That's how you sell
What?
it. You're a victim.
Yeah. So what if I'm raped?
This is how you sell it.
with
It's
a
for safety.
Oh God! Where is this thing?
All right, well
I
we've
don't
got
get
it.
this joke.
You get this joke. And those people who are super fans who've watched White Lines, they get this joke.
Okay.
Well, we have it there. There's no level of
Wait,
prostitution that
so
Jackie would be
everybody
comfortable
else would be cashiers? Would not be cashiers?
Oh, it was Jack all along.
What's going on?
Oh yeah, cashier would be a horrible life. We're all in our 20s. You know, that would be a horrible 60+ years ahead to be a cashier, soul sucking.
We're all in our 20s. Let's go with that, baby.
Yeah. They're all in their 20s. They're saying that they would rather be prostitutes.
Jackie, would you accept Woody as a pimp though? What if he was a pimp?
For you 20-year-olds?
Yeah.
Sure. Yeah.
He'll treat us good. He treats his employees very well. All right. He'll treat his whores well.
And then we get a cut of the profits?
That's how this hierarchy works.
you get 20%.
I don't know. That seems like a horrible lifestyle for everybody. I see college.
I do too. He's like, what? No, I'm not spying.
Oh, the other one.
This whole
We're the whole
situation.
family, and they can contribute to this.
All right, so
Yeah.
so Woody is obviously going to be a cashier for the rest of his life. Chiz?
Oh, I answered. No way. 5 years, I can burn that away, do whatever I want after that. So give me that look, Jackie. All right.
I don't know. I was a cashier. It was bad, but you know.
For the rest of your life.
Your life, 60
No
plus
promotion.
years.
You're gonna sit
be a
there and you're gonna
cashier.
watch your
You have to
coworkers
look
be
people
Can I
promoted
still
over
take?
you.
Can
I
I
didn't
still
think
do
he'd
the
be a
podcast?
cashier that much. I didn't think it was that dreadful.
Yeah, it wasn't that.
For
I mean,
60 years though. beep every day. How is your day? I really don't care, but I have to act like
Yeah, man.
that sounds awful.
You're not working at Whole Foods.
You
You're
want our
at fucking
Savvy
Walmart,
Savvy
bro.
Club card?
Oh,
No.
Wait, why does it have to be Walmart?
Because that's the worst cashier job available. It's the lowest paying. It's
No benefits.
You got those fat slobs coming up with like 80 sodas and shit.
And they'll
Like,
keep you there if you're 80 years old. They're very good at that.
yeah, you work at Whole Foods. Like, I would work as a cashier at Whole Foods. I bet that's a pretty cool job. They got benefits. They got all that nice food, discounts, cool environment, really hot chicks. Whole Foods. I want to go to Whole Foods now.
If that's it, I guess I'd have to be a
You gotta
prostitute
go.
then.
Prostitute,
I
Kyle.
don't think I could be a shitty cashier.
Gotta be the prostitute.
There you go.
I think Kyle's really pushing to be a prostitute.
Yeah, totally.
I have a feeling if you said, "Hey, Kyle, would you like to be a prostitute?" He'd be like, "Hi." Twist my arm.
Yeah, I mean, it's high paying. Like you know, got your Listerine handy, and especially if you could verify that everything was safe. I'm using air quotes right now. Yeah, all right. It's better than the soul sucking job of cashier at Walmart. I see those people. I look into their eyes. There's nothing behind them. Just a dark, empty void from which there is no escape.
Would you rather be a 6 foot, 3 adult
Who can't remember his
who's
keys?
a little dumber, or like a
It's not even just a little dumber. It's like
wiry
it's emotional regulations shit. It's like no. I think I'd have my mental facilities intact and
No, I'd rather be a little dumber.
Really?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
6 foot. I'm like, oh, would I give up like 3 IQ per inch?
No.
No, I think I'll just stay
Not a
right where I am.
fucking chance.
Yeah,
No,
6
I
foot's
like
enough.
being tall. Yeah, it's
Well, I like
we're a
being
better
tall too,
class
but
of people.
to get to 6'2", would I give up 6 IQ points? No.
Yeah, sure. 6 isn't that many. Come on, you can do it.
Not a chance.
Dude, I would
Try a little harder.
You need to go whole hog with a strategy like that, because if you give up like 6 IQ points, you're probably still cognizant enough to recognize the lacking faculties you now possess. But if you go, I'm going straight to 6'10", and then
Oh,
you're
really?
gonna get rid of 30 points, you won't
60.
even remember
That's
how dumb.
60 at 3 a point.
It's
Wait,
funny.
no,
The
it's
opposite
30.
is much more appealing. I
Wait,
think
maybe
I'd
I've
go
done
to,
this
like,
already.
Yeah,
I think I'd go to like 3, 4.
It depends how high your IQ starts with. If you start with extremely high IQ, then it wouldn't matter.
Foot and be like super smart.
What have you grown?
I decided to make a trade-off.
But then you wouldn't even realize how smart you used to be because you'll be so dumb.
Yeah, there's a movie about that. It's a very old movie.
Flowers for Algernon?
Yeah.
I've never.
They've explored that. They've explored that whole line of thought.
I tweeted out a poll the other day of like, if you have to pick one of these, would you rather be 25% uglier or 25% dumber? You have to pick one.
Uglier.
And in order for
It's
this to
so
work, you have
fucking
to
easy.
in order for this to work, you have to be single.
Shit.
In this fantasy land, you are a single man, filthy and
Shit.
I'm still going uglier.
Yeah, because
not even a toss-up. Not
to
even
lose
close.
25% of your brain power is going to ruin everything. I'd quickly be parted with any money I've gathered, and that would suck. My career prospects would be different. I would just live. Smarter definitely trumps good looking.
Your wife's gonna leave you. That.
No, you're right about that though, because if you have enough charisma, it doesn't matter how good looking you are. Right?
Ask Jackie. You ask Jackie to answer this question. I think she'll
It
be like.
matters to a
25%
point,
dumb.
right? You can't be like so ugly that nobody can look at you because nobody will care what you have to say, unfortunately. But if you are somewhat just looking at you have charisma, then pretty much when anyone over, charisma is extremely powerful.
Yeah.
But
general
charisma and intelligence is different though. They're talking about intelligence. Charisma is different than IQ.
Intelligence is like predictive of like
I'll
fucking
take care of
everything.
you,
Any positive outcome you care about, it's pretty much predictive of.
You know what the other one?
Charisma is stronger than intelligence.
Yeah, I line up. Did you read the bell curve?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or parts of it for school. Yeah.
Slacker. Anyway, Jordan Peterson was on here though, and he was saying that conscientiousness is also a huge predictor, and that lined up with my experience.
What about 25% fatter, and you're not allowed to lose the weight?
Wait, no, Kyle. I wanted your because I
If you got 25% dumber, 25% more charisma, and 25% better looking, probably take that. But then you can, or even if just like you 25% smarter, 25% more charisma, and then you 25% uglier, that would also be a good one. I don't know. I suppose you can't just have two upsides.
I could have guessed.
Dude,
Filthy and Woody
fuck.
would say uglier, but Kyle, I was curious,
I know,
especially
I'd just pick charisma over intelligence. Like, yeah.
for your answer because you are so vain. Like,
He thinks the
what,
song's about
what would
him.
you do?
Yeah, I'm like a fucking Carly Simon song over here. That song is about me. Oh man, my scarf is apricot. I don't know, man. That's fucked. I'd have to see a digital representation of what I would look like, 25% uglier. Because
Here, I'll explain what it is.
what's
I'll
the
explain what it is.
comparison
You've got a jutted out brow, not like the distinguished one you have now, and your chin, it sucks in. You've got one of those weaselly no chin looks.
A weak
like
chin.
where
A weak chin.
Yeah, you have a very weak chin.
if I look like this all the time, like,
Ricardo, what's your
No, like 5% uglier than that.
oh my god,
Uglier than that, Jesus.
like.
So Kyle, you look at an image of that to get some sense of what it would be. What do you do for the intelligence you're losing? What's your comparison there? I mean,
I become
what's the
weak.
equivalent?
No, I don't know, man. Like, am I literally? Cheers goes boom. Like.
You can't keep up with our conversations. You
Can't make jokes anymore.
Can't make
Like
jokes.
any of your three-syllable words, I'm just confused.
That would be the big thing. Think of how much slower your wit would be.
Yeah.
Shit, man.
That's why
don't
I would
fucking
pick
know.
uglier.
I don't know. That's so hard. That's so hard.
It is. I bet in the
I
end,
believe I picked
5%'s a big number too. I wonder if it was 5%, I might choose intelligence.
Yeah, like 25. If you make yourself 25% dumber, you're borderline retarded. You know, like you only got.
Let's assume that we're all like.
It depends how much IQ you start with. If you start with like 160 IQ, you take 25% of 160. You're still pretty much average IQ at that point.
Above average IQ, and so it wouldn't take us down to like actual retarded person. It would take us down to
You would be
someone
feeble-minded, which is a
we
clinical
go
term.
to the level of someone who at Chipotle
That's literally-
points over the counter for their
That's literally, I was like, yeah, just below average, I guess.
Barack Obama.
what they want in
All
their
right,
burrito.
I'm gonna take
oh yeah,
the
that's why.
ugliness.
Oh, I saw that, and I was like,
I'm gonna
You're
take
that
the
guy.
ugliness, but with the caveat that there will be extensive surgeries done. Like, can I do that? Can I be ugly but then get it fixed?
Can't make hypotheticals easier to make it more palatable. That's
Come
the point.
on!
Can he
I
be
can't
dumber
be-
than go to school? Right?
No, well that doesn't work. That's between ignorance and intelligence. Like this.
Yeah, but we're also talking about IQ, which is different than intelligence that you learn. You can't learn IQ. It's just something that you have.
Now, if you did that, if you made me 25% more ignorant, now that I would get on board with, because then I can just relearn all the stuff that I've forgotten. I'll still be the same intelligence. I'll just be much more ignorant of things.
Environmentally retarded.
Environmental
have to recover from
retardation. I don't know that you can. Like my mother taught special ed, and they had this kid that had environmental retardation. I remember her explaining that to me. She's like, well, basically, remember how you and I used to sit down and read books together and go through numbers and do math, and like you'd read out loud to me, and we would have adult conversations with you to sort of foster your intelligence. Yeah. Well, they didn't do any of that. They just kind of kept him in a room like Carl from Sling Blade, and now he's that. And he's not coming back from that. It's his brain can't recover from the...
My mom didn't do any of that. She just made me go outside a lot. Like,
Yeah.
It's not raining. You should be out playing.
My
There are
parents did that
different
too, where they were
degrees
just like,
of environmental...
outside time, and it's just like for hours, you're just like,
So you're saying half the internet has environmental retardation? Or the people that hardly go out much, right?
can we come back in?
It makes sense.
It's cold.
Especially people that lack human connection. So, pretty much incels have environmental retardation.
No, me and your father are fucking, clearly. Like,
There are different degrees of environmental retardation, but this this kid in particular was fucked. Like he was.
Some of it's
fucked.
developmental too, like developmental timings, right? Like if you miss these elements where your brain is still developing in certain ways, you're gonna see disproportionately negative results than if you didn't have that opportunity missed. And just so I think that would be totally fucked. I don't think you'd want to trade that either. Like what are you gonna do with that? You like miss out on all the developmentally useful stuff in your childhood for slightly better good looks?
What's like an example of something that missing out you
I
would
have
contribute
one.
to like that environmental retardation?
You learn language when you're younger.
Language,
much
so I was gonna
better
say
than
too.
when you're
Yep.
older. Yeah, that's because with Colin, that's something we've been like acutely aware of, like how much time and effort and money we poured into his language development early on because those doors kind of close.
Yeah,
That's a good example of one. Like you know those stories about like wolf kids who
Yeah.
somehow survive out in the woods until they're like 7, but they have no ability to like communicate with humans. It's like even if you like get them in like a great school right then, it's like that ship has almost sailed in a way. You know?
Yeah.
It's like you can't really fully mitigate that kind of trauma.
Yeah, there's feral children. Like that's what you don't want to adopt, Taylor. That's the opposite of adopting one of those Asian kids.
Yeah, if I adopt a child, it's gonna be the cream of the crop from China. They're gonna or Japan. The Japanese also take care of their elders because
Taylor, you know, on the other side of the sea, there's someone sitting over there, the other side of the world. Someone's sitting over there gonna be like, it's the Asian equivalent of you, and he's sitting there scheming how he's gonna sell these stupid American dumb Chinese children, but tell them they're really smart Chinese children. It's just like
we just put the grasses on them. They believe anything over there. American. Oh yeah, he do all kinds of math. You show him. See, an American can't do math, so he does not know if it's wrong. You know? I said all sorts of retarded Chinese child.
Exactly.
that guy's living over there right now, taking advantage. Okay, well I guess I'll go to Japan. They're probably more regulated, right?
Yeah, definitely. So you don't want one of those communist children anyway.
About an hour and 15 minutes at this point. I've got at least one more topic to cover. I want to know what's worse, drowning or burning to death?
Burning.
Drowning.
Burning is much worse.
I'd have to say burning was worse.
I think
Like,
burning doesn't hurt.
Burning would hurt more, but drowning would probably be extremely terrifying. I suppose burning would be kind of terrifying too. I think burning is worse than drowning. I don't know. Drowning is kind of, oof. Yeah.
After a while, like doesn't it stop?
Burning will send you nerve endings after about 30 seconds.
That's
of
true.
It,
That's true. You won't feel nothing after about that guy's right.
you can't even feel it.
30 seconds
Drowning,
of burning alive.
Yeah, just think about drowning. You gotta sit there, and then your nose starts bleeding right before, because you're so lack of oxygen, your brain just like busts, a couple of things in your head bust, and you get bleeding out your mouth. You can taste the blood, and your lungs fill up with water.
Bleeding
then you
out
just
your
gotta
eyes.
sit there and wait for your brain to die, and then you die. And all the
No.
time you're looking up
You'll
trying to get
lose
away.
consciousness.
All right,
just
yeah, all right.
Being underwater for a while, like
First of all, First of all, somebody in the chat said burning in a pool of, drowning in a
Maybe-
pool of fire.
maybe not
which
bleeding
is
out your
awesome.
eyes,
but I've been burned before. I've had second and third degree burns on one of my hands one
I think
time,
burn
which
burns
actually
and be drowned.
healed perfectly.
I'm just terrified of water,
So you
I
don't
guess.
have Freddy Krueger hands or anything. But yeah, I would so that hurts a lot. I'd much
Yeah, but
rather
you are
drown.
thinking you're burning all over your body, and your nerves are going to be charred. You ain't.
Adrenaline will kick in too. So like, adrenaline will kick in and you probably wouldn't even feel it.
Well, I have no nerve endings, no feeling.
I think I'd go
After
drowning just the same.
Yeah.
The thing about drowning is it seems terrifying, whereas with burning, I'm imagining.
I'd honestly go burning over drowning. I feel like the adrenaline you'd have more adrenaline burning, so you'd probably feel it less in it. I don't know, it is kind of... I seen that video of that guy burning alive, and that was fucked up, like... I guess it depends how hot the fire is, how much fire there is, etc. Yeah, I don't know. Yes, it's just terrifying not being able to breathe, I guess. If you know what I mean, like when your lungs are filled with water, it's kind of terrifying. A terrifying feeling. It's actually, yeah. I don't know, I think... Oof. I feel like, I don't know, fire, because you probably pass out.
But, it's an intense pain.
I feel like you'd pass out from the pain and the adrenaline in a fire sooner than you would drown.
It's a scary thing, and drowning, I think I could just sort of cope and
Drowning is like a
let it
helpless
go.
thing too.
It is.
Well, it depends how you drown. Like, are we talking about like somebody giving you cement shoes and you just go to the bottom, you take one big gulp of water, and then you go unconscious?
That's not how drowning goes, though, right? I mean, you don't go unconscious until your body is run out of air. Like, it's not about the gulp of water.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. I think... No, I see what they're saying, but like, I feel like it's more tolerable if you're moving in the water than standing still. Like, I feel like moving or drowning, it's less terrifying than standing still. I don't know, it's hard.
I mean, I don't care about how much water it takes. Like, just compare that to just being in, like, searing flames, just tearing your body apart.
Like you said, it's only going.
These guys aren't considering the fact that you might pass out from the heat. Right? They're thinking that you're just gonna fucking be awake the entire time that you burn to death. But I mean, you might be. I don't know.
It's going to be like 20, 30 seconds. It's going to take you at least 5 minutes to drown.
Well, I don't know. How are we in, like, a full body, like...
It would probably take you about, 3 to 5 minutes, I'd say, depending on how long you hold your breath and if you panic or not. If you start panicking, you'll drown faster.
Oven, or are we just, like, our legs are on fire and then our hands...
You got somebody poured gasoline on you through a match. You're burning.
That's terrible. Oh, my gosh. Okay, well, I'd still pick drowning.
You're dead within a minute. Your eyes are burned out. You can't feel it no more. You can't.
It's true, that video I seen of that guy burning to death, it only took him a minute and he was like a crustacean on the floor. Or like, seized up like a fucking burnt skeleton.
Can't see no more. You have no hair on your body.
Yeah, I'm gonna prefer drowning on this one. Is anyone taking burning on this? Wings is, maybe?
Yeah, I'm taking burning.
Could you think that it'll stop hurting real quickly?
I'll probably take burning.
It'll end faster.
You'd probably pass out.
Yeah, I'm gonna say burning's less terrifying because I think I'll be out of the... Like, I won't be conscious as long. But
exactly
drowning
what I said. You won't be conscious as long. You'll pass out.
Oh, how can it be terrifying and peaceful at the same time? But it just won't hurt, I think.
It won't hurt. You're going to feel your brain break before you go on.
Yeah, it will hurt. Your lungs will expand with water, right? I feel like you can't breathe.
Conscious.
I don't think so.
Yeah. Well, look it up. There's two
picture
lobes
that.
in the front of your brain. When you drown, they burst, and all that blood shoots out your nose.
That's not true.
That's not true.
We do not have exploding lobes in our brains that going on.
No, there's not. It's not. I don't know the
There have
technical
been
term
plenty
for it.
of people, and Woody has probably been literally in that situation where somebody has drowned, and then through the use of CPR, you bring them back.
No, Woody, have you ever pulled someone out of the water and they have a nosebleed and you're like, that's it, we can't help them. They're blinking, they're gone. It's exploded. The lobes are gone.
No, I've never had to perform CPR. I used to daydream about it. It would be like, oh my god, I hope I have to perform CPR.
I feel like you'd have to be in like a high pressure water for your brain to explode like that. Like, I don't think that happens normally from drowning. Like, maybe hot water too.
Even if it's just a heart attack victim on the beach or something, I would have loved a nice CPR kit. Even if it was a dude, an old dude, I'd take it. I just wanted to bring somebody back to life. But it never happened. I knew guys, like there were a couple of guys I knew that had an opportunity to perform CPR Some of them were at like shopping malls and stuff, but not
I'm
me.
just imagining that situation. You're like, what did he die of? His lobes burst. Oh yeah, that happens every time.
No, I'm looking up the shit right now. There's two forms of drowning. There's what you call a dry drowning, where your lungs fill up with water and your brain gets deficient of oxygen.
That's the most common one.
And there's also a wet drowning, which causes your brain to lose so much oxygen that the frontal lobe bursts and you die of a brain damage.
Link.
I'm thinking that maybe because
That's probably when you hold your breath right for too long, and like you don't drown from you don't die from your lungs drowning. You die from holding your breath too long, probably.
you're in like 1,000 feet of water.
Yes, what I'm saying. Or pressure.
I mean,
like
it happens for different.
Yeah, I think it's like when it depends how deep you are, right? Like the pressure. That's what I was trying to say.
Deep
pressure.
Yeah, I mean, if we're talking about being several hundred feet below the water and the pressure does it, but that's not really drowning. That's if you're several feet under the water, 100 feet under the water, then there's a lot of things that are going to kill you at that point.
We'll have to come back to this on next podcast when we're all more studied on the topic. Because if your brain actually does explode, another thing, I'm betting that if your brain explodes, you're out before that happens.
Oh yeah, like there's no way you survive and you are cognizant up to the point of brain just.
Yeah, you're not thinking to yourself, "Oh, my brain's exploding."
Like you probably wouldn't feel your brain explode. You'd be dead by the time it does explode.
You're thinking nothing because you've been dead for 90 seconds.
That's my prediction too. Here we go. Would you rather be attacked by 10 duck-sized horses or one horse-sized duck?
Horse-sized.
Or one horse-sized duck. Go. Would you rather
10 what?
Rather be attacked by 10 duck-sized horses?
Duck-sized horses. So like 10 tiny horses.
Or one horse-sized.
Or one horse-sized duck. I think one horse-sized duck. I think 10 tiny horses would probably 10. Oh, I don't know. The ducks are pretty fucking vicious though.
Nice duck.
I think geese are more vicious than ducks though.
Horse-sized duck. You know what? I'll go with the
horse-sized duck.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because I can dodge that guy.
Well, I'm looking at this way.
Is a duck,
Ducks don't have
baby.
teeth.
You guys
Ducks
are
don't
dumb.
have teeth.
No, you're so dumb, dude. You definitely want the 10 duck-sized horses. You can kick the fucking shit out of them. You can take
but then you get mobbed though.
Here's the thing, right? I'm with Kyle in terms of which is the weaker opponent. The 10 duck-sized horses, they can't hang with me, right? I can kick them. I can go to town on 10 duck-sized horses.
However, a horse bites though.
My natural hatred of birds is going to overwhelm my better judgment here. I'm going to look for a horse-sized duck, and I am going to take it down. I got to Mosin Nagant if I have to.
Yeah,
but,
I'm about to say 30 calibers cheaper when you shoot one of them instead of 10.
Yeah, I'm going to get that horse-sized duck, and I'm going to teach it who's who, and then I'm going to eat it for the rest of the
I'm looking
year.
at this.
I don't know.
See, but
horses have big teeth. Ducks don't.
Somebody just said a horse-sized McDuck.
But duck-sized horses have pretty small teeth.
Yeah, exactly. A duck-sized horse would have tiny teeth, and honestly, like you could take them right out. Duck-sized horses, like, what are they gonna do?
Yeah,
They
but
gotta kick you with
raccoons
their
also
little
have tiny teeth. But
That's the worst thing they could do is like kick you with their back feet, but I don't know how powerful it would be for a duck-sized horse, right?
Dude, that big-ass duck is gonna be like,
Yeah,
and it's gonna be like hitting you with the wings and like pecking you and stuff, and it might kick you with those giant feet.
But yeah, Becky's got a bill.
Swan-sized swan is a pretty fierce competitor.
For real, yeah.
Let
Yeah,
alone
you'll-
a horse-sized duck.
Yeah, that's a big duck, man.
Jab out the eyes with your thumbs.
I would
That's
kill
my
that
strategy.
horse-sized duck with my pocket knife.
What?
You're
No
insane.
way.
I stab it right in his neck and just give him a vertical smile, son.
But wait, Woody, are we talking about like you're actually trying to take out your opponent here? I mean, because if it
Which
were
would
me,
you
I'd
rather fight?
It's a fight to
Well-
the death, son.
Yeah, man. We don't mess around. There's no
That's the
place in this
Thunderdome
world for
in this bitch.
horse-sized duck or duck-sized horses.
do I have my sledgehammer with me?
If I have a Mosin Nagant, you can have a hammer.
Okay, then I'll take the one opponent.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take the one opponent. Yeah.
Yeah,
Because I'm fast.
Quick with a
Yeah, I feel bad killing 10 opponents, like 10 animals. Like, I'd rather kill one duck-sized horse than 10 horse-sized ducks. That would suck having to kill 10 of those little horses. Plus, like, duck-sized horses would be kind of cute. They're like little tiny horses.
sledgehammer. That thing got reeds.
Yeah, you don't.
It's 22 pounds of the most extreme metal on Earth, a tier below adamantium. Okay, that's
22 pounds. What kind of hammer do you have that has 22 pounds? You better have
Mr.
some
Jackson.
ass behind you.
Yeah, Mr. Jackson.
Particularly one tier below Mithril, actually. So, no, I'm joking.
The hammer has
Oh wait, no, he's black. There's no black hammers there.
Serious sledge. A 22-pound sledge. That's like a carnival sledge.
Yeah,
it is.
That's Ricky gets some work done.
I
don't know what he's
like Warhammer.
But it's broken down.
You, you can't have a wood hammer on a 20-pound sledge, dude. There's way too much ass behind that.
Ricky, I'm going to
No,
throw this
I
out
know
there.
they're talking
You wanna
about actual,
ever go pro,
fully real
keyboard
metals, right?
breaking, 22-pound sledge will get you there.
Okay, thanks. I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
man. I'm going to lay this out as a challenge to all the duck-sized horses in the world. I have no respect for you, and I'm not the least bit concerned. You bring it to me, and you'll get some.
Me and Woody will go tag team on a pair of horse-sized ducks.
All right, here's
we
a
will go
question,
tag
silly.
team on 24 horse. Wait, horse-sized ducks? You said that backwards.
I was going horse-sized ducks.
Really?
No,
horse-sized ducks, I want to be
if we're-
armed.
If we're tag teaming them, we go horse-sized ducks. If it's individual, then duck-sized horses.
Yeah,
Because we don't want to find
duck-sized horses.
Here's
I'll
a
take
question.
On 24. I have no
Here's
respect for them.
I got a question. Would you rather fight a deer with a knife or a bear with a gun?
I fought a deer with a knife, so I go with the deer with a knife.
I don't know.
If he's got 1, deer 0.
I'll go with the deer. I'll go with the deer with the knife. The bear has a lot of weight behind it, man. The bear is huge. Are we talking about like a
Bear
grizzly?
can gore you.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
true.
no, fuck
That's
that.
right.
Bears
You
can
said,
tank guns.
you said a bear with a gun, right? So what kind of gun can I have?
44 Magnum.
9mm handgun.
Oh, that's bullshit. Okay, then that.
Yeah, no, you need high caliber for a bear. A handgun won't do nothing. You need high caliber like a Magnum or something.
It's a very easy decision, my friend, because you can unload that 9mm into the bear and he'll eat you alive. The deer,
Not if you shoot him in the wang.
Yes, even if
Even if you shoot him in the wang.
no, seriously, like
I'd be shooting him right in the fucking face. Is what I'd be doing.
Yeah.
You know, that wouldn't do
Yeah,
nothing.
will-
You need
will a
a
knife
mag.
penetrate a bear skull?
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, you can hit him in the skull
Yeah.
as he's eating you.
Bears are fast too.
Yeah, bears eat people. Okay, bears
No,
are.
bears will
people,
tank
so
that
keep
9
that
mil
in
to the
mind.
brain.
Not if they
I
play
bet you
dead.
even if
Not
you
if they
shoot the
play dead.
fucker in the brain,
No,
for
here's
9
the reason
mil,
you
it'll
want to
tank
take
it.
it. Deer are not as strong as you think, and if you can ever get a hold of their antlers, you've got them by the antlers. You can control them real easily. Like it's if you've ever seen like in the rodeo where the cowboys jump off and grab
I
a.
have this correct. If you have them by the antlers,
Then
You
probably
have them by
like
the
he'll
antlers.
tank the shot probably,
I was gonna
like
say
of a
something,
9 mil, and
but
then
it's
kill you
better
and
to
then
have a
bleed
deer
out.
by
Like,
the antlers and the
after.
balls. If you get a deer by the balls,
probably,
he's gonna
but
kick
it
you
would
in
still
the
tank
head
it
and you're
for the
gonna
life
die.
of the moment.
Yeah.
But wait, is this deer using the knife or is he trying to hoof you
The
to
deer
death?
gonna need high
Yeah, the
caliber.
deer's trying to hoof you to death. You
Okay.
want to get it by the antlers and like turn it to the side like a cowboy like in the rodeo, and then like jab it in the neck as fast as you can. It's just like when you go on a blind date.
That's always been
Just that.
feed to death.
Yeah, the deer's trying to hoof you to death. You want to get it by the antlers and like turn it to the side like a cowboy like in the rodeo, and then like jab it in the neck as fast as you can. It's just like when you go on a blind date.
That's always been my policy.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. You guys want a new topic?
I went to Orlando this week, so that was a fun trip.
Really? What'd you do in Orlando?
I met up with a young lady that I had come across at some point and hung out with her for a while, and it was pretty interesting. The reason I thought about this is because you were talking about the I was talking about jabbing the deer in the neck and the blind date joke, but she actually had a hairbrush that was a secret weapon, and if you pulled the brush part off, it was like this plastic stabby thing made to like stab somebody with, and I was like, I don't know.
Was she a spy or something? What was going
No,
on?
her dad had gotten it for for like self-defense, and she said that she had gotten on airplanes with it, and I could easily kill somebody with that thing. It wasn't a knife, like the blade itself was plastic, but the way it was like shaped, you could stab somebody in the throat with it, no problem. It was a hairbrush, and you pulled the handle out, and it was like a jabby thing.
So let me ask you this: do you think that it just happened to be a hairbrush with like the shank in it, or do you think it was designed to be a shank in a type?
Oh, it was designed like it was bought as like a hidden self-defense weapon, like for women.
Okay, nice.
You probably get that at Spencer's.
What she didn't know is I had my 57
If
Magnum.
I'm at Spencer's, that's not what I'm getting.
Well, you're not a female.
Well, why would you? Come on, Kyle. You carry a 357.
All right, you need to pick a superpower. Would you rather be able to breathe underwater or see in the dark?
Breathe underwater.
Seeing in the dark.
Ooh, yeah, actually. Yeah, I don't even want to go swimming, so if I breathe underwater, yeah, see in the dark. I don't even want to be in the water, actually.
That just seems kind of badass.
What the hell could you use with breathing underwater? Like, could you like clean pools?
You could do, yeah, you could. I don't know. It's just handy to have, I guess. Like you never drown.
More efficiently, or what?
Greatest magician of all
SEAL.
time, for one thing.
See, Kyle's got this entertainer mindset. I like it. So the way I was thinking about it was this. Breathing underwater is like the more impressive superpower. Seeing in the dark solves a problem that I rarely have. I can kind of see in the dark already, you know? Like, it's rarely so dark that I can't see at all.
I imagine a situation where me and Woody are outside a bar, and he's like, check out my superpower, night vision! And I'm like, check out mine, flashlight.
Exactly. This is the argument I once answered when I sucked dick for the ability to fly. And I was like, I can already fly. Like, this solves a transportation problem that I'm not really having. If I wanted to go to Boston, I could be there right away. It's not really that big of a deal. So the ability to fly, to me, pales in comparison to, say, invisibility, which I can't do right now. I'm not even a very good ninja, let alone truly invisible. So when I think about breathing underwater versus seeing in the dark is the less super of the superpowers, but it's a situation that I might run into more often. You know, what if I want to go downstairs and get a drink of water? That's kind of cool.
You can do the Silence of the Lambs without investing in like a $79.
You know, you can see in the dark if you sit in the dark long enough. Your eyes adjust to the dark, and you actually can see in the dark. It's when there's lights in between the dark and the like that it becomes harder to see, right? But when it's all the same darkness, you can actually see better than if there was like random scattered lights between the darkness. Because it makes it like... Also like when you're standing in the light, it's like harder to see out in the darkness. Well, obviously, but like then if you had the light off and you're looking out in the darkness. I don't know, it's like kind of like you become part of the darkness and you can see out in the dark, but like the light kind of like, I don't know, it blocks all the vision out there.
Pair of NVGs.
Yeah. 79 my ass. If you want some real deal, like hardcore ones, those things are a couple grand.
Yeah, man.
You could be a very effective ambush and robber.
That's
Wings
true.
of Redemption.
You could be the best serial rapist of all time, buddy. Step your game up.
Wings of Redemption. Breathing underwater or seeing in the dark?
Yeah, look. Oh, I didn't know it was going to be a roundabout question. I mean, I want to say seeing in the dark firsthand. Like if you'd have told me a while ago before I had the discussion, I would have picked that. But I can't really think of any application seeing in the dark would be needed. Like Kyle said, you know, I got a mag light in the truck. You know, I'm about to go underwater.
I'm kind of just making this up as I go, so just give me a second. So let's just say that a scientist, a mad scientist, kidnaps you and takes you to his house, and he's going to put you in this machine, and he puts you in the machine, and he tells you that he's going to turn you into one of two things. Now, he can either turn you into a giant gerbil, or he can turn you into a tiny rhinoceros. So which one would you choose, and why?
Tiny rhinoceros.
All right.
How big is the tiny rhinoceros?
It's like the size of the gerbil. So you can either have a gerbil-sized rhinoceros or a rhinoceros-sized gerbil.
You definitely want to be the tiny rhinoceros, and I'm going to tell you why. First of all, someone is going to want you, okay? Somebody's going to want you, and they're going to build you one of those cool little playhouses, maybe even with the tunnels around their house, like one of those crazy cat ladies. Second of all, if you become the giant gerbil, they're going to shoot you. It's going to be one of those monster movie type scenarios where there's guys in the streets with lever-action rifles, guys in like World War II Army fatigues shooting at you M14s. You're going to go down. Like everybody's going to kill a giant gerbil. They're going to be like, what the fuck, and shoot you. Plus, who's going to take care of you, really?
I had nearly the same reasoning, except that me, as a tiny rhinoceros, I choose to live my life in the wild. If I'm a giant gerbil, there aren't many places I can hide. I'm going to be spotted in the woods, and people are going to be like, dude, that's not a bear. That's a giant gerbil. But if I'm a tiny rhinoceros, they might not even notice. I could just scutter about, hide under the leaves. And in terms of other animals in the tiny rhinoceros weight class, I think the tiny rhinoceros is going to be pretty badass. Like, if you look at gerbils and hamsters and guinea pigs and things like that, a shrunken rhinoceros is going to crush that weight class. There's no reason I can't survive in the wild as a tiny rhinoceros.
Yeah, there is. You've obviously never seen the video with the pet rat and the hawk.
Terribly carried away. No, but I want to be somebody's like pet rhinoceros. I want to be in like a big ass enclosure, and like some hot chick comes and like sprinkles like sesame seeds down on me or something.
Dude, who do you think keeps pets the size of gerbils? Kids do. Do you seriously want, like, you know?
Yeah, but
the 11-year-old version of me.
I am the world's only miniature rhinoceros. Somebody cool's gonna own me.
Somebody
big
gonna own you.
Yeah,
no way,
Bill
dude.
Gates is gonna own me.
Fuck that, I'm picking you up for my kids. I'm going to see you mixed in with all the other gerbils, and I'm going to be like, Hope, let's get that one. And she'll be like, all right, I promise to water it and feed it. I'm like, yeah, right.
I think Woody is failing to understand. You're worth millions of dollars. You're not a regular run-of-the-mill gerbil. You're a tiny rhinoceros.
Exactly.
You got millionaires fighting over you.
I'm Woody's gamer tag, baby.
All right. Another question I have. Well, Wings, which are you going with? I take it you're going
all the way.
Do what?
He's going rhino.
Rhino?
Okay.
Oh man.
Yeah, I think that was easy, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I tried.
It's an interesting question. I like, and I definitely like the idea. But like when it comes down to it, I think everybody knows you want to be that tiny rhino.
You know, you're right. The tiny tank for sure. But well, okay. So if you could tame any wild animal and make it a pet, would it be the rhinoceros or would it be something else?
Maybe one of those tiny giraffes.
Yeah, from the commercial.
Already tamed, Woody.
Well, I don't know. I bet they're as tame as a full-size giraffe. Wait, a panda, right? Let's tame a panda. We can make him useful. We can employ Kyle's big idea of the panda janitor at your high school that not only cleans up around the halls but protects you when, like, you know, the divorced father comes and tries to kidnap you. You get the panda on the case.
Absolutely.
Oh, pandas are like miniature bears, dude.
What?
Well, here's my reasoning on this. A panda is a miniature. It's like a miniature bear. It's not as big. It's a little bit smaller than a black bear. They're not full-size bears, and they're nowhere close to a brown bear. But here's the case of like taming any animal. All right, let's say you tame like a lion or a jaguar or something like that, a big ferocious cat that's fast and big, and as soon as you use them for self-defense like you would a dog, people are going to want to kill it because you have a lion. That's the only downfall with that, you know. And if you have something like a big brown bear, and a people who actually wants to steal something from your house, they're going to come prepared because everybody knows you got a big brown bear, you know.
I I looked up some panda facts while you were talking here, and it turns out that male pandas are only 220 pounds, which I think, we're all thinking the same thing. Can Joe Lozon beat up a panda?
Nope.
Most likely. They're
I
stronger
saw-
than Joe Lozon.
Have you ever seen that video of apparently pandas hate denim jackets, alright? I don't know why they do.
What?
There's this little Asian kid sitting on the edge of the enclosure like a dumbass with his back turned to the bear. He's wearing this denim jacket. Out of nowhere, Captain Panda comes in and grabs that fucker and's trying to pull him through the bars, and two of his buddies have to get him out of there. The panda gets the jacket and is like, yeah, bitch, you got your jacket. But the guy's beat all the hell. You don't want to be fucking with a panda.
Dude, that guy wasn't Joe Lozon. I didn't say...
What's Joe gonna do, put him in an arm bar? The panda's
Yes.
gonna bite his fucking arm.
Joe's
It's
gonna
gonna be
do
over.
whatever he wants to do to that panda. That panda's gonna be his bitch. I think I
Pretty sure
lasted
pandas
longer
have
in the
flat teeth,
octagon
pal.
than that panda will.
Dude, we have flat teeth too. Do you want?
Yeah,
you
but
want
I'm
me to-
saying we have incisors as well. I don't think pandas have all flat teeth.
Dude, they eat bamboo for a living. You want
Yeah,
that
but
thing?
crushing though, it's just crushing power. It would just
Oh yeah, I don't mind a little crushing power on my arm.
Oh, crushing power, that's no biggie. You win.
yeah, but it wouldn't take your arm off. It just leave a really really bad bruise or maybe break the bone.
I'm not a biologist or anything, but I'm not quite so certain that they indeed have these flat, completely dull teeth. So I'm gonna Google it real quick. Google images.
And dude,
Panda.
Joe can hit a knee bar from anywhere. The
Yeah,
pandas
but
have knees.
here's what I'd worry about with the Joe versus Panda fight. The Panda's got 10 razors on his hands. Joe doesn't.
All right, so I'm going to link. First, I'll link the people in Skype here, my brethren, to the panda teeth, and then I'm gonna link you guys in the stream to the panda teeth. And let me know, would you want this biting you?
Oh.
Did
It's
you
a
link the
gigantic
stream
link.
already? Was that?
It's that gigantic link I just threw in there. You can't miss it.
Oh, there it is. All right, I did miss it.
See, it has no
Well,
edges
that is
on
a
most
dead
of them.
panda, so I guess I could handle that.
Yeah, the fighting power's not too great on him.
Dude, this site appears to be down. God, man.
It looks kind. It
That's
looks
crazy.
kind of like a. Like
All right,
a
well,
dog's mouth.
Just Google search panda teeth images. Sorry guys, I didn't know you guys-
It's like anybody who can't see it looks like kind of like a dog's mouth. If you ever look at a dog's teeth.
Yeah, it looks like a bear. All right, it looks like it was gonna fuck your world up. And plus they've got claws, and plus they're 220-pound bears.
My money's on Joe.
But
if I
are we
had to
putting
say-
Joe in a denim jacket? That's the thing.
Oh,
Because that would be the
yeah, I
defining
want him
factor.
dressed up like he's going to the honky tonk. I want blue jeans. I want blue jean shirt and a denim jacket.
Yeah.
I
Now
want
wait,
to
because I didn't see the video of the panda attacking the little Chinese kid
Now,
or
now,
whatever.
Kyle,
Did
that's
he-
a proper bear teeth right there. Look at that and tell me which one you'd rather get bit by.
Well, obviously, but I'm just saying you don't want to get bit by a panda. but the question was, what animal would you want to have tamed or whatever?
Tiger.
Oh, by the way, okay, now we cannot crash YouTube, I know. So I'm going to link you guys to the panda attack video, and for anyone who's watching this tomorrow, just search panda attack. It's the first video.
Is this the one you were talking about earlier?
Yes. And I'm linking the stream now.
That's my shit, son.
Well, that panda clearly just has a sense of style and he wants his jacket. That's all I'd say there.
Yeah, that panda's not even mad at the guy. He's all about jackets.
I told you, don't wear denim.
He just wants to show off to his panda buddies. I mean, denim jackets you can't go wrong
Look how
with.
strong it is, and how it looks like it's intelligently like manipulating its hands and stuff. You know what I mean? Like that. Like you go ground and pound on him, he's gonna like.
Why were you sitting there with your back face to the
And
panda?
everybody also notice how big the panda is compared to the humans.
Yeah,
They're really
But
small.
the question was, if you could have a tamed animal, what would you want? Very easy. I want a what are they? Peregrine falcons, like that kid from My Side of the Mountain had that book. I want to be like
Beastmaster shit, son.
Yeah, I want that one of those big, like 6-foot wingspan falcons, and I just want it on my arm at all times. Somebody fucks with you, you just be like, Igor, take care of this. It's like, yeah! It just goes for the eyes every time. And plus, it's just like that Bud Light commercial. You want a beer? Send him to get one. Done.
Would you rather the aliens that make first contact be robotic or organic?
Organic.
Yeah.
Me too. Why'd you guys choose it?
Because the robotic aliens may have no respect for organic life forms. They might like an organic life form. Like while they might be like way more advanced than us, at least we're like both. We both share that the fact that we're both organic and mortal. Whereas a robotic entity would be literally immortal, and
Wait.
they might see us as like just.
Are we
insect.
saying that? Are we saying what if it's organic material, right? Like a carbon-based life form, great, cool. But like, what if it was tin-based or some shit like that?
Oh well, that's a little different. Like if it's still organic. Like you could have a silicon-based life form.
You mean like a straight up like a robot, like a
We're talking about like
fucking like a Roomba? Yeah.
The Roombas.
They're terrifying.
The Roombas are taking over, man. I'm telling you, like.
I don't know.
Yeah, if it was an artificial intelligence, or if it was like formerly organic aliens who had transferred their like consciousness into like a digital format, I feel like they have even less in common with us than like some hyper advanced like green guys. Like the green, like the people often theorize that like the little green men are going to show up and they're going to look at us like we're ants or cattle or something like that, and that could absolutely happen. But there's plenty of humans who who think cattle should live, right? Who thinks we shouldn't eat cattle. There's plenty of us who like look at like maybe they look at us like pets, and that's better than looking at us like organic life form number 3057R, exterminate. Like you don't want to deal with Didex.
The way that we look at robots are it's a thing like. Have you guys seen 2001: A Space Odyssey?
Oh yeah,
movie. Yes, it's like the AI in that HAL 9000 or whatever. I feel like there's no way to effectively create like empathy through artificial intelligence, or at least we don't have the capacity to. So, with the robotic thing, it's like there's sociopaths essentially. There's no.
I cannot allow you to do that, Dave.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, I think if they have the ability to travel like through from one galaxy to the next, I feel like that's like incomprehensible text. So I think if they're capable of doing that, who's to say they're not capable of like fixing that problem?
That is true. I don't know if you could I feel like that's something that I'm being hippie here. I feel like that's something that
human.
Yeah, like it might just be something with actual living organic life forms, because I don't know. I think you can like code in having something want to survive or having something want to help, but you can't code in the actual like life to life connection personally. But it's tough to say because there could be something so advanced, like you said, where they have that coded in and they fix that problem. But I don't know.
My knee-jerk reaction wasn't a great one. I was like, I think I want it to be organic because they're easier to kill, easier to fight. And also,
they're not fighting us. We're losing. Like, there's
I know. I'm headed there. And then I also thought, like, with the organics, a lot of times they take a long time to be any use. Now, we're talking about aliens. I don't know anything about this, but on Earth, big animals, they all take, like, 5 to 15 years to be worth a damn. So that's why I wanted organic. But like Tucker said, if they visit us, then there's so much more advanced that we lose. We have to hope. I like to
imagine that like they visit us and like they have no concept of aggression or war, and they're just total pacifist pussies with like a ton of technology, and like they just can't even grasp why we keep just beating their asses and taking their iPads away from them. They're just like every time they send
you can have the iPad. Why?
Right. They keep sending the fucking ramp keeps coming down and like 8 of them come down like greetings and salutations, and we just keep running up and just fucking knocking the shit out of them and like run your pockets, green man. Like
dude, it'd be like Black Friday but with aliens. Like
get naked.
Yeah.
They show up in Detroit. They're making them get naked and do the Cabbage Patch.
Would you rather be the 200th ranked golfer in the world or the #1 Christian rapper?
200th ranked golfer.
Wait, what number is the golfer again?
200. The 200th ranked golfer in the world or the #1 Christian rapper?
200.
Definitely the best Christian rapper. Yeah, he would make way more money.
Yeah, to clarify, we're not talking about the #1 rapper who happens to be Christian. We're talking about the #1 in the Christian hip hop genre.
Why don't you look up,
Genre.
find who that is, see how much money they're making? Because I promise you, you'd be a cool motherfucker if you were top 200 in golf in the world. You could totally get lots of jobs as like a golf pro. You know, you could probably get a job as a pro's caddy. You could earn a real living, like a respectable living for sure with your golf.
Or you could just rap the 10 Commandments to a bunch of people at their weekly fantasy meetings and make a ton of money.
From what I'm told, I don't know about Christian rappers, but Christian rock is like it sells more than you'd guess. That the fan base in Christian rock is really passionate, and they will enthusiastically buy everything you put out because you are their people. And
think about it this way: who's gonna pirate a song called "Praise Be to Jesus"? They're gonna buy your disc. No one does that shit anymore, except for Christian rock fans or Christian fans in general. You're into Christian music. You're not gonna pirate that. You're not gonna download it, copy it, just watch it online somewhere, Spotify it. Like, you don't understand all those complicated things. You're into Christian rock.
Yeah,
I never pirated music.
You need a cassette
And
tape.
as a Christian rocker or Christian rapper, you have plausible deniability for anything you do in your life. If you're a golfer and you go out and you bang a bunch of chicks, like Tiger Woods did, it's going to come up. People are going to know, even if it's not to the same extent as Tiger Woods. If you're a Christian rapper, you can do whatever you want, and as long as you come out and say, "I'm so sorry, I slept with those 3 prostitutes in Taiwan, I did all that coke off of that dude's butthole. That was just an experiment. I prayed about it.
Satan. That was just
I
Satan
think I'm
trying
on
to take
the
me
right
out."
path now." They're going to be like, "What? That's great. It's a great tale of redemption."
Yeah, you could have a whole rap song, about fighting Satan off.
Yeah, that was that.
Satan had me in a corner blowing dudes for coke, and that'd be part of the rap song. It'd be great. I'd like to.
Yeah.
I think the 3 of us should do some sort of maybe Chiz as well should do a musical number. I'd like to see some. I'd like to do something like that.
Rap battle.
I don't really have any musical ability at all.
That's why I think there should be a chorus situation where
I'm incredible at rapping.
You're just terrible at everything, vocally.
I know. I have competed in rap battles before, and I do quite well. I beat Chiz.
You also won a dancing competition.
You beat Chiz and what?
We on the Woodycraft, like TeamSpeak, the admins and the players all got together and had a rap battle, and I don't mean to brag, but I was fucking awesome.
I remember that now. I remember that. That's been a while.
About less than a year, but yeah, a little while.
Yeah, I remember that now. It's been a bit. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I don't remember both of your performances, but I remember they were both very awkward. Pretty cringy.
I mean, I hear where you're going, right? You're putting me down. You're kind of changing the topic from the fact that I just dropped a gauntlet. I've challenged you both to rap battles, and the fans will see this, and they will know that you're a rap dodger.
All right. Would you rather go down on Bailey J or Buck Owens?
Who's Buck Owens?
Who's Bailey J? I gotta Google both these people.
Go Google them. Bailey
I
J
have
is
sent
line
you guys
trap.
pictures of. I have sent you guys pictures of Bailey J before.
Bailey J's line trap.
Bailey J seems
Looks
wonderful.
good. What are you talking? She's hot.
I thought this was gonna be.
Yes. Yes. All right. On a scale of 1 to 10, how hot would you say Bailey is?
Uh oh.
Is she a?
Yes.
Does she have a penis or is she had to
Nice.
cut off?
I walked right into that. She still has it.
Yeah, she's big and as thick as this mushroom like.
And who's this other person?
How do you spell
Wings?
her name? Because I'm not getting the image
Put
search.
line trap in, Woody.
Line trap?
Yeah. That's what
And
she's
what's the
doing
other
on
guy's
that
name? Wings.
Buck Owens.
Well, which one looks more like a? Oh God, there we go.
I see her.
Buck Owen. Fuck. I'm afraid to ask how Wings knows about this shit.
You take
This is
away that
what I
one
did
bit, and
with-
she's all girl.
Oh, I'm going down with Line Trap. I'm going down with the chick, the guy. I'm not going down with the country star. Forget that.
Buck Owens is a guy that started his life as a girl, but he still has his hoo-ha.
I like the tranny. I'm not gonna lie. I enjoy looking at some tranny
So you rather
porn now
suck the
than-
tranny's dick than eat the The guy's pussy. That's your.
Whoa, okay, now, whoa.
I need a picture of Bucko.
Wait. This begs the question. 8 thoughts. What did you want to do with her? You were like, I'll take the. I'm kind of down. And Wings is like, so you want an SOD? And you're like, no, not that. What was your plan?
Oh, it's Buck Angel. I'm sorry, Buck Angel.
Buck Owens a freaking country singer, man.
Yeah, he's an old time.
Buck Owens, and I was like, wait a minute. No.
I'm like, this is a loaded question, man.
Buck Angel.
It's Buck Amy?
Angel. Like the, in heaven.
Make me the girl. Because I want to see the picture.
That's a guy. He's a guy that with
No,
muscles.
that is a guy. I know him. Sometimes I listen to this podcast, the Savage Lovecast.
Oh my god.
And yeah, that is a girl that vibes as a guy in every single way. If you were to see her walking around, you'd have no idea that it was actually a girl. But if you see him naked, then yeah, sure enough, he's a guy with a vagina.
All right. So what do we have to do with this person?
You have to go down on them.
How long?
Till you're finished.
Who's got a vagina? Which one's the guy? Which one's got the vagina?
Buck Angel.
I immediately said the dude. It's a dude who looks like Mr. Clean, all tatted up.
Exactly. That was perfect.
That's a great description. Yeah.
But he has a vagina.
Mm-hmm.
Put a goatee on.
Yeah, look at it on Google, dude.
Here, dude. I'll throw a link in the description.
Oh, fuck.
Right here. Click on
Can he just fuck me in the ass?
Is that what you want?
Well, I don't know. I think I'd rather get plugged in the ass, man, and then have to give a BJ to some guy. I mean, like, because remember that Chris Rock video? He's like, when you were in jail, remember that one he's talking about, like, eating ass? He's like, you know what? That's fine and all.
Salad.
Yeah, tossing it. Like, you could suck a dick and stuff. You can imagine you doing something else. But, like, when you got to toss a salad, there's no doubt you're eating someone's asshole. So, Jesus. I'm gonna, I don't know, man.
You gotta go down on one of them. Pick one.
Wow. I don't really want to do either of these things,
You didn't want to get put in a steamroller or a wood chipper either. Pick one of them.
I'll take the girl with the penis.
I'm gonna go with Bailey J too. I could do that.
Yep.
Yeah.
That dude with the tattoo, I bet he has like a real husky voice, like, oh yeah, you lick that vagina.
That's the thing. There's something about him. He just vibes guy. And that's the thing. Like,
he looks more manly than half of us.
Yeah, dude. Like, I don't want to touch his shoulders. Like, I don't want to touch his lats or like those thighs are freaking guy
those
thighs.
Wrapped around your face.
Yeah, dude. He just vibes so man. He vibes more man than that chick with the penis.
For those of you out there who like don't have access to these materials, basically imagine a cute, like goth looking chick with a dick,
but like a cute goth chick, right? And you might be thinking your typical tranny with like the Adam's apple and stuff. No. This is just a full-on girl that you might crush on, who happens to have a penis.
Yes. Versus this dude looks like a.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah.
You ever see the gay bikers who wear like the leather like biker cap and they'll have like the goatee? Looks like that guy.
A strong
this looks
one.
like he's very well built. Dude, it's not a dude. I keep saying it, but it's a dude, a bald dude with a fucking red goatee who looks like he probably beat the shit out of me with a vagina. And it's not an attractive vagina, in case you're wondering. It's one of those.
Yeah. Oof.
This is a rock and a hard place, man.
I'm going with the girl. Like, well, the girl. The one that looks like a girl. From the waist up.
Uh-huh.
I'd have to. I just...
Yeah. I know. And you're really deciding between someone who's 98% guy or 98% girl. And I'm going to go with the one that's 98% girl.
Yep. I like that. Rationale.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we all know, Kyle, you would take Bailey J regardless. You're always talking about trannies.
Yeah, Kyle's been talking about on PKA for ages now. It's
Hey,
like,
I'm gonna ask. Oh, sorry.
He's like Bailey J, or I'm like Bailey J.
Enough of that.
Here, all right. Which would you rather have? All right, you've got 2 shot glasses. You have to pour the contents of one of them into your mouth, swish it around 3 times, and then you can spit it out. I mean, you can swallow it if you want, but you're gonna want to spit it out. Which would you prefer?
a female's urine or a man's dip spit? For those of you who don't know, that's when you if you dip tobacco, like you chew tobacco, it's the spit from that. It's black. It's disgusting.
Yeah, man, I got it.
But it's also flavored.
Flavor.
Yeah. Tastes like wintergreen, baby.
Yeah, that dip is actually flavored. It's got wintergreen, moss, and all that. It got 2 or 3 flavors. And it might be nasty as shit.
It's an
convince
easy.
me that the flavor to dip spit is a selling point. That's just ridiculous.
Let me tell you a true story. This is
Because you're gonna have an
true,
aftertaste.
straight up redneck story. My cousin, my brother, and we were all going down the road. Everybody who was in the truck was dipping. Well, my brother had a Dr. Pepper bottle that he was spitting in, and my cousin had a Dr. Pepper that he was drinking. Well, dumbass reaches in the floor, grabs the Dr. Pepper bottle, chug a little lug, and it was my brother's spit. And he fucking puked all over he threw up for 10 minutes. So I'm going with the woman's piss.
Yeah, I am too.
Yeah.
I probably would do that. I would probably do the piss, yeah. Because it's just fucking water and waste. Spit it out.
Yep. I'll take it straight from the source if that's what it's going to come
Yeah,
down.
golden shower, baby. Fuck me up.
Make it rain.
Make it rain on some bitches.
Money.
All right. So here's a situation. All right, you with me here? You find yourself locked in a room, and you're not going anywhere with your clone. Okay. Before you can leave this room, you are forced to either engage in some sort of sex acts with your clone, or fight it. What would you pick?
I want to beat my own ass.
All right. Really? Because it's not.
Yeah.
I mean, this is really just like
Yeah.
pretty much masturbation. We know you've done it.
I know I can fuck. I want to see I get a fight.
You're going to win either way, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat my ass. I ain't scared. Yeah, I'd have to go with that.
Let me ask you this: if you're do you feel both?
Oh.
No,
I don't
you're
think
still
so.
a normal person. You can't feel what's happening to the other person.
Yeah.
No, I'd probably fight it.
Yeah, I gotta fight.
Oh, we getting it on.
Which one is
I'm
that,
gonna light
Kyle?
some candles. I'm gonna light some candles.
Yeah, there you go.
Out. I'm gonna dress my other self up as a lady. We're getting it on.
No, I got a question. We're locked in a room, right?
Yeah.
Never mind. That's out the window. I was like, maybe you could just take me and myself and double up on a girl.
Yeah, no, that violates the spirit of the question. I don't know. I would like to both fight me and fuck me. Like, I might do both. I might be like, dude, we don't get a chance to do this all the time. You know? How about we fight? Loser receives. There we go. That's my answer.
I don't know, man.
Now we know what to do.
Loser receives.
Uh-huh.
I just
Yep.
got fucking noob tube. I'm done. Fuck. Yeah, I'd have to beat my ass. I can't be doing favors on myself. That's
You've
just
already
wrong.
done favors on yourself. Don't act like you haven't.
Yeah.
Nah, you know I'm talking about big time favors.
Uh-huh.
I don't know.
Big
I don't
time.
know.
I like that one.
All right. My would you rathers are safe compared to counts, but I got this one on my screen. Would you rather not wear shoes for the rest of your life, or not drive a car for the rest of your life?
Not wear shoes.
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 See, I'm thinking I can transfer to a motorcycle and have shoes and a bike.
I'm thinking that my feet will toughen up, like Cody Lundeen.
Is he the guy from that like hippie survivor guy?
Yeah.
Um,
I can't live without my 300 horses.
Well, what if you found a loophole in it and said you could drive a truck? It said not drive a car.
Yeah, I would go with the shoes then.
Yeah. I could give up a car. There's other things I could drive. Motorcycles, trucks.
No, I like cars.
Yeah, in severe weather, you want to have a car.
All right.
Yeah. I mean, I can still wear socks. I'm still good.
Would you rather have the voice of the opposite sex, or have the mass and body build of the opposite sex?
Boys.
The mass and body build.
See, Mike Tyson sounded like a bitch, but he still whooped ass, and everybody liked him.
He was the one that popped into my head too. He honestly, if you heard him like without seeing his body, you might think he was a girl.
Well, there's this story of this guy that took a bet, like, to get breast implants for a year for like $100,000.
I know that guy.
And-
Oh, not in real life, but yeah, I've seen him.
But he said he never picked up more chicks than when he had his big tits. And he actually,
Because they asked the question.
yeah, it was a conversation starter. It's like, you know,
He kept them.
Girls, yeah, he kept them after the bet. He won the bet and he kept his tits.
So this guy was like a hanger-on of rich people. Like he just sort of, it seemed like he knew a lot of super wealthy people, and he would do bets with them. And this one particular bet was that he would get breast implants, and the dude was like a B or a C cup. Like he had legit boobs, and he had to keep them for a year, and he kept them for years. And he would do like TV shows and stuff like that. And I don't know. I saw them and I felt like he should be ashamed because it was the bet was $100,000.
Maxim magazine. That's where I read it.
The bet was $100,000, so it wasn't chump change. But it just felt like, I don't know, like, you know.
I got tits now and I don't got $100,000. Fuck that.
Wings is awesome.
I think he lived in a bathroom for like a month for some, $10,000 or something.
Oh yeah, he did do that. So, I don't know, man.
I'd take the tits.
You take the tits or the voice, and it's rest of your life. That's tough too. Oh no, it just says would you rather. I assume it's rest of your life.
Would you rather give up flossing or brushing your teeth? Flossing. I pretty much almost
Flossing.
that up now.
I don't really floss now, to be perfectly honest.
Yeah, I'm not much of a flosser.
All right, Kyle. Would you rather have one nipple or 3 nipples?
Where's the third one located?
I don't know. I'm gonna assume somewhere in your chest.
Probably.
I'd rather have 3 nipples.
All right, I'm gonna go with 3 nipples because I can have one removed.
Yeah, 3 nipples or what?
1 nipple.
Oh, yeah, I'll go 3.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with the triple.
Triple nipple.
Yeah, because you can always take a nipple off, but it's really hard to add an extra one.
You can add an extra one too. They do it with breast implants. They take
They
a
don't-
nipple off, put it back on.
No, but that's your old nipple. They just cut your nipple off and reposition it.
Can't take somebody else's?
Who's gonna be donating nipples?
Dead people? Organ donors?
They don't. Believe it or not, and they should, because like when a woman has a mastectomy, which in case you don't know, when she has breast cancer, they have to pretty much remove the entire breast. They can reform a new breast, obviously, but the nipple is the hard part. So they tattoo a nipple on.
No.
They tattoo the nipple on?
Yeah.
That's a step in the right direction, but it
that's
doesn't
not the
like.
same effect.
Yeah, it's got to react to cold and touch.
That's not a.
That's what I'm saying. They should be getting dead people nipples.
I don't. It really works for me. Like I'd what's I gonna
They will
say?
give somebody
Oh,
a dead person's eyeball, but they won't do a nipple.
They'll give him.
Fucked up.
I was thinking of ACL surgeries. They give people like patella tendons and stuff like that all the time out of cadavers. Joe Lozon's got a dead guy's part in him.
Like Frankenstein, but a fight.
The Franken.
But unicorns are mermaids?
Mm-hmm. And you get one. Let me add that to it. You get one.
All right, that changes everything.
Unicorns, because mermaids don't do anything.
Can unicorns
Yeah.
fly?
I bet a mermaid could suck some dick.
Common misconception: what unicorns can in fact not fly. That's false about the mythical.
That's a
creature.
Pegasus.
Yeah, that's a Pegasus.
Big.
So I was gonna say mermaids because unicorns are scary and can go rampant and start horning people. But if I get one, I don't give a shit about everyone else who may get harmed. I get to ride the first unicorn into battle because there's going to be a war now because there's unicorns fighting people.
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Mermaid though, you could have sex with.
Only
but
the
you
top
get-
half, though.
Only
What do you
the top
think
half.
the bottom?
That's weak. And what are you gonna do? Have her in the fucking
I will
bathtub?
fuck that scaly vagina with
Yeah,
some
you've got to
wet
get a
platinum,
huge
like, I don't
ass
give a
tank.
damn.
You need a big ass tank to keep.
Yeah,
her
exactly. Who's gonna pay for that? Not her. She's got
Yeah,
a fucking
it's got to
job.
be. It's got to be temp controlled. She's not.
Unicorn though, you ride that bitch.
I looked up can unicorns fly?
Mm-hmm.
And
The first one says, no, unicorns cannot fly. They do not have a license for flying. The horn is a danger to other flying objects. Source, University of Awesome, the University of Awesome, Unicorn University. The next guy writes in, the correct answer is yes, they can fly, but only as far as your catapult enables them to.
See, bringing in full circle, Unicorn Wars.
Yeah, so apparently unicorns can't fly. I'm going to look up and see if unicorns, Wikipedia, what are their special powers?
So what's scarier, a mermaid that's mad or a unicorn that's mad? I feel like everyone should be able to answer that with no problem.
Unicorn.
Well, yeah, mermaid.
Really? What's the justification there?
I can easily blow a unicorn away. Like, it's a horse with a horn on its head. Trust me, I've shot a lot of horses in my time. They put up no resistance whatsoever.
This is like Aquaman, right? Like the mermaid is in the fucking water, and let's say she's in a fish tank in your house.
Man,
I'm gonna drop an M80 in there.
I'm more imagining that so here's what I imagine. Like, snap your fingers, mermaids are real. There's more than one, there's more than 10. There's gotta be a whole race of mermaids down on the seafloor somewhere, living a life where they're perhaps in some, I don't know what they're living in. They got some kind of mermaid kingdom down there, alright?
Alright.
They're not gonna like what we're doing to the oceans. They're gonna be preparing to wage a war against us using their advanced mermaid technology. Obviously, they are a more ancient race of people than us, because they've been down there forever.
They're farther along the tech tree. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're farther along the tech tree. They're up to fucking death robots. We're still sitting over here at nuclear fusion. We are fucked.
I don't think so, because I think, you know what? You can be pissed off in the water all you want. Ain't gonna do a goddamn thing.
We're on fucking land. Good luck.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? We have dredges. Ooh, don't get caught in our nets again.
Someone didn't watch The Abyss.
They were in the water the whole time during that movie. What was the justification?
You don't remember at the end when the aliens were like, all right, humans, you're going to be dicks? We're going to send these cataclysmic waves to just wipe out your entire way of life.
Unicorns suck, man. I've been Googling unicorns for a while now.
I don't remember that part of the Abyss.
Would you guys like to know more about unicorns?
Might be an accident scene.
All right. Traditionally, it was traditionally believed that a virgin who was naked sitting beneath the tree could only catch the delicate unicorn. The unicorn, who craves purity, would be irresistibly drawn to the girl and lie down with his head on her lap. Well, he's really going after that virgin puss. While it slept, the hunter could capture it. If, however, the girl was merely pretending to be a virgin, the unicorn would tear her apart. Fuck, unicorns.
Well, hold on. Just to say on that, how does he know she's pretending? Obviously, he's
That's
doing
why he puts his head in her
horn.
lap. He's doing a gynecological exam.
Yeah, he's looking for the hymen of that horn. That's the whole
Get
point.
up in the stirrups, lady.
Get into the stirrup. Throughout the stories of the unicorn, its horn, the alicorn, is said to have great medicinal powers. The dust filed from the horn was supposed to protect against deadly diseases if mixed into a potion, or if you drank from the horn, it would protect you against poison. There was another thing that said if you drank from the horn, it would turn any water into potable water, which means drinkable. And that's pretty much it. So their horn has some special, like, medicinal value. But,
So you want to take your unicorn on a survival trip, is what you want.
Yes, absolutely.
You
You
don't
wouldn't
need
have to walk.
filters or anything.
Unless you're not a virgin, in which case, apparently, it will rip you fucking shreds.
No, only if you pretend to be a virgin.
I know who
There's
I'm
some
bringing with
false
me.
advertising.
I wonder who thought that up. Like, I want to find a way if I can get virgins. to
Who's
sit
cutting
under
up
trees.
unicorn horns, though?
What? What's with the virgin thing? Like the Virgin Mary, right? Would it have been so horrible if this woman had sex? That's like her first name, the Virgin. Her last name is Mary. Her first name is the Virgin. Everyone, like, what would be so terrible about this woman?
You know
that
what
Jesus
doesn't
could
make sense
conceive
about
via
that?
love?
Here's what doesn't make sense about that. She was married to Joseph.
Right.
The first thing you do when you get married is you consummate the marriage by having sex.
Mm-hmm.
Are you telling me that it was their wedding night and God sent his angel
God
in?
cock blocked him?
Yeah, like it's too unbelievable to even fathom.
You think?
Well, that was the
I'm
plot of
kind of guy-
Dogma, though, right? Wasn't that the plot of Dogma? That the girl was related to Jesus
Yeah,
because
she was like the longest living descendant of Jesus Christ himself.
Mhm.
because Joseph and Mary actually did get down, and
Underrated movie.
It's pretty good, honestly.
Is that a Kevin
Yeah.
Smith movie?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't
It's
think
got
I've seen
Matt
it.
Damon
I
and
need to.
Batman.
Ben Affleck. Yeah.
Ben Affleck.
I always lose
He's
his
known
name,
as
he's so
Batman now.
popular. Oh, he's
Yeah,
gonna
yeah.
be the new Batman.
Yeah, he is
I
to
knew
me.
that, but
I'm looking forward to him whipping that faggy Superman's ass.
I don't know
Dude,
how.
that movie was good. I don't know why you're hating. I thought
The
it was
new
pretty
Superman is okay. Okay, it's good, but it should have been so great that we were like, yeah, it's probably one of the 10, 20 best movies ever made. Here's why.
It's DC.
You already have the story there, okay? Not just one story. You have hundreds of stories. You have so much to pull from. You have an established audience. You have an established brand. You have all the money you could want to make the thing, and they just shat out another Zod story that we've all seen before. Why not bring Darkseid out? Why not bring one of the who's the guy who killed Superman? Was it It wasn't Darkseid. It was I'm gonna get it real quick.
You're kind of onto something there. Like the Zod thing. Oh, that was not a good way to go.
But it was interesting how they took the angle. It wasn't this is a Superman movie, a superheroes here. The way that the
Doomsday
humans were, it was like an alien film to an extent. They looked at Superman as straight up an alien, so it was different in that regard, which I found interesting.
So for those of you who don't know, I'll fill you in quickly. Doomsday is the only thing that has ever killed Superman. Doomsday was, I may be butchering this because this is all from memory, but he was an infant that was like genetically engineered that this scientist kept like exposing to all these horrible things, and every time he would die, the scientist would like bring him back to life, and he would then be immune to whatever killed him the last time. And so he basically evolved in that way to be the perfect killing machine. And he was imprisoned by this race of aliens and blasted off into space. He landed on Earth, was driven deep underground in his like little cage that he's in, and he spent like the next few millennia punching the side of the cage until he beat his way out. When he got in the fight with Superman, he beat Superman to death. He punched Superman in the face until Superman fucking died. Why did we not get that movie?
That sounds like. Oh, is this mic okay, by the way?
Yeah, you're okay.
Yeah. Checking just how much I can slack.
But they couldn't make any sequels, right? Like I don't know the comic lore, what happens after he defeats Superman. But
No, he comes back to life.
Yeah, Superman dies and everybody thinks he's dead, and then he comes back to life later on. He goes in like a hibernative state, but technically he's dead.
So he just mostly dies.
He mostly dies, but
Right.
but he's as dead as Superman can get without some kryptonite being involved. But
I want to know the
Doomsday is
story.
enormous.
I want to know the story of Batman dying. I'd like to see that in a movie. There's a whole storyline on Batman dying. And
I'm not familiar with that one. I'm familiar with the whole storyline of Batman and Superman facing off, which I hope is what they're going to recreate with this upcoming film.
So they can't be friends. They have to face off.
Well, in the upcoming film, it's sort of and I may be messing up some of the storyline here, but it was based in like a Nixon-ran United States where there's like still some Cold War stuff going on. Superman is like working for Nixon. He's kicking the Russians' asses, cutting tanks in half with his laser eyes, and the rest of the Justice League is all disbanded. You know, superheroes are illegal except for Superman, who has like a license to be a superhero. And Batman's had enough of this bullshit. He's in Gotham City running it how he wants to run it, and Nixon sends Superman after him. And Batman's not going to have it, so he shows up with a giant mech suit, some kryptonite, and I don't know whoever that superhero is who shoots the arrows. Green Arrow. He fucking hooks Green Arrow up with a kryptonite arrow, plugs Superman's ass, and then he's like got Superman by the throat, and he's like, "I just wanted you to know, Clark, it was me who finally beat you." And he's like, I got your life in my hands. I'm gonna spare you, but I could snap your neck like a bug if I wanted to. Like, that's why Batman is the best superhero. Batman beats everything because Batman.
In the comics, though, Batman and Superman are like friends, but it's more of a distrusting friendship. They don't expressly trust each other, but they do kind of trust each
Isn't
other.
there some lore where like I thought Batman killed Lois Lane or something like that, and that's why they hate each other?
Superman killed the Joker. The Joker killed Lois Lane, and then Superman fucking killed the Joker. And Batman's like, "Whoa, I don't play like that. I didn't think you did either."
Because Batman doesn't kill people, right?
Neither one of them killed people.
In the graphic novel Hush, Batman used Catwoman to fake as though he's going to kill Lois Lane to distract Clark Kent when they were fighting, which is a great one-off graphic novel.
Yeah, there's this great part. I don't know which animated film it is. I've seen them all,
but it's like Superman and Batman meet up for the first time, and Superman like looks through Batman's mask with his X-ray vision. He's like, "Oh, Bruce Wayne," and Batman's like, "Yeah, Clark, it's me." And he's like, "Whoa, you know who I am too?" Like, because it's Batman. He already knew.
He's Batman.
He doesn't need fucking X-ray vision. He's the world's greatest detective.
I don't know.
Okay, so unicorn or mermaid? Final decision, Woody.
Oh gosh, do mermaids have any special powers? They're just
they're just hot and they're fish. They have fish tails. That's it.
Yeah, they stink half the time.
It's just neither one of them are really going to benefit you anyway. It's not, you know.
Nay. You ride into battle with a fucking army of unicorns.
What battle are you riding in on?
Any battle. Drop them in Baghdad, motherfucker. They will turn the other way if they see pink unicorns coming at them.
I'm gonna go with mermaids. I think they're cooler.
I would feel sorry for the mer people because of what we've done to the oceans, and I feel like we could incorporate unicorns pretty well into our present.
For medicinal purposes, they're badass. You can ride them, and they're good for battle.
Dude, if unicorns were in our thing, we'd be treating them worse than lad monkeys. We'd just be chopping off their horns and selling it. They'd be the...
You know they would grind that into some sex powder like every other fucking animal.
And I would snort that shit. You have a hard on for days. You snort some unicorn horn. Or you smoke it. That'd be the new drug.
The unicorn.
You got that unicorn dust?
Carve it into some sort of horn dildo.
Yeah.
Shellac
Totally.
it.
We would fuck them up to the point where they would just all be horses again.
Yeah, right? That's
They came and went. Now we have a lot of extra horses.